Fox, Pokemon Trainer.
All right, we got Skynomass and Slime Jr. on the mic for Smashdiac 9.
Yes. Is this already top 16 qualified? Damn.
I think so, yes.
It's going fast.
I believe this is pool 1 or 4.
It doesn't matter. I can pull it up. All right, so yeah.
Regardless, we got PZ and...
Not anymore.
Oh. I think it's best of 3 still. Wait. Yeah, we're just doing best of 3, so...
Qualifier. I think just top 16 would be best of 5.
Oh my gosh, Dip is in the chat. We got West River. I know they're doing a watch party right now, actually, for all of the people that are... Yeah,
You gotta save the Go Doyle for when Doyle's actually playing.
Doyo did pretty good so far. I don't think he's lost
still
yet.
in winners, right?
Yeah, he's still in winners. I believe on the winner's side. And let's see, he took out God, and God was less than impressed. He was throwing his chair back and like getting really upset at an invisible bug that was flying around. Apparently,
That's just God doing God things.
God doing God things.
Is this Yes, I've seen a little bit of lag. I didn't know if
It could just be lag on our end.
Yeah,
Who knows?
True. Probably commentate the match, you know.
Yeah.
It's
A couple of Captain Falcons. Doesn't PZ have another?
yeah.
What's his other main?
No, it's Fox and Falcon. Captain Falcon.
Insects are okay. I don't think mosquitoes are though. I got a nice little welt running on my on my right arm.
I got bit by a bunch of, I think they're like sand gnats or something. I didn't know those existed until I was like right off the beach. I'm like, why am I bit up?
Yeah.
The third one on the chat. Task bar.
This one.
Yeah, that.
All right.
Yep.
Plus,
You want to bet
This one?
$100?
no, the other one.
You want to bet $100 on this match?
Yep, just like that.
Okay. Sweet. It disappeared from me. I don't know how that happened.
All right, so you know, from what I've seen so far, Masternard's doing a great job at winning.
Yeah, he's coming back, I think. No, I would say he's just, he's...
Yep.
Okay. Looks like PZ's trying to close the gap a little bit. I'm not super familiar with any of the moves with actually either of them, but anybody that plays Pokemon Trainer is very fascinating, very versatile.
And
considering you can have 3 characters in one, I don't know why more people don't pick that.
Yeah, can push himself off the ledge. Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, there's just a lot of weird little interactions with this game.
Do we know what region PEZ's from?
Yeah, Iowa.
Okay, and then what about the, is it, how do you say that?
Masternard.
Masternard.
They are from Minnesota. So I believe they're on the... That's far. Wow.
Okay.
That was actually really good. That was good.
Looks like we got 2-0. Masternard moving on to the next one. Do you want to just stay on for one more?
Yeah, I'm down.
We'll see who the TOs throw on to the next one. And we'll see if I can add in the player.
Yeah. Here, like, we can... So I can look up the bracket. Check this out.
How much you want to bet they're going to go with Pokemon Stadium 2? For gentlemen's, of course.
I'd bet
Yo!
I would definitely bet some money that Pokemon Stadium 2 is going to be picked.
The smallest bill that I have on me is a 5. Nice little...
I actually don't. I have $1.
Is that your
A single
one? Are you
dollar.
commentating this next one too?
Yeah.
Yeah, just because the
Wait.
first one was kind of
Somebody want to get in here? This is...
Dean and Equinox.
These are some comms for sure.
Okay. So
If Dean and Equinox want to go, they totally can.
yeah, if you guys are cool with that.
Yeah, that's totally chill.
No, let's we got in on like
I'm getting.
Oh, no way.
He
He
needs
said,
to go to bed.
Did said, I will give Sky $5 for putting Fuji and Epic Gabriel on stream. You want to do it?
What?
give us one.
Fuji and Epic Gabriel.
Okay.
There's a
One
watch
more
party
set.
happening West River right now.
Who is
And
this?
this is, so Dith is one of the main TOs,
Fuji
West
versus
River.
Epic Gabe, probably not gonna happen.
Who's on
Dang.
right now?
Player 1 is Jace. Player 2 is Zen.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
It's Bravo Jace, by the way. This is sponsored.
Yes.
So
This would be a good one.
And who?
Zen.
What are your quick thoughts?
I think Zen's about a 2-0 and a handshake. I can't lie.
Okay, that's
And we got
Yeah.
Joker.
You don't need to do the character stuff.
I
No?
mean,
Okay, you got it.
the only Pikachu experience Jace has here is R.
Oh man, we want him to be. Dad did said that he dropped in the chat that he'd give me $5 if he got you and Gabe on stream, but then Brady I was like, probably not. He just like he threw it out. He pigeonholed it, bro.
Doyo shit is on stream. Get me on.
Okay.
Talk to the man.
Yeah, talk to the big cheese.
Talk to the
Brainiac.
DX. All right. I'm gonna actually try and seriously
Okay.
tape this. So I know that I think Zen is really high seed, favored to win this. I think what it would be. I can look at it. I think it would be what, like Skittles.
Yeah, and I know that Jace has been playing Joker for quite a bit. I feel like both of them are doing a pretty good job at zoning and keeping a fair distance away from each other. But then once you get the combos, I mean, it's like people got their bread and butter. It's like once they get it, yeah. I feel like East River does a really, really good job at keeping distance. It's just kind of... Have you noticed that? And especially because I know Jace travels quite a bit. I'm not sure about Zen, but I'm sure he probably does too.
He does. Zen is really good.
Yeah, and so I mean, you pick up different techs, you pick up new techniques when you travel a lot, which is pretty awesome. So it looks like we got 68% for Zen. And he already took a stock.
I'm not even gonna look at the bracket.
Game's moving too quick.
So I feel like I don't have the brain for...
The first time that I sat on comms was with Dean, and I felt like he was going so quick. And not only that, but he also knew all the moves too. And I'm like,
Right.
okay, yeah, I can see when they're moving specific, when they're moving to what side of the stage and what an idea of what they're trying to do.
Yeah, like really experienced commentators are like able to pick up easily what people are trying to do, what they're trying to bait people into doing, and I'm over here like, yeah, you missed that up smash and you missed
Yeah.
that back air. Oh wow, that killed. It is Pikachu. Pikachu's light.
Do we know if he's one of the lightest ones in the game?
Yeah, Pikachu is one of the lightest characters in the game. I'm a bait. Hey, listen, you ain't baiting nothing.
I don't know who Pancake is. I know who Slime Jr. is.
Yeah, that's what I'm
First and
saying.
foremost.
Yeah. Hey, nice little combo.
And it looks like Joker's trying to get him as far off stage as possible. I think. Pikachu is really keeping a good distance, but then going in right when it's the perfect time.
Usually
to.
it's the jump back thunder, thunderbolt, and then they just run in and they get to.
You just stun him and go. Why not?
Well, they get to pick and they basically just get priority. It's like you kind of either have to parry that or back up. and they can just do it again.
Yep. Did you ever play Black Ops 2? Do you know what a flashbang is?
Yeah. Yeah.
It basically just a Pikachu flashbang, and then you can't do anything, and then by the time you realize what's happening, you're already screwed.
Yeah. Especially, when a Pikachu.
Do you accept the apology? He said, my bad.
Yeah. Of course. I love you, Bobby.
Oh, dude, I don't think he. Oh, no. Oh, he made it back. That is actually a really, really good recovery. I was not expecting that.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the comms are already better than Mason's, so I think we're doing
great.
We're doing a good job.
Oh, both went for a grab. Not spaced quite enough for it to land.
Okay.
Oh, and got him on the come up.
So,
okay.
Not gonna have Arsene for a second, and I feel like if they take, one of these Pikachu combos close to
and
dead,
gets him with the, oh my gosh. He didn't make it. Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
And it looks like we got Zen up 1 in the first game. Jason's gonna have to make a comeback.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be tight about that.
I would be too.
Yeah,
I've seen people that have SD'd like that and then just walked off the stage for the last stock because they just don't want to do it anymore.
It's rough because I think they didn't know when to jump there, and they're like, well, maybe I have to jump now, so they jumped into it.
Yep. I think the shock took him back a little bit further than he thought. It just wasn't in time. That's rough. I would say that eats you. I mean, not to say that this is a mental game, but I think when you're in it, but you're not focused on winning is when you, personally, whenever I feel like I'm doing the best. And so then going into it with at least a little bit of fire is necessary, but then too much can I feel like really mess up your game.
Oh, totally.
Okay, and yeah, he's definitely coming back. You can tell.
I think, trying to figure out like how, I mean, it's just so stupid saying it. You kind of just have to not get hit. How do you win the game?
You just shield and avoid it.
Yeah,
avoid it. Just don't get hit.
I think. Oh, Pikachu dash attack is so.
Ooh, okay, and that was really good timing on Zen's end. Ooh, trying to get him on the. Oh, is that a spike?
Yeah, that was really good.
Okay, that was a little nasty combo.
So I think
with the grab, throw him off stage.
I mean, take this here soon. Pikachu's light.
That was a good read. He just jumped right over it. He knew it was gonna come in.
He just got these combos on.
Oh man. Do you see? There's like no room to breathe. He's just falling. There's nothing he can do.
Stuck in the blender.
Man.
Wow, he's always right. But.
Oh, is it good? Yep, get him on the come up. Nope, missed. There we go. That might be it.
No, I think they wanted a different punish, and they got, like, it was, mistimed, and they're like, now the only thing I can do is jab. I think they need, see, now, just waiting out the Arsene on the ledge right there.
Yep.
And now it's back to my turn. Literally, like, that's,
yep.
Pikachu goes, no, it's my turn.
I think once he gets that first kill, yeah, he's got to take it. Oh, that might be it. Nope, still. He just took him on it. Yeah.
Just doing it. Oh my God.
Holy. Oh man.
Literally read his entire lineage.
So he is okay. Yep. Zen is up 2 full stocks right now, and there we go. And then Jace got the first kill. I mean, it's going to be one heck of a comeback.
Yeah,
if it,
in my head,
you can close it.
Jace can take some percent here, get Arsene, and that's okay. Because then they'll have Arsene. Maybe take the stock, and then get it again next stock, with hopefully without dying. I don't know. But Zen's got this shit on lockdown.
They're still just about. Oh, okay, and it looks like percentages are now getting a little bit closer. No.
Jace is just needs to calm it down a little bit, especially if it's Pikachu, you know.
The tempo of the game, I feel like, is really determined on how you as a player are reacting, I've noticed. And so right now, I feel like he's trying to play at the same rate that the Pikachu's playing at, and it's hard to, it really is.
They're playing right into, you know, how they like to play.
Yeah.
Right?
I think if he tried to like zone himself a little bit further away, maybe it could. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, just took a little bit extra.
Yeah, there we go.
It's a little too late on that back air.
Okay.
Good recovery on Zen's part.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
These are some.
Man. Okay. There we go.
They have our
okay.
Do I foresee an early down there?
Okay.
Something.
Okay.
I don't know. I think Zen's been playing real tight.
He's going to be careful, especially if he knows that he's got that. You can't just, you know, play how you've been playing, especially with Arsene.
See Zen's like
he's
taking it a bit, literally taking it a bit slower, like waiting for those openings. I don't know. Arsene's gone, so I mean, there's just no respect. No.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, if those are
just
man,
away. Yeah,
so close.
I've seen a little too many of
Oh, okay. That's it.
Zen
up
many of those
2-0.
forward tilts, not
taking a game over Jace.
Not hitting. Zen gets a good punish off of those, you know.
Yeah.
You know, good effort by Jace. Zen will take it 2-0.
I would say that second game was a lot closer than the first one.
Yeah.
So I mean, there was definitely learning done there, but yeah, that's just a tough matchup.
I think, I feel like Pikachu definitely wins that. You know, Braden was right. That was a swift 2-0.
All right, and then that means that we are out, and we are getting Dean and Equinox.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, I just need to change something on here. Are you guys?
Go for it. Yep.
I mean,
we're gonna swap out.
Oh, okay.
Are we?
I think so.
Dean and Equinox, their pools are gonna start soon, but you're also in that pool, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll get new people, or we'll figure something out.
Okay.
I'll commentate with that. I should.
Start battle. Young Link. Alto. 3, 2, 1, go!
Just kidding. Skynomass and Slime Jr. back on the mic because looks like my pool's gonna be starting soon, but also Slime Jr. does not want to go to bed. He's refusing. He just got back from a trip from Hawaii. Tell us about Hawaii.
Oh, Hawaii's cool. It's a nice place. It has some good water, some nice sand.
Did you see any rainbows while you were there? I'm sure it rains a lot,
I
right?
don't think so. It only rained like the last 2 days.
Oh,
It was,
okay.
Like, hella cloudy, so there wasn't.
Gotcha. Oh man. Okay. Crease and Skittles both on the last stock. Sorry, I was like,
Yeah, no. What I was about. This is definitely hot. The doc. Do we have the doctor in the building?
yeah, we do have the doc. He is now a what is it? Doctor in pharmacy.
Yeah, he's a pharmacy, but he's
Man
doing
works
some
at
stuff-
Hy-Vee. He's
some
doing.
stuff to Skittles here.
Yeah, I know, dude. I was saying.
Some things. Skittles
I
got
know.
the clutch factor though, so
I think he's close to. Oh gosh. I mean, I know that Skittles is ranked really, really high. Oh, and he's taking.
Okay.
Okay, he's waiting. Nice,
Yeah,
nice,
they're just kind of
nice parry.
chilling
Oh,
out right now.
okay.
Oh.
Okay, he just needs one final and that's it.
Wow.
The first
Really
game
good.
taken by Creus. Wow, good for him.
The shit out of that air.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Yeah.
Creus up 1-0 in the end of the first game, and I'm sure that
This is definitely going to be a hot. I
yeah.
feel like Skittles isn't not going to let him take this next game. It's definitely going to go to game 3.
I do find it really funny whenever like gamers that are really good and like they lose the first game of the set and then they set the controller down, they have to wipe their hands off and they kind of like do the little shake and then they like move their head side to side and then
Yeah.
they're like ready and in full full gamer
Yeah.
mode.
I do the wipe a lot. It's the
The sweep
Yeah.
and then the go. The only thing I really do is readjust my weight. I don't think I'm that far in this match. Like, I don't think my hands get that sweaty. Maybe it's just, I don't know.
I mean, it depends on the set, like how sweaty the set is.
Oh man, and Creus is up 30% right now. Doing so well.
This is
This'll be kind of an upset if it. Yep. Yep, we love Creus. Is Mrs. Creus in the chat right now? Skittles is one of honestly probably one of the best players that I know in person.
I think Skittles might be first or second seed. I don't know exactly.
Yeah.
That was a really good downer.
Yeah, for
too,
sure.
By the way. The doctor is going crazy right now.
The doctor is in, and he is not gonna let.
Nuts right now.
I don't think Young Link ate enough apples for today.
Yeah.
For that first stock, I don't know. For that first game, maybe he wants that. Okay.
Back to even. Skittles definitely picked Kalos
Yep.
to take a more like passive approach. I feel.
That counter is wonderful. Okay, yep, with the combos coming in. Okay.
Yeah.
He's getting him off stage. Can he land it?
He's having a rough time, like.
Yeah,
getting back
he
space,
is.
So.
He is. You can tell he keeps trying to move back, and it's just not working out that well for him.
I mean, that's
Creus. Okay.
Oh,
he made it back. Okay. Okay. He's taking it off. He's at 100%. Creus is almost up a full stock in front of Skittles. Going for the grab.
Oh, that was
okay.
He tried to go for the read there.
Going for the up air. Hit him with the boomerang, and of course, yep. Okay, Bread and Butters. Looks like he's bringing some of those back, and now the game is just about even. Oh man, with the back airs. Okay, and now looks like Creus. Yeah, I think. Yep, that's it, and that's it. It is a even game. Creus and Skittles. This is so exciting. Okay, and Skittles is definitely starting to read Creus a lot more.
I think he,
Yeah.
on a few of those side Bs.
Oh man. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Wow.
Oh.
Okay, and that's it. All right. Game 2 goes to Skittles.
Yeah,
it is a 1-1. Wow, that was hot.
Yeah,
okay.
I have a feeling that this game 3 is going to be Skittles turning up a little bit.
Think so.
Yeah.
Being able to read your opponent's so important. Like, especially when and coming back. Not to say that you can't come back from a game 1, but it's like when you lose that first one, it's like your mentality has to shift a little bit, and like you have to start picking up and reading better. How do you think you adjust that skill?
I don't know. It's hard. You just you have to understand what you're getting hit by, why you're getting hit, and then you have to try not to get hit by those things.
I don't think South Dakota has many Young Links, do we?
No, but I mean the only Young Link that I know of right now is Ultima GG in the chat. He doesn't even. He never shows up. He never does Ichiban rounds with us anymore.
And the last one, Krius versus Skittles. And it looks like Skittles is definitely now able to really read Krius. Pro players download opponents faster. Yes, they do.
Absolutely.
Their CPU is absolutely off the wall.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're watching the start of this game versus the other two games, it's
because the longer that a computer runs, the better its CPU is. Everybody knows that.
Yeah. Wait.
Okay, and it looks like Skittles got the first kill, and Krius has got about another probably 50-60% to make up for. Man.
Yeah, no.
I say he keeps falling into it.
He opened the doctor's manual.
The man knows all of his trade secrets. How is he supposed to?
He's the doctor now.
The doctor is out, almost. No, it's okay. I think there's gonna be a little bit of a comeback, but ultimately, I mean, I'm not sure where Skittles is seated. My guess is it's close to number
Skittles
one.
Decided to turn it up.
Yes. Oh man, he went for the grab and he came down with the down air. Man.
He goes, I would rather not lose this.
It's a lot of money on the line. I don't blame him.
Yeah. I mean, and I think that's, I don't know if he's in the, I don't know if he's already in for the Midwest Invitational, but that spot.
Skittles?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, he is.
Sorry,
Yeah, he's in.
Already in? Okay,
he's in. So is Epic Gabriel. Oh, Crazy going for the kid. No.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
there we go.
You gotta start doing some.
Oh, he's sending him off stage. Oh, and he made it back. Whoa. Okay.
Doctor's 8% left.
It's basically getting beat up by a 12-year-old. I don't know how I feel about that.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, and it looks like Skittles won the 2-1
Brought that
in
back
16 qualifier. Yeah.
Pretty convincingly in game 3.
Dude, that first game though, that was I was
I don't want to say I called it, but you know.
I was shaking for I was super excited for Krius, and then I started shaking in my boots.
Yeah. No, he got red that last stock of game 2. Skittles picked up on everything he was putting down, and Krius didn't really change too much in game 3. So.
Yeah, we'll see who gets put on stream next.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do through losers. Here. Yeah, I should actually take a look at bracket.
Yeah, go for it.
This time.
All right, and it looks like both of the people that are on this, that are up next, are both on the setup, so we'll see who we pull.
So I think we're doing pool 1. Oh, is that Sandy?
I think that's Sandy.
That's Sandy and Zed.
Ooh, okay. There we go.
So...
Sandy and Zed, both Nebraska players?
Mason DQ'd. Why did he DQ?
Wait, who?
Oh, God.
Oh.
DQ'd out.
That doesn't really surprise me. I think he left the building.
He told me he would.
He said, unironically, I'm going to go home and cry.
No, he will. He'll go home and cry. And then he'll be back next week.
Yep.
What do we got?
You gotta lose some to win some, I guess.
Very
or something
true.
like that.
Very true. I mean, yeah, I feel like there's those people that have the gamer gene.
The gamer
right? That like start out just winning. And get really fast, and then there's people who don't have the gamer gene, who lose a lot, and then someone say, nobody said Zed, Nebraska.
Sandy's from Nebraska. We just don't know where Zed's from.
Yeah, Zed's Iowa.
Okay. So Nebraska, Iowa. My guess is they've probably met in matches before, if not their weeklies or monthlies at the state. I know they seem pretty close, like pretty interconnected. I don't know if it's the cities aren't too far away from each other or what.
No, I know Zed came to a few of our South Dakota locals like a while back, and did okay, and then all of a sudden I see he's like sweeping in Iowa doing some crazy stuff.
Man.
And I was like, what happened? Had a massive glow up.
Hey, good for him.
There's some people popping off.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. They're probably playing Connect 4.
Alex. Oh,
Looks like it's just about an even game.
Oh.
Do you know what Sandy's other main is besides?
Nope, just Mega Man.
It's just Mega Man.
Just Mega Man.
Oh, okay.
Mega Man forever and always.
Okay. That makes sense why him and Crows get along so well.
Yeah, we've. Why aren't you guys commentating Connect 4 bracket?
Oh.
So something happened with the Connect 4 bracket where, somebody got caught cheating in winter semis.
Yeah.
So
there also wasn't enough money on the line for us to find it important. So
yeah, it's rough.
Last time
they asked us not to disclose their names or stream any further sets.
I could do it on my personal, but I feel like that would just be an embarrassment to my own stream.
Yeah, really. Like who wants to stream a Connect 4 cheater?
No, all right. Now it's time for golf. Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, no. What I was gonna say is Sandy goes way back, back into Smash 4.
Really?
Yeah. That's when I met him.
Was his main also Mega Man in that one too?
No, he played Link in Smash.
Okay.
When Link was, I feel like Link was cooler in Smash 4.
I do find it interesting when some people start with one, because like for me, when I started playing Ultimate, it was because I brought Kirby over from Brawl, because that was where I started.
Yeah.
But then it was not a super great character. I gotta switch now, and then I can't really see myself moving away from Game & Watch.
Did you know that Kirby is Sakurai's favorite character?
Who's that?
He is the godfather of Super Smash Bros.
Whoa!
He made
Kirby.
Smash 4 and he made this.
He's probably a little sweetheart.
No, Sakurai actually hates competitive Smash.
Yeah.
That's why
Holy cow, looks like, okay, Sandy
Okay.
is about, oh, he almost got it. Okay, and got that one.
I was going to say, he mistimed the pellets down there.
Yep.
But made it up for that back air.
He's coming back for revenge. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, wow, okay. That was a perfect air dodge. Out of the way, yeah.
I feel like this is going to be...
Those are some wacky hitboxes. If he just went right between it,
yeah, this is going to be a
that's
tough
perfect.
one. But I definitely think Sandy could pull this out. Maybe Gimp Z. I mean,
Minmin's thing is just distancing yourself away.
Taking any hit right here, like that. Taking any hit,
All right.
Starts going.
First one goes to Zed after the first game against Sandy. I personally don't like to look at the projected because sometimes there is obvious upsets.
I do believe that. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like these guys should be pretty close in seed.
I think this next one's gonna go to Sandy.
Stop battle. Min.
Check it.
Mega Man.
Oh,
Yeah.
player 3 joined. Disconnect your Pro Controller. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Somebody got in. They're gonna have to quit that game.
Lil J?
Oh, maybe they didn't get in. Yo, the luck.
Who's Lil J?
Oh shit, that's me. Okay, I gotta go.
You got it. Alright. No, I'm here by myself commentating this set. Guys, I'm so tired. I got off a flight I don't even know what time it is. I got off a flight 2 hours ago. Came to this bracket. I don't know why. It's 18 plus hours of flight and airport time. It's just a lot, man. Somebody tell me to go home. Oh, Lil J, Josh. I got you now. I got you. I connected the dots. You just gotta give my decayed brain a moment. Oh no, I'm just... Yeah, I'm gonna get somebody else to hop on comms. delirious over here. Get in here, guys. Do this thing.
All right. Oh, the mics are on. Okay.
Yep. Tuxin Devoted Shadow on the mic. So I was just talking to Crows, and he let me in on a little tidbit that he helped Sandy get ready for the Min Min matchup, and he was taking games in their friendlies. So I think Sandy's a little worried about this one. He's already down a game here. This is a very close game for game 2, though.
Oh, yeah, I was just saying, can he get off of the ledge?
Such a rough edge guard situation there. Sandy's got a bit of a deficit to make up here now. I'd say unless he can land an up tilt or a down smash, he's probably not taking this stock unless he can get his edge guard.
Yeah, I can see that being the one.
So good.
Advantageous part of this matchup is if Mega Man can get Min Min off stage, then they definitely are in a pretty good spot.
Right, that was a really good Metal Blade confirmed to the back air there, but taking so much percent without getting anything on the board here. Z doing such a good job at keeping them away. These arms just go straight through Mega Man's projectiles, makes it very difficult to get in.
Yeah, double jumped up to get back into the center stage, but now off stage again.
Yeah, just having such a hard time landing. Switching to the Megawatt here, that is going to take
kill.
It. Yep.
All right.
Unfortunate running into that, and that's going to be too low for the lead there.
Wonder who they're going to play next. Well, that's it for...
What pool was that?
Oh, here it is. That was too low, right?
Yep. Not sure who we're gonna have next on stream.
Because we just started pools 2 and 3, so... Oh, they called it, but I couldn't hear it. We'll find out.
Didn't hear it either. I don't know if they're planning on doing any of the losers. Probably not, since they are starting, I think, pools 2 and 4, they said. So I imagine we'll get some winners sets out of those on stream.
2 and 3, yeah.
2 and 3? Okay.
Yeah, they did 1 and 4 first.
Okay.
I'm just gonna open them all up so we can just see. Yeah, cool. What?
That's top 16. Gotta go back.
Oh. There we go. What's happening? Hope somebody's making controls.
Yeah.
Gotta go back. Okay, now we got everything up.
Baby Shark Doo. Yeah, I think those tags can probably be deleted.
Okay, this tells me nothing.
Is that their actual tag?
You want me to look at the brackets?
Yeah.
Okay, so not this one.
I don't see a jury in that pool.
Oh, maybe it's this one because it's got the stream.
They
Calm
did,
and Q.
So Q and Calm perhaps coming up on stream here.
Alright. We'll just assume that. This is not a top 16 qualifier. We'll just do pools.
Yeah.
Start battle.
Calm plays Fox. I have no idea who Q plays.
Weren't they at the weekly?
Calm? Yeah.
Yeah.
I played a bunch of friendlies with him.
Right.
Ira Mithra.
So I'm not sure who Q is.
Out of state, I'd imagine. I've never heard of them before.
Mithra.
And Aegis player. Do we start out on PS2? Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Nebraska.
Nebraska.
That makes sense. I think Calm has a pretty good Fox, honestly. He's definitely got all the, you know, bread and butters down. Really
Yeah, he's
good.
putting out a lot of damage here so far. Playing the neutral pretty well, but Q getting some damage of his own in, but he drops that up B. Doesn't get punished for it.
Ooh, man.
It's a rough spot, but Q doesn't capitalize. Switching to Pyra here, hoping to get an early kill.
Oh,
And
that up
end up
smash.
dying off that whip up smash. And now they've got a bit of a deficit to make up. Kind of surprised to see them using some of Mithra's leggier options in neutral here. Keep getting punished for it.
Right, there's definitely better things to do that would be less likely to get punished. And, I mean, it's a much better idea because Fox, if there's a character that can punish you for something.
Right, Fox, a very agile character. Calm really securing his lead so far. A good up smash to catch that landing.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
just
catching that tech roll with an up smash. Going up 3 stocks to 1 here.
yeah, I played a bunch of friendlies with Calm with the last loco, and
Good F smash, catching that dash away though. Q putting himself on the board. Q opening up here with a little combo. I feel like they could have gotten more off of that, but
they didn't just
Maybe
want to
not.
push it.
kind of trading blows here. Going for the F smash to catch that side B, but Calm actually goes to the ledge. Trading blows here, we just have a lot of safe neutral.
this
Unfortunate SD. I think they were probably trying to let go of ledge and edge guard with an up B there, but they accidentally side B'd under the ledge there. We hate to see it. Let's see where they go for game 2. I feel like a lot of stages that would be good for Fox are also good for Aegis, so this might be a bit of a tricky pick.
That's what I was just thinking. Like, I feel like if you're Aegis, you definitely don't want to go like Battlefield.
Well, I mean, Mithra can combo just as well as Fox on the platforms,
I suppose.
if not better.
Yeah, really. I don't. Doesn't seem like any stage is very divisive. Oh, going
they're
back.
Going... Something wrong with their controls, perhaps?
Or maybe they
Or is
have
this a
another.
character switch?
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoops.
okay. Maybe a bit of John's in favor of Q here. They
Yeah,
have
if you
the
have tap
proper
to jump
controls
on,
they
that's
wanted.
rough.
Yeah.
If you have tap to jump off and you don't want Tam to jump on,
Yeah, you hate to see that. Maybe they can do a little better here in game 2 now that they have the controls they wanted.
Stop battle. Fox.
or maybe it is a character switch. What's going on?
Controller reset. Oh, they are switching characters, but I don't know if the control change was for the character.
Right.
But
3, 2,
this guess now you might want to swap them since they reset.
Good point.
Yeah, let's see if the Joker does any better.
Bunch of yellow boys.
Yeah. It's like Q enjoys the well-rounded top tiers.
Yeah.
Some MK Leo characters coming out here. Oh, good Rebels guard pitching that follow-up attempt. About to get Arsene here. See what they can do with it. They've got a little percent lead here. Calm in danger of losing this stock to Arsene at a fairly low percent.
Yeah, to make the choice. So you're gonna play it safe, or are you gonna try to beat down Arsene?
Right.
Almost gone though.
Right. Not getting a whole lot so far. Good little Tetricon there, but
Now Arsene's gone.
Arsene's gone. They still got a lead though.
Oh,
Very
good.
nice. They've practiced their confirms, and they're taking the stock lead. Oh, they hold the Rebels guard. Calm just keeps swinging, expecting them to drop it, but you can just hold that for so long.
Maybe a little bit of autopiloting going on.
Right.
Not realizing you gotta back off a bit.
Joker, one of those characters where if you just keep pressing buttons, they can just throw a Rebels card in between your attacks, and they get so much off of it.
Nice full Arsene, basically.
Yeah, this game kind of running away from Calm here. Neutral are sending
man.
Q in the other direction. Misses that up smash confirmed. Arsene about to leave, but Calm at such a high percent, it doesn't matter. Gets the kill with that back air anyway.
It's complete change from game one.
Well, Calm just runs in and up smashes and takes that first stock, but he's got to burn through 2 stocks here if he wants to take this game too. There it is again, just throwing out that Rebels guard while Calm is trying to get these.
Oh man,
It's a true combo bot.
you gotta wait or grab. You know.
Yeah.
I guess Fox can get a lot off of grab, but it's better than charging Arsene.
Right, you gotta imagine Calm is kicking themselves here. They just keep swinging and getting Rebels guarded for it. But you know what? They got Arsene off this Rebels guard, but Calm doesn't care. He just keeps beating him. He's actually getting a lot of percent on the board here.
Oh, very good.
Arsene's gone.
Nice.
The up smash is going to take it. Calm making a comeback. Evening up the stocks. And now we basically have an even game. Both players just kind of trading damage here. No one committing to anything too extreme.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were probably waiting for the Arsene boost to help push.
Oh, there's that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, bad DI on that as well, I think.
Good
Actually
catch,
going
bad
1-1
DI.
here. Looks like the character switch and maybe the controller update coming through here for Q, and we've got a game 3 situation.
You know, once Q switched to Joker, I was like, wait, actually, I remember this person. I think they've come to Smashdiac in the past.
Not going back to PS2 over there. I think I saw one of the battlefields get selected.
Yeah.
Q coming through with the Isabel pick, game 3.
Wild.
No one sees it coming.
Oh, darn.
Sticking with the Joker, I don't blame them. Joker was doing very well in that last game.
Right. Calm kind of brought it back to last stock at the end there, but it was still pretty divisive up until that point.
Oh, there's that Rebels
man.
guard again. Calm just being so aggressive, kind of getting punished for it. Yeah, it kind of works for them though. Like, yeah, you can throw a Rebels guard, but once they get Arsene, you can still just keep swinging.
Right. I mean, what else is Fox gonna do?
Right. Well, he has to play around this Arsene, but he's doing it well so far.
Yeah, he's holding center stage really well on that counter.
There's that touchdown.
Arsene's gone. Slight percentage lead, but now off stage.
Edge guard situation, such a good downer. Is he going to secure the kill?
Oh,
no,
man.
He actually gets bounced off the stage by that up B. Perfect angle to avoid that edge guard attempt.
I didn't think Fox was going to make it that
He
much.
just runs up and up smashes. And Calm takes the lead in this game 3. There it is again, just when in doubt, Rebels guard out. Why not? Calm's going to be swinging so you can get your Arsene that much faster.
Not a lot of extra credit there, but...
There it is. Q's so smart with these Rebels guards. They're working almost every time he tries it.
You jab, I jab.
Ooh, getting hit by that side B. It doesn't look like a lot, but that side B actually does so much damage overall with the damage over time it does. Oh, some cheeky lasers coming in here. I don't know if that was worth it.
Yeah.
Actually ends up dying for that decision. Really unfortunate.
Oh,
There's that Rebels guard again. He's about to have to deal with Arsene.
right. It's not like they're just throwing Rebels guard out. They're doing it so smartly.
Right. It's like they know. There it is again. They know once Calm gets one hit, they're gonna try and follow it up. So they're just Rebels guarding every time. And they haven't really been punished for it. Oh, they had that counter. That's
Good
gonna
grief.
do it. All right, Q takes this 2-1. Very good adaptation there from Q.
Yeah, that's not what I expected after how game 1 went, but switching to Joker really changed that up.
Yeah, it seems like maybe Joker is their original main, and maybe they're trying to pick up Aegis.
Right.
I'm just speculating, but
I wonder what we're gonna get next. Is it gonna be
yeah,
this? Or is it gonna be this?
Bradiac and Jack coming up next. It looks like is what they want. Looks like that was already going for 9 minutes. Maybe they just marked it as next
Right.
9 minutes ago. Oh no, not the baby shark.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay, that's Bradiac's tag, so. But you know what this is?
What is this?
Jack plays Cloud, one of Bradiac's favorite matchups.
Jeez, really? All right. Well, I mean, at least Bradiac's gotten some practice against the Cloud. We have a Cloud or two in our scene ourselves, but namesake of the tournament coming on stream here. I wonder if he's going to be pulling out the Steve or maybe sticking with the Yoshi.
Or the Roy.
Or the Roy. He has been playing Roy recently as well.
It's got a pretty...
Are we starting PS2? Yep, looks like we're starting PS2.
Start battle.
Wait.
I don't know. Resetting their controls.
Roy.
He is sticking with the Roy. I mean, he did. Part of the reason he picked up Roy is for matchups like Cloud, so I'm not too surprised.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, let's get started here. Bradiac coming out of the gate with a nice little combo. Falling out of that up B.
Yeah, I think these two are gonna be throwing swords at each other the entire set.
Right. Bradiac expecting him to cancel that shielded cross slash early. Actually eats the end bit of it. Ooh. Going for blood there, but Jack falls on and grabs the ledge. Got limit here. Let's see what he does with it. goes for the finishing touch.
I think it was about to run out, so it's
Right,
might as well throw it out
throw
there.
something out. Going for that up B out of shield, but Bradiac safely spacing that forward air and landing the jab back air, taking the first stock.
Beautiful.
I'm happy to see that because I haven't seen Bradiac land this thing too much recently. Maybe he's been practicing. Ooh, catching that landing with the back air. Now we have an even game.
13.8% exactly.
Yep.
All right.
Got a couple of guys here. Let's up B out of shield. Got Limit on deck again. Just throws out the cross slash. But Bradiac standing on the other side, maybe expecting him to run in.
Yeah, trying to make a read.
Yeah. A ledge trap situation here.
Oh.
Parry into the forward air. Ooh, nice tech chase from Bradiac. They're getting that side beam, taking that kill at a very low percent. Yeah, it's always scary in situations like that. When you're being tech chased by Roy, you roll in. What if he's charging a forward smash? You roll to the ledge, he can catch you with that side B. It's just, you just have to guess. It's so dangerous.
Yeah, Roy is a big character. So is Cloud though, so.
Right.
Oh my gosh, that jab caught there?
Yep. Jab hits very low. You can actually two-frame with it.
That's wild.
Bradiac managing to put on some percent here. Jack is letting that limit cross slash rip on the shield. Maybe getting a little antsy for the kill here. Now he has to get something, and there it is. Back air at the ledge. Cloud classic.
Last stock.
Oh, that was so smart, hitting him while he was charging the up B to prevent that edge guard. Well, Jack's got quite a bit of a percent he has to put on here if he wants to take this in. So this is how it starts, putting on some damage. He's got a limit here. Oh, he was going for something there with that up air, but it gets shielded. I don't know if up air confirms anything from touching this game, but Bradiac doesn't care, gets that back air and takes game one.
You know, all the secondaries Bradiac's been messing with. Even though I hate Roy, Roy is pretty good.
I like Bradiac's Roy. It's fun to watch. He's got good fundamentals. I think it suits him.
Right. A little less quirky than like Snake and
Yeah.
not Snake, Sonic.
I would say a little more of an honest character, but
is Roy honest?
Is Roy honest? I don't know.
Yeah,
Here we are,
ultimate
game
talking
2.
out
We're going to small battlefield. Let's see if Jack can adapt or if Bradiac's going to take this 2-0. Okay, so far Jack is putting on some safe percent here, not really taking too much. Bradiac landing 2 up Bs in a row, but Jack playing this first fight very well so far, getting a lot of damage on. And you get the classic back air at the ledge. Bradiac ready for it, parries it. But he gets hit with that golf swing. Bradiac just runs up with the side B. We got a bit of a ledge trap here. Oh my god, Jack's so anxious that he's gonna get punished. He's just throwing out moves, anticipating Bradiac running in. Lands that stock with the dash attack there, very good. Doesn't have too much percent on him here, but Bradiac quickly adding it on. Up B's past the ledge there to just avoid that ledge trap entirely. Bradiac throwing Jack off stage, hoping to secure a kill here.
Yeah, just gotta get this stock soon.
Jack guessing correctly on that tech chase to avoid the side B. Feeling each other out here. Jack getting so much mileage out of this first stock, looking to 146, and he's still putting damage on. He's got limit yet again, but he is going to lose it when he dies to that back air.
I mean, a little bit of catch up. Well, it's a little bit more crazy now. Oh.
Yeah, this game, compared to the first, Jack has been getting so much more out of these advantage states. He's really just getting advantage, and then he's holding it for a long time. Playing with maybe a little more confidence this game. Smashdiac's starting not to come back here until he runs into that golf swing. I don't know why I opened my mouth. Smashdiac's been getting these parries a lot, so good. And Cloud has these giant swings, but if you know when they're going to come out, you can actually punish them pretty well.
Oh, almost got
good
the
tech in there. Avoiding dying to that side B, but Smashdiac's still just holding advantage here, and he's going to even up the game. And suddenly Jack maybe sees this game slipping through his fingers, but he is putting on a lot of damage here.
Runs into that side.
There, yeah. Still a very even game, just kind of some safe neutral down. Oh my goodness! Air dodges into the finishing touch. Jack clutching that out. 1-1. Very cool.
Yeah, we were saying that they were just releasing limit kind of early up until that point, but that time it worked out really good.
He used his limit expertly there, taking that stock at very early percent. Ultima, we gotta get you on the mic, man.
All right, game 3 back to PS2.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a comfort pick from Smashdiac here. I don't know why he would prefer PS2, but I guess I don't know what his options were.
This is a really good stage for Roy. I see Roy's go to the stage all the time, but
it's a fairly neutral stage. Jack actually just putting on a lot of damage here. Not really getting punished too bad for that side B. Got limit again here, just letting it rip. Just so good at landing these up smashes. Keeps taking stocks with them while Smashdiac's trying to land. We'll have to see if Smashdiac can adapt to that this game. Or he might end up in losers here.
yeah, Jack's really adapted well after that game 1, where it felt like Smashdiac had solid control.
Right. Oh, Smashdiac can't afford to be taking all this damage on his second stock.
Oh man.
Jack lapping him here, feeling very confident. Does get 2-framed.
Oh.
Avoids that dash attack. That
Narrowly.
was very scary. He would have died for sure.
Oh, no. Yeah.
There's one of those parries again that he's so good at, but... He lets the second part of the up B rip and takes that and keeps his full stock lead here.
I mean, why not?
Right, but Smashdiac has such a deficit to work through here if he wants to take this game. I wonder if he's kicking himself for this Roy pick right now.
I mean...
I know Cloud is supposed to be good against Steve, but...
Well, and I mean, Smashdiac just hasn't been playing Steve, so...
Right, he has been
don't
banned
know.
in our scene, so he hasn't gotten all the Steve practice that he would otherwise for
Right.
this tournament.
And I don't think that he wants to play Steve. I could be
Right.
wrong, but I think
Oh, the limit ran out right when he tried to let the limit cross slash rip. Brady so behind here. I just
that'll do it.
see how he's gonna make it up, and he doesn't. Jack does take this 2-1. I know Bradiac doesn't like that matchup. I'm sure he's unhappy about that one, but he's still got losers to work with.
Yeah, he's Scar and
And Jack and the top 6 qualifier. They're probably going to be a Cloud Ditto, I have to imagine.
Right. Well,
But I don't think that's who we're getting next.
if I were to guess, I'd assume it's this because it's the earliest one set to stream. But
All right, let's
I don't
see.
know.
Wait and see who sits down here.
will it be some random thing, or is it going to be the person's actual tag?
Yeah, number 1. Quanker? That's not helpful. I have no idea who this is. Oh man.
Oh gosh. Sounds like a North Dakota tag.
Let's see, did they
And they're playing that off stream? Sad face.
label the next stream set?
I mean, this is.
Is it? And that other guy?
Our
Ara?
starting town? Whoa.
Interesting.
Start the battle.
Only one person had to make a tag, so you gotta figure one of them's local.
Oh.
Oh, it
this
is
our
Pros.
stream.
Okay, cool.
Nice. This is Sailbot.
Wanna swap?
2, 1, go!
Is this?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, we do have a top 16 qualifier for you here. Pros versus Failbot.
Because it's a Midwest Invitational qualifier, and Steve is legal at the Midwest Ultimate Invitational, I guess I'm saying it wrong.
Yep. So Steve is allowed at this tournament. And there are a lot of Steves here.
Well. Whoa.
He's fine. He's Steve.
Oh, I was like, maybe?
Failbot kind of getting a bit of a lead here.
Dude, it's so weird seeing Steve since nobody's been playing Steve in our scene.
Yeah.
I played against Pepperoni and I was like, man, this character's wacky.
Unfortunate that Crash Bomb swapped under Crows there at the last second. Failbot just building himself a wall here. Hiding behind it while he mines.
Oh. Oh, no.
Gets caught in that minecart.
Oh, nice delay there. Making it hard to follow up on an edge guard there. Oh, just...
His first stock is still anyone's to take. Oh my goodness, just staying in that minecart for so long. Up throw? Yep, even on Town and City, that up throw will take it at 160 with 109 rage. And now Crows has to approach Steve. Oh, very
nice
good
catch.
edge guard there. Preemptive forward air to catch that up B to the ledge. He's gonna even this up. Rolls into that up tilt.
Takes
Takes
a
so
lot
much
of
damage for it. He did just craft diamond, I think, unless it got canceled. No, he's got the diamond, so just charges that forward smash. He tries to get his own Metal Blade combo, but would have had to go for the dash attack there. It does catch that high recovery with the back air. Kills so early with that diamond pickaxe. Now Crows has a little deficit to make up. He's taking so much damage. Air dodges right through that back air. That, I'm surprised that hit because he was so high above him, but it's Steve, so not that surprised.
Right, I was so quirky.
He goes past the ledge and gets down tilted for it.
Oh,
he tries to catch that roll, but the grab is too slow.
Oh, man.
Using these minecarts to get back on stage. Oh, Carl's rolls and gets hit by that forward smash. 2 stock for team 1 here. Going to Failbot.
What a nice house.
What a nice house indeed. Going to Smashville. Okay. Not happy with the town pick there. I guess we don't know who won the rock, paper, scissors and who actually chose town, but seems like Crows would rather go to Smashville for this game at least. Maybe trying to limit the amount of space that Failbot has to work with here. I believe this is the smallest stage.
Right. I have no idea about what different resources is in the stage.
Yeah, I don't know the resources so much. Oh my goodness, putting on so much damage with that,
98 already.
With that combo there, already at 98%, and Steve has like 16 options that can kill right now, so, or rather 2 of them being minecart and anvil times about 16.
Crows bringing it back though.
Yeah, but not a lot of damage here.
Basically even in percent.
Basically even edgeguard situation. Failbot does get back on stage aggressively. Oh, almost times that 1 frame. That definitely would have killed there with the charge forward smash, but now he's actually going to lose his stock for it.
Very good.
An expert ledge trap coming out from Crows there. Let's see if he can get any damage on before he loses his stock. Crows with a nice adaptation here. Does get caught rolling, and now we have an even game. He's just sitting there charging a forward smash when he gets grabbed. I was kind of playing Swordy Mega Man here, just throwing out these aerials. Oh my goodness, Failbot using Rush to follow Crows into the air with those up tilts and up airs.
Man, shield poke.
Yeah.
Oh, nice grab. Oh,
goes for a trump there, but Failbot does buffer an option. Ooh, that back here, expertly placed, does take that stock. Now Crows has a bit of a deficit to make up here. Taking so much damage from these Steve combos. Following him into the air with these up airs though, putting out a lot of damage. Goes for the up tilt. Platform actually too high to land on. Does make it a lot less safe than it might be on a stage like Small Battlefield.
Oh, nice catch.
He just falls into that forward smash, maybe not expecting Crows to just let it rip. And now we're even stocks.
Quite a bit of catching up to do though.
Right. Crows with the leaf shield here, putting some damage on.
Man.
Crows gonna have to clutch this up if he wants to stay in winners here.
Oh, just holding back just enough to not get hit there.
Hex on the stage. He's at a very dangerous percent here. So much can kill him.
Oh,
But he's only got wooden tools right now.
Right.
So a lot of these attacks
he's got
that
iron.
would kill haven't, but that will do it. Gets spiked. Failbot takes the set 2-0.
Well,
Builds another house on my boy.
I'm not eating the beef today, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, man, that was kind of a fast set.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what we're gonna have next. Oh man, this is happening in losers. That's rough.
Oh, Brady Dean. Got a team kill there going on in losers.
Right.
I don't see who we're gonna have next.
Maybe this.
Maybe Pickles Mofo.
Right.
Speaking of team kills,
Yeah, they were teaming earlier.
yeah,
Aw,
they
shoot.
got to third place in doubles together. So, oh, we're gonna have our
Okay,
against-
R is it?
against who was it?
I think is it or something.
Pikachu.
IZZT.
Yep. This is not a qualifier. This is just pools.
Just pools. Oh, interesting. We've got a Pac-Man on the screen.
Ooh, there's two Pac-Mans here today. The
Yeah,
pizza guy.
the pizza guy was very close against Skittles earlier off stream. It was a very entertaining set. Tons of people crowding around the setup, but that's not the point of our attention right now. We have Izzet putting on a ton of damage on R here.
We got like no Pac-Man experience in
Yeah,
our
we do
team
not
too,
have a
so,
lot
like,
of Pac-Mans in Siouxland. Brady kind of picked up Pac-Man for a while, but I wouldn't say
For
we
like
have
a
a lot
week.
of... Right, I wouldn't say we have a lot of Pac-Man experience. But our... Go on.
I was just gonna say Pac-Man is just a strange character. Like,
Right, he's a little tricky. Like, he's got surprisingly good boxing tools, but he can also just camp really well, and he can attack in wacky directions, like dropping Hydrant on you and all the different fruit. So they're going different directions, different speeds, just kind of an unusual, maybe unorthodox character. But so far it's very close, and I know R is very smart, even if he doesn't have a lot of matchup experience. I think he's really good at adapting, so this should be a good set either way. Ooh, air dodge is out of that neutral air drag down. Ooh, falls out of that down air. I think that would have killed, so...
good setup with the hydrant there.
Yep, catches R trying to land there.
Really restricted their options.
And R just immediately answers back with that up smash, keeping the game close.
He's got the spaceship.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
R kind of trying to slow down the pace with these Thunder Jolts, but I think Pac-Man's kind of better at that, right? So you see R taking a lot of percent here. Is it playing with this apple?
Oh,
Alright, here we go. R putting some damage on. Drops the combo though before getting too much.
oh, just misses the hydrant there.
Right, just kind of slowing down the pace here. No player doing anything too risky. R trying to make a play with the hydrant there actually ends up getting hit for it himself. Goes for the thunder there, doesn't quite connect.
He doesn't get punished though.
Right.
He's got an orange. Or
And
an
he's
apple?
throwing out the apple. I'm not sure why he's playing with the apple right now. I don't think it would kill quite yet. Maybe just
Sets up for
maybe just a
good
comfort
things.
pick, or maybe he's just trying to get some damage with it.
Oh, good.
The lingering hitbox in that forward smash, so dangerous. Lucky it's not strong as well. He probably have lost his stock there.
He's caught by the bell there, but back on stage.
Well, I thought he might go for the thunder there, but he just waits patiently. Back throw not going to do it quite yet. R living to 154 and a pretty light character. He does end up jumping into that hydrant, unfortunately. Maybe some matchup inexperience there coming through. And he does lose his stock for it. If you can get a little more damage here, you can maybe get a kill with like an up throw, but...
I was gonna say he's probably an up smash.
Or is he just gonna go for a smash attack or maybe a drag down neutral air confirm? Throwing out these up smashes, or forward smashes rather. Forward air, not gonna do it from center stage. He takes the damage from that Thunder Jolt, but he still grabs the ledge. R not too far behind here, although he is taking a little more damage here now. Drops that combo and gets reversed. Unfortunate.
Oh man.
Is that gonna do it?
Gosh.
I think.
No,
not quite yet. He wasn't too high, like 85.
It's starting to get a bit stressful here.
Is it pulling out the apple again? R's got to get something started here if he wants to take this first game. Oh, again,
The
the
hydrant out is so
R
long.
not ready for it. He does die to it yet again.
Dude, I'm pretty sure the hydrant killed R like all 3 times in that game.
Yeah, I don't remember
Set
the
up in
first
some way or
stock,
not.
but yeah, definitely the last 2. Just on the ledge, that hydrant just hovering there, and R just gets hit by it.
It stays out for so long, and there's so many different ways you can set it up to cover an area.
Like, it's not the most intuitive move. Like, a lot of moves in the game you wouldn't expect to linger that long. Nope, R is not Flame Geyser. He is, Flame Geyser is
Pretty inactive.
retired, semi-retired. He doesn't really come to anything anymore. R is a different Pikachu.
Oh, I forgot
He
Flame
is
Flame
Suland as
Pikachu.
well, though. Yeah, Flame's not Bayo anymore. That was a different time, a different game. But is it putting out a lot of damage here yet again? Remaining in control for this game too.
You know, I kind of like watching Pac-Man. Pac-Man's interesting.
Yeah, Pac-Man's one of my favorite characters to watch. Is it chucking him off stage?
Good
Are
one.
rolling away from that bell there. Perfectly timed to keep his invincibility.
Oh, good catch on the platform there.
Are trying to shark him under this platform here. Very close game so far. Oh, that
man.
back throw will do it. I don't know if R was expecting that to reach, but Pac-Man's grab's so tricky. Oh, he goes for the up throw thunder, but it doesn't connect. And he takes 50% for it. This game is kind of running away from R here. Okay, he gets the drag down neutral air confirmed. Evens up the stock count without taking too much damage. A bit of jank going on here with the hydrant water. Is it still kind of remaining in control here? Kind of controlling the pace of the game, putting on damage where he can take it, not taking damage himself. Just playing this really smart. Are attempting to ledge trap here with some thunder jolts, but is it just weaving around it? Not really too bothered by that. Ooh, is it going for the stage spike there, but it doesn't quite reach. There's that hydrant again, taking the stock.
That's got to be frustrating.
And it's also, it's really good at just placing them exactly where they need to be for that to happen. So good on him. Taking another stock this game. And if it continues at this rate, he'll take the set 2-0. R is going to have to maybe change up his game plan here.
Yeah, it feels like R has been kind of like holding back, not trying to press too hard, even though he's behind. But it's not really working to his advantage.
Right. And this is going alright so far. He's got him just about at a percent where he can kill him, but he can't afford to be making trades like this. Oh, expecting a neutral get up, it throws out the forward smash. That dash attack, not going to take it. And now Izzet has the bell in hand, but this time he does neutral get up, and that forward smash does take it. R at 69% here. Let's see if he can get a power up. Both players kind of slowing down. Ooh. Good tech from R there, getting hit by the hydrant. That could have been really bad. He's chucking an orange at him. So disrespectful.
Oh, the key through the hydrant?
Through the hydrant. R not ready for it, but not quite high enough to die. He avoids the hydrant at the ledge this time. That could be what he needs to mount a comeback here. Stopping the melon with Thunder Jolt. Oh my goodness. He threw the... I'm not sure what it was, but he threw it into the water and went flying at 1,000 miles per hour. But that down air, gonna catch R at the ledge, and Izzet takes it 2-0. Very good Pac-Man player.
Right.
R is no joke. He's one of our better players. So.
I would say R definitely not doing bad. Just not quite making the adjustments needed to pull ahead in both those games.
All right, I wish him luck in losers, but Izzet is going to continue on in winners.
Oh, I should probably enter this, huh? Whoa. Oh, it's already entered.
Yep. So, are we going to get that Pickles Mofa, or are we getting Scarred Jack?
Start battle.
Look at this. Oh.
Oh, looks like we have Scar coming on, so it's probably going to be Scarred Jack here.
Battle of the Clouds.
Yeah. If Jack also goes with the Cloud pick, we're going to see a Cloud Ditto here. Two giant swords just letting it rip.
I think this is a top 16 qualifier.
Yep, it is.
Oh, man.
Let's see, so far in top 16 we have Skittles and Zeed, so it's going to be Young Link and Min Min, Zen and Mastronarde, Pikachu and Pokemon Trainer, probably. And then Alex, Thor, and Creus in losers. Not sure who Alex plays. Thug, Shaker, Mind.
Pepperoni.
Okay. I don't know why.
Oh, the game's starting.
The game's starting here. Fairly even so far. They both have a bunch of limit. They both put on a similar amount of damage. Hard to tell them apart. Playing almost identical Cloud skins.
Oh, yeah. Who's who?
Well, I know Top G is Scar, so...
Well, yeah.
And Jack he's one of the rare players who actually puts his tag in the system. Love to see it.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
Very close game here so far, actually. But Scar is going to take that stock with that dash attack. I'm not sure if that was DI'd correctly. Kind of looked like maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, it
seemed like he died kind of early there. And then Scar using that limited blade beam to get back on stage safely. And now Jack's going to have to play this carefully if he wants to stay in this without taking too much damage. Ooh, okay. Getting the sour spot downer there, actually exactly what you want to take that stock off the top. But he's already at 89%. 99%. He's got to get something working here if he wants to stay in this game.
I mean, I have no idea about this. This seems like it would be a fun Ditto. Some Dittos seem like it'd be annoying. This one doesn't seem like it would be annoying.
You're both just swinging your giant sword. Oh, Jack up being maybe a little too far away from ledge there. I think he could have made it back if he spaced it perfectly, but maybe not either. But that is going to put him at quite a deficit here. He's a full stock behind now. Ooh, going for the spike there, trying to take the game already. Scar putting on so much damage here, maintaining this full stock lead. Jack's got a limit here, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to do anything with it. Doesn't need to. He gets that back air. I imagine he's gonna throw limit out right away. Yep, because it's about to end.
Right.
So, all right, Scar's got a ledge trap situation here. Jack up B's a little high there, being a little tricky to avoid. I think Scar was going for a down air there, but Scar lands the back air at the ledge, and he does take game one. Yeah, this Ditto doesn't seem like you're gonna be pulling your hair out. Like, I don't know. Like, some Dittos are like volatile. Like, sometimes the character is really good at like gimping themselves off stage.
Right, and you're like,
But
man,
I
this
don't
is
know.
annoying. But
I
this
don't know
just
if,
feels
if
like
Cloud is too good at that kind of thing. Cloud's not so much of an edge guard character. Like, he can edge guard, but I wouldn't say it's what he's known for. But sticking on PS2 here for game two.
I like the charging limit at the beginning there, just so you get
Right.
a little bit more.
I didn't see, but when we switched back to the first game there, I noticed they both had a bunch of limits, so I imagine in game one they both just started charging
Right.
for a long time. They both have limit here. Scar with a bit of a lead. Uses his limit right away and successfully lands their limit blade beam to put some damage on. Jack not successfully using his limit, I don't believe. Kind of falling behind again, though. He did just put some good percent on.
Pretty
Good
amazing.
grab there with the empty hop. Scaring him into staying in shield. Ooh, good air dodge, avoiding having to up B entirely. Jack's really good at mixing up his recovery options. He hasn't gotten gimped too bad so far. Oh, no, doesn't quite get the limit. Unfortunate. He is going to lose his stock there, but this isn't out of the realm of possibility. Scar using his limit to get that percent yet again. Jack in control though with these ledge guards. Going for a bit of a two-frame now.
Oh, nice scoop.
I don't know if you can call it a two-frame because Cloud doesn't snap, but
Right.
Scar still with a bit of a lead here. But I'm happy with the way Jack's playing so far this game. It does seem like he has adapted a bit. Oh, such a good forward smash, calling that out. Jack is keeping this very close. He does have to use his limit to recover there. Good parry, but he doesn't get anything off of it.
And this game is like dead even right now.
And this is very close. Scar with the ledge trap situation. He expects him to go high. He has been doing that. Air dodges, but Scar doesn't opt to go out and hit him. Just lets him get down and up B. But you know what? He was confident enough to just close it out with the ledge trap anyway.
Oh man.
Oh, no. Bit
Back
of,
to even game now.
Yeah, back to even game. I wasn't sure which Cloud was dying there.
Yeah, for a second I thought, is that a Jack?
Right, just some Cloud shit. Oh my good forward air to forward air. Scar does take that with a little bit of Cloud cheese.
That was swift.
Yep. That forward air is definitely something you have to watch out for.
All right, do I need to record this or are they on top of it? Haha.
2-0
I did
goes to
first.
Scar. Let's see, I'm not sure who we're gonna have next.
Maybe Welfare Pickles regulating. Unless it's this one since it's already going. You get to see the Pac-Man again. I imagine they do this instead of this.
Right,
since
we just
saw
had
Pac-Man.
Is It on stream.
Right.
Well, I wouldn't mind seeing him again.
What is this?
Oh no, Crow's Bradiac in losers for a top 16 qualifier. You hate to see it with the local team kill. It is off stream.
Dude, I hate these North Dakota names. They're killing me.
Yeah, they're a bunch of memers. Cuban misfire crisis.
Friends, do you mind if we come and invade the commentary room?
Go for it.
Getting kicked off by.
Sorry.
It's out of love, I swear.
I told Dean we had to get some.
Yeah, I gotta meet the quota.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, sorry.
It's been a while since I've been on comms.
I was gonna say, it's been a minute, man.
Yeah, no. It has been. So let's see if my tongue still works.
It might still work, I don't know.
It might. I don't know.
I'm willing to bet your mouth still works. It might.
I love how this is how we start off.
Oh, absolutely. Hi, guys.
Hi.
We're doing comms. I'm Dean.
And I'm Fred.
Yeah. We don't know what set we're commentating, so I'm gonna try to find it real quick.
That's a probably a good idea.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
See a Mario.
I do. What? Who is Law? What is that tag? I'm trying to think. Who do I know that plays these characters? Oh, is this? Oh, yo! It's Rafa and Welfare. Holy shit! This is gonna be a hot set.
It's gonna be a hot
This is gonna be
set.
such a hot set. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So for anyone who doesn't know, Welfare Pickles, former top 1 in Iowa, currently top 5, regulating Mofo, Nebraska unranked, but is like got top 64 at the first Smash and Splash for Ultimate. These dudes are good. These dudes are genuinely some of the best with their main characters in the entire like Heartland. So this is going to be heat. Mario and Mega Man, what do you think of the matchup?
Well, as a Mario secondary myself, who brings him out against Mega Man every now and then, I think that it's pretty even.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Mario has a lot of things to get in. Mega Man has a lot of things to keep him out.
Yep.
It's really just a game of chess between who can get in and do their damage the way they want to. And so far, it looks like.
I was gonna say right now it looks like regulating Mofo doing a rook to e5 and just keeping Welfare Pickles out of that game. Already at 145%, just insane neutral game here. But this could be.
Mario is one of those characters that does a lot of damage really fast. If he has his optimized combos.
Yep, and that up air is a big tool there, able to get out of it right away. But that could be not quite, but that's still
good DI on Romo.
Yep, excellent DI from Rafa Mofo.
Rafa Mofo.
Yes, sir. That's the name in the streets. We call him Rafa Mofo.
We in the streets call him Rafa Mofo.
Yes, sir.
Not quite getting to ledge, getting hit by the crash bomber right before he gets to ledge, but managing to get off pretty quickly there after.
Yep, really good downer there to try to get out. Does end up falling to the forward air. That's something that I've seen all of like the Mega Man and the Hive Mind start doing more. They've all been playing a lot more of this like aerial sword type Mega Man, and it feels like it's just been a lot more effective, and like they're really starting to unleash a lot more of the hidden potential of this character.
Yeah, I think that we might be in the middle of a Mega Man renaissance, because all the Mega Man heads are getting together pretty frequently in Discord calls and things like that, and just going over, okay, what do I do in this situation? What kind of tech do I need to work on?
Yep. I don't think there is a single like community of character mains that lab their character more, and you can tell it's starting to pay off more for all of these characters and all these players, especially when they land that sneaky down air. Regulating Mofo coming in hot with that. Up 2 stocks, 171% on his first.
And there it is. That's going to take it. That back throw is a killer, especially right there at ledge, and especially at 180.
Absolutely, but this is still a full stock deficit. Mario is the explosive character that can make a comeback, but this is not the situation you want to be in at all if you're Welfare Pickles on this Mario.
He got that stock absolutely robbed from him last time, and regulating Mofo just continuing to put the pressure on.
And that's no jump. That's no jump.
Okay.
Barely able to make it back with the up B hit there. He's trying to find the way to start this combo, not able to find it, and does fall victim to the flaming sword once again.
Down tilt, keeping him off ledge.
Back to the ledge trapping. Excellent ledge trapping coming out from Regulating Mofo.
Regulating Mofo is doing a fantastic job of just putting Welfare Pickles in a very uncomfortable spot to be in, and then just keeping him there. That's something that I've noticed that he's been doing this whole set.
He's been doing such a good job of just maximizing every single opening that he gets. You know, he's getting the slightest inch, he's taking a mile, and he's taking game one.
With a lemon. Hitting him with a lemon while he's already almost in the blast zone.
Yes, sir. When you're in the blast zone, breathing in your general direction can be enough to do it, so that's good stuff there.
That's lemons. Lemons are more than breathing. If I got pelted with a lemon, I would feel it.
Dude, if someone threw a lemon at me, I would die. Like, in real life, I would perish.
Just disappear.
Exactly. And just right now, going into game number 2, Welfare Pickles doing his best to make sure that he doesn't disappear from this winner's bracket. This is a very important game for him, of course. So what do you have to be thinking as a Mario player? What do you think of Small Battlefield as the stage pick here?
I think that Small Battlefield is actually an underrated Mario pick. I don't think that people ban it enough because the extension it's like you have the platform the whole way across, except for like directly right in the middle.
Sure.
So it's like Mario does very well on stages with platforms that are like directly above him, like on the monoplats. This one you have 2 chances for that.
Sure. No, that absolutely makes total sense. He's definitely a character that I don't think many people think has a bad stage.
No.
But right now, maybe potentially seeing a slight weakness of the character, as I say that, starts getting the advantage state rolling on his own. That down air.
Cursing him.
Absolutely, I am. That down air has been doing really good work there from Welfare.
Trying to catch him with the forward air so many times. He's just going for it. He wants it so much. He wants the Twitter clip.
He is trying his absolute best to just hit the RKO out of nowhere. And right now, Rafa...
Randy Orton with the metal chair.
Yes, sir. And Rafa Mofo, the metal robot, doesn't want to give him that opening. Trying to keep this game in neutral as long as he can.
That was a Smash 4 neutral. They run up and hold shield at each other.
Yes, sir. The way God intended Smash Bros. To be played.
Oh, nope, did not snipe the jump. I thought that he sniped the jump there with the lemon, but no.
Really good from Welfare to hold on to that jump, yep.
That's something that you really got to be wary in this matchup too, is Mega Man, his lemons can snipe jumps, and they don't send you anywhere, but they can snipe your jumps. And that can lead to some very early deaths. Absolutely.
And that's one of those things that it looks like Welfare has a very good awareness of. Formerly playing in the same region as other notable Mega Man Sandy. So very clearly knows the matchup here and is very familiar with this situation and finds a way to come back. And
throwing everything, including the kitchen sink at him off stage.
Yes, sir. Welfare trying to make the comeback happen, trying to find a way to get this first stock and take his first lead in this set. Ooh, might be difficult with that sour spot back air.
The sour spot. Oh, no grab there. That is crazy. That would have been the stock right there if that grab would have hit.
Yep.
I think he just pulled it a little too early.
I think so. I think if he was a split second later on the trigger,
not making it back. Not enough air dodge room.
Nope, that dash attack was really good pressure because if Rafa had waited or did it immediately, he was going to have gotten hit by that dash attack and have lost his stock. So that was really just well done and well timed from Welfare.
One thing that I have to compliment Welfare on is that he's really stalling his recoveries, taking his time to get back to stage, not burning so many resources, a grab, unfortunately, getting hit that up smash.
You know, only 3% extra credit, not the largest, and right
just
now,
like that, it's gone.
Yep.
It's still anybody's game. They're so neck and neck right now.
This game is definitely a lot more even, a lot more neck and neck, like you're saying, than that game number 1. And both these players just throwing out these buttons that are able to then just bounce back and be safe, and just any time they get the slightest opening, they're
just capitalizing on it.
Absolutely.
You really have to commend it, because I mean, this is top 16 right now, right?
Qualifier into.
Oh, qualifier into. Yeah. It's not even top 16.
Yeah. Whoever wins this set makes top 16, and the loser still has a chance win one more set, and then they'll be on the lower side of that.
Right. You just have to say this bracket is so stacked right now.
It's insane that there's 30 people that could have made top 16, and it wouldn't have been a surprise, and at least 20 that could have made top 8.
Absolutely.
You know, this bracket's insane, and both these guys trying to cement their chance of
making it to the MUI qualifier.
Yes, absolutely. You know, a lot of the people here have not qualified, and a lot of big names that people were expecting to potentially take that qualifying spot, Rafa Mofo being one of them. Do find that back air.
Flash bomber. Sending him to the blast zone.
Great awareness there without a conversion. But both these players, a lot of people did want to see at MUI, and neither of them made it through either the voting or have qualified yet. So both these guys with a lot on the line and a lot of pride as well in this matchup.
Absolutely.
Good up smash.
Out of shield. You know, me being the Mario player, I would have pulled that 14 times already.
Yes,
None of them
sir.
would have hit, but
yes, sir. And that's the great patience from Welfare, getting regulating Mofo conditions to not think that that's an option, and then throwing it out when it counts the most.
Absolutely. That's keeping the cards in his pocket.
Very much so.
Ooh.
Tricky play there on top of the rush. And right now, accidentally does the full hop, but does get the up B through it in the leaf shield. Right now, 47 to 87%. Really good spot here. Has the Metal Blade in hand. Just uses it to feel the pressure.
Missed it.
What are these players going to do? Jumping around. Good down throw. Doesn't get anything off of it. Doesn't get the up throw or anything.
Welfare Pickles has the lead right now, but it's not by much anymore. I was gonna say earlier that it was looking pretty good for him, but now look at that, just like that, the lead is gone, and it's back to the last hit, last stock situation already.
And that just goes to show how even both these players have been for this entire set. Right now, that down air not quite going to do it. But
what was that? I think that was down smash.
I think that was. I think you're right on that. I think that was an excellent down smash coming in and just catching him real quick. Yep, evening up that set count.
Absolutely figuring that he is going to throw out an aerial here because he's been doing that the entire game and capitalizing it right there to cement that game win.
Yep. In the moment where it mattered the most, you're absolutely correct. He was so on point with that. And now going into game 3, not quite liking the scenery.
Nope. Must have accidentally pressed the A button a little too fast.
Looks like potentially going over stage bans, going over where they want to go. Both these two players.
This is the last game of the set, so this is where it matters the most.
This is best of 3 going into top 16. So if one of these players doesn't end up taking this set, doesn't take this game, then they'll be in the lower bracket. Going to Kalos. That is a risky pick for sure. Definitely if Rafa Mofo decides that he wants to play this game slow and he wants to not be as aggressive, this is an excellent stage for Mega Man 2 camp out, but it is also a fairly decent stage for Mario to get the recovery on the sides.
Right.
What's your input on this?
I'd say that this is probably one of Mario's worst stages, but I mean, I am by no means a fantastic Mario player. It's just this big, long middle part that feels more like Final Destination than anything else. Mario can extend his combos with the platforms on the side.
Sure.
But it's getting them to be where they need to be. You got to do a little extra math.
Right. No, 100%. And right now, Regulating Mofo is doing a really good job of just getting some of those.
Just like you said.
He's just playing so controlled right now, and it feels very comfortable on these side platforms. But Welfare Pickles almost made him regret it. Really good play, just forward throwing him to the other side of the stage. Doesn't want to deal with him yet.
Nope. I want you to approach me. I don't want to be going in.
And right now, deciding to scrap a little bit more, making good use of the back air and good use of the forward air still.
Both are, grabbing the up smash, the blind spot on that up smash's hitbox.
If that down air worked, if that jump back down air worked, that would have been the hottest thing I'd seen so far this set. But unfortunately for him, not quite going to work out. Still keeps this advantageous situation
using
here.
The cape very well to reflect projectiles flying directly at him. That's another thing that I've seen him do a lot this game when he's recovering. He's making smart recoveries. He's not getting lazy, and that's good because that's what Mega Man is looking for you to do. If you get lazy, he will catch you with something.
Absolutely.
Ooh! The spot dodge with the back throw on the platform, that will do it.
Just a bit too premature on that back throw, and right now, this is where Mega Man starts being a little bit, but that down air ends up catching him!
Using Rush against him to catch him with the down air.
Excellent down air there coming out from Welfare Pickles.
And just like that, it's even again.
Yes, sir. That's like we were saying, these two characters are both very explosive and good with their leads. And right now, forcing his way down with that down air, Welfare Pickles finds the open, keeps this game as even as he can. But Rafa trying so desperately.
Going to platform instead after getting the jump side.
Making
drifting
great use.
Away, yeah. Drifting. Mario has some very good air drift. So,
ooh, that was a very scary situation. Could be terrifying.
He's still going. Mario, he's got his clown suit on. He's juggling, man. He's juggling.
I like that one. I haven't heard that one. Making good use of that up air, good use of that back air. Just trying his best.
That was a smart recovery by Welfare, or by Mofo right there, knowing that Mario's going to try and two-frame him because Mega Man has a very big two-frame window, and Mario's dash attack is perfect for doing that.
Absolutely. You know, both these characters, especially
timing.
Rafa. Yep. Making excellent use there of just like playing around the Crash Bomber.
Going for cross-ups, throwing out that safe back air on shield. Neither one of them making any big risky moves because they are so close together. That won't kill.
Down air, barely, not quite. Mega Man is a big heavy robot.
And there's some high ceilings on this map.
Repeatedly hits that weak hit there. No, all right, thank you though. Good back air there coming out from Welfare Pickles. Ends up taking that. That's second stock lead here. Really big stock for him, trying to get as much extra credit as he can here on Regulating Mofo so that he can just try to
keep going.
keep this bracket life easier for him, but Rafa trying his best to close this out.
Using the flood there to move Mega Man off of his advantageous ledge spot was very smart move there.
And it feels like, talking about the ledge situation a little bit more, this feels like it's been like working against Regulating Mofo, because he's been going for a lot of these down airs, and none of them quite been landing because of that side platform, but that side platform doesn't matter against the back air.
Not really, no.
Ooh, very spooky situation here.
Welfare Pickle's starting to run away with it a little bit. Look at that. That's a big
throw,
Mario
throw.
combo right there.
95%.
Just like that at 95. Landing with nairs, landing with back airs, landing with just all Mario's safe buttons that will lead into a full combo. He's got the Metal Blade.
He's just throwing out hitbox after hitbox, and right now being ooh, that back air could have been something big. So right now, pellets away the up smash, decides that no, you're not going to be able to press that button. Gets the second back air. Fastball still makes it come back alive, 117%, and still.
The scramble.
Both these players taking a minute, trying to get some distance, trying to get a breath of fresh air.
Going for that up smash, but having enough time to shield it after landing with that back air.
Really, really good stuff coming out. Welfare Pickle still has
just like
stuff.
that,
Here's the
they're
dash
so
attack.
even.
Oh, that
my
back air didn't kill Scream, but ended up taking it. Regulating Mofo barely clutching it out.
What did he die at 95? That was crazy.
That was some insane play there towards the very end. Really scrappy, really back and forth, but at the end of the day, the Mega Man Hive Mind will continue to advance in top 16. What a set.
What a set, for real. Both of those players watching their adaptations to each other and watching and learning from what the other person is doing. It's such a fun thing to watch.
Absolutely. Both those players were just playing with, they knew that everything was on the line, and neither of them flinched in the face.
No.
That was so well done.
Both of them were very even the entire time. That was very fun to watch.
And it looks like right now we are waiting to see what our next stream match is going to be. Checking to see here what we got going on. Pool 2, it feels like, is the pool that is
The pool the pool that's still going.
Yeah.
So I guess the pool to watch.
right. Now there's a checking the matches here. In lower bracket we got Is It versus Q and Era versus Philippine. Either of those matchups could go either way as far as I'm aware. I'm not super familiar with a lot of those players anymore.
No. I'm not familiar with any of them.
All right.
Never been to Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska is Nebraska has changed since I was there. It is a different land.
It's not quite the same.
No, everything changed after I left. I don't recognize it anymore. It does look like Q did end up advancing over Is It.
Ooh, interesting.
So just checking the top 16 side of bracket. Double checking, trying to see what's going on there. Yeah, it ended up going up 2-1, and now where did top 16 go? Their top 16
There it
go.
is. Skittles and Zed, Zen and Master Narde,
Oh, okay, so
Epic Gabriel and Regulating Mofo, and Scar and Failboat. Or, yeah,
Failboat.
Sorry.
Failboat.
Sorry, Failbot.
and on the loser side of things, we have, I'm not going to say that tag, we have Pepperoni
What,
versus...
you don't want to say Thug Shaker Mind Control?
Absolutely not. We've got Pepperoni versus Jace. We have player formerly known as Hero Awesome, currently known as Alex Shore versus Krius. Waiting to see the other side of the lower bracket. And then,
the hash slinging masher.
yes, in the final match that I have confirmed is going to be Bradiac versus Q, which means that Bradiac beat Crows in their qualifying match.
Interesting.
So
That is a match, or that is a set that historically could go back either way.
and even checking in, it does look like it went game 3. So
Yeah.
both those guys played. It would seem they both played pretty well. As I know, we were talking about it. Both those guys were seeded to make it into top 16,
Right.
and they had to end up fighting for that shot there. So if that doesn't go to show how insanely tight the competition was here at this event, I don't know what will.
Absolutely. That's a lot of the way that South Dakota in general goes, is that there's a lot of really tightness in the upper echelon of our players, is that they can go back and forth either way, and they very rarely lose to people below them.
I have, very, very accurate, very true. Checking refreshing bracket to see if we have an update. We do. It will be Philippine from Nebraska against Welfare Pickles. Looks like that will be potentially the next stream match. Waiting to see what the call is.
Waiting to see where that goes.
But I do know they've also started the amateur bracket. Probably not going to see any of that on stream. Did you sign up for that?
Amateur bracket? Yes, I did.
Okay. You're gonna win amateur bracket, right?
I hope so.
All right.
At least go a little further than I did today.
Fair enough. Yeah, we had a very unfortunate pool.
Okay, cool. You guys are cool doing commentary?
Yeah.
Okay, this
What's up?
is going to be winner's quarters.
Oh, this is winner's quarters. Okay.
Epic, Gabe, and Rafa.
Ooh, okay.
All sets are best of 5 from now on.
Copy.
All right.
Copy. God damn it.
Whoa.
That's come over from work. I like. So we have radios at work, right?
Yeah.
And like, I have to like when you hear.
Copy.
Yeah. You have to be like. All right, so what would it say? Copy, and it's like it's just an actual nervous habit now.
Right.
That I just can't not
It's
say it.
ingrained.
It is. Looks like getting a quick hand warmer in for these two players here.
Epic Gabe and Rafa Mofo.
Yeah. These two players have a little bit of a history. They have played a few times in Nebraska. Both have been ranked in Nebraska at the same time. Epic Gabriel, formerly of Florida. I don't remember the exact sub-region. Very notably, one of the top players just in general during the Wi-Fi era of Ultimate, and still pretty well considered a top 5 Rob in the entire world. Has done really, really well at a lot of the more recent regionals. Has done very, very well.
Won the last actual Smashdiac.
Yes.
Not the South Dakota Summit that we had last.
Yes, he ended up taking it over likes of Brogan, Jace, a few North Dakota PR. You know, despite the fact that he was the #1 seed, still had tough competition. And now,
prove that he is worthy of that top seed.
Yes.
What is he seeded today?
I believe today he was the 2nd overall seed behind, pulling up the top 16 bracket. 2nd overall to Skittles,
I see.
looks like.
I see.
Yeah, it looks like 3rd seed would have been Scar, and then 4-5 was Zen, and PEZ was actually the 5th seed, but he ended up getting upset by Master Narde. So, some of those upsets
He's
already coming
already,
in.
isn't he? PEZ.
Yeah, PEZ ended up losing to Hero Awesome in the qualifying in Lowe's side.
Right.
So that was
That's a big upset.
very, very big upset, very big win for.
P-Easy has won some Smashdiacs too, right?
Yes,
Yes,
he has at least 2 titles
At
to his
least
name.
2 titles to his name.
Yeah, so
Yeah, pretty big upsets right there.
God, I'm just looking at how fast Gabe is moving. He is just moving way quicker than I think I've seen any
that-
other Rob ever play.
I was gonna say Rob should not be able to move that fast.
Yeah.
But the game makes it work.
Yeah, this is some wacky shenanigans here going on.
Oh yeah.
He's
some Looney Tunes.
yeah.
Ooh.
Tomfoolery is a very excellent word for it. I imagine we're gonna see a lot of tomfoolery
Yeah,
between
I can see that happening.
between Metal Blade and Gyro. We got a lot of toys in this match that could go very awry very quickly.
Yeah. There's gonna be 2 kids digging in their toy box, seeing
Yes, sir.
which one of their Power Rangers can win.
All right, we're playing Toy Story.
Yeah.
So Rob Mega Man, Battle of the Robots. You know, just kind of thinking in
They're
your head.
uprising.
There they are. This is the Robot Uprising. Who do you? Which character would you favor? Just going off of what your knowledge of them is.
Dude, this is a tough matchup to give speculation on because it's a rare matchup, I guess. I mean, maybe not around here.
Sure.
But, like, Mega Man in general is a pretty rare character. But I don't know. Rob has a lot of tools that make existing tough for Mega Man. I'd say Gyro can be tough just being in Mega Man's space and taking up space.
Sure, I could definitely see that. Looks like Rafamofo has started doing a decent job of using the pellet to counter out the gyro when it gets thrown. But as soon as the gyro looks like it's in set play, like you were saying, it is a little bit trickier
tough
to deal with.
Oh, grabbing it right there off the rip.
Yep, go to the back throw. Into the dash attack, gets the
Into
damage.
the crash bomber.
Still had the crash bomber. Ooh,
That could have been big.
that could have been
big.
That could have been a moonsault coming in with that down air, but unfortunately doesn't quite catch it. Gabe just going
This
for
is
the
a
forward
tough
air.
spot to be against Rob.
Yep.
Rob is a fantastic.
Oh,
edge
the rotor
guarder,
arm ends up catching him.
ledge.
Really good work there from regular Miopo, but unfortunately not able
Not
to make
enough
it back.
jump. Not enough hops.
No, sir. Robot can't jump, unfortunately.
Well, one of
He
them
needs-
can.
Well, is that jumping? I feel like that's
I
just
feel like that's cheating.
that's falling with style. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Captain with the last hit of Nair. That is such a big move.
Rob is
Covers so much.
He is
He's
such
so
a big character,
He's so
dude.
big.
Yeah, Gabe has been making really good use of a lot of Rob's bigger buttons here. That down tilt also an egregious button. Oh my god. Why'd they give the best owner in the game one of the best boxing tools as well?
He needs it.
Apparently. He also needs gyro to just absorb the hit of that forward smash.
Yeah. Something that would have killed him.
Just doing a really good job of just holding on to this stock and just like not being afraid.
Yeah, absolutely. He's at 165 now, and he's not showing any. He's playing the same he'd play as if he was at 0.
He's just so well aware of like what he can and can't get away. Ooh, doesn't quite get the setup there. That
Not
is a
quite the
true
timing.
that is a true kill confirm setup, but unfortunately not quite on point with it.
I think that Mega Man had a little bit too much invulnerability on that get up attack.
I think you are right. I think that is the situation there. That should be.
For some reason, it didn't knock Gyro back, but he was sitting in it for a while.
Yeah. So sometimes some wacky things happen with items in this game.
Catch it with the rotor arm.
Speaking of wacky buttons, that arm rotor
There it is.
pretty silly right now. Gabe and Rafa.
Rafa trying really hard to carve himself something to do here.
I would certainly agree. Just trying his best to get some kind of set play going and just not.
Trying to counteract Gabe's set play. Gabe is like he's setting down his cards. He's like, all right, how are you gonna react? And then he's reacting to how Mofo reacts.
Right. But right now, it shouldn't be undersold how well Rafa is just starting to keep Gabe at this ledge, just trying his best. That down air, if that had hit, that would have been massive. But
Yeah,
still,
it would have been a great equalizer. I mean, 108 damage is nothing to scoff at.
Absolutely not.
Even though Rob is big, he will still die at this percent. One good back air. Neutral getting up into the gyro, making it pretty easy for Rob to smack you around.
Rob will die at 108% if you don't let that happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's just so well played on the ledge trap there from Epic Gabriel.
It's such a tough situation to be in. Like having an item there and being fully actionable is so big for Rob.
It absolutely is. And
It's just so many options.
Yeah, it's very much like in other fighting games, you see like these set plate type characters that'll be able to throw out a move, it hangs out, and then they can do other things, and then that's what it reminds me of. And right now, going on to Final Destination, he's not going to have to worry about playing around those platforms.
No.
But he does have to worry about potential. You're not going to have any platforms to potentially escape to, and get off the ledge for free options. So, very curious and excited to see what Regulating Mofo can do on his counter pick. But I also am a bit worried for both of these players.
Right. Turned it right into a 2D fighting game just like that. Throwing out his Hadoukens, throwing out his...
I mean, he does have... Mega Man's got Dragon Punch, so...
Oh, you're right. He is pretty much a Shoto.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, ledge trump into back air. It didn't even look like it sent Rob anywhere. I know he's at low percent, but man, he's heavy.
He is a big boy, and right now just starting to that down tilt.
Whipping the Dragon Punch.
Did a good job dancing around. It did Epic Gabe, but right now Rafa Mofo doing his best.
Oh well, he's got it back now.
Trying to keep the pressure on. Doesn't quite land that F smash, but he does still hold on center stage for not any longer.
Scooping him with that up smash.
Good up smash coming out from Epic Gabe.
Fantastic up smash. Great realization that would hit. Knowing his character's buttons, knowing where it will scoop in.
Yep.
Caught me off guard. I'm sure it caught Regulating Mofo off guard.
Oh, I would be very certain that I caught him off guard. As right now it gets the little.
He's got the Rob combos going on.
He's doing such a good job with the tick throw, just getting the quick down tilt and then immediate dash up grab. Like he's just doing such a good job of.
And he's so tricky with his recovery.
Unfortunately, can't be too tricky around that forward air. Rafa Mofo does end up getting it, but it's still a really good situation here. 75% on his opponent. Oh, picks up the Metal Blade real quick. Really good item play there coming out from Epic Gabe.
That's definitely some Rob stuff, is that it teaches you how to play with items. Like, it doesn't even need to be your own items. Catching him with the up tilt and...
Does end up getting it.
The classic Rob down throw, up tilt, up air.
Rob teaches you item play, and he also teaches you when to hit your kill confirms. That was so tightly done. Very good stuff there.
Something that can't be understated about Gabe is how consistent he is with those kill setups.
It feels like Gabe, more so than a lot of the other Robs that I see, just doesn't miss his easy stuff, right?
Right.
Like he knows how to play
bread and butters.
Yeah, he can play the trickier setups fine, but he also is just so good at the basics, and that's what it is to be The difference between being a top 5 Rob and a bottom 5 Rob is
knowing the basics.
Exactly. But right now, the basics of how to get back to this ledge seem to be evading for just a second.
Didn't even have to do the little arm wiggle. No fear there.
Not at all. Still, regulating Mofo trying to find a way to close out this stock. Just getting batted back to the ledge.
It's so tough because he's moving so fast. Is Rob, a character you don't expect to move so fast?
Yeah, very much just a difficult situation now. Lapped in percent, lapped in a stock. This is just a very...
looking a little rough.
Yeah, not insurmountable, but rapidly approaching that level. Oh my god, and he teched it too for good measure.
He just stayed under stage for 5 minutes down there.
So well done by Epic Gabriel. And now just trying to find...
Doing the snake thing where you B-reverse all of your projectiles.
Because you can, you may as well.
You might as well.
Just waiting. Dancing around a little bit. If he was waiting there on that stage, could have maybe caught something, but decides that he doesn't need that stock anymore.
No.
Falls at 140%, but... Really, almost any stray hit could lead to a kill here.
Regulating Mofo really gonna have to do something miraculous to get out of this situation. It didn't even need to do the up tilt.
Yeah.
The up air just gonna take it.
Just really tightly played from Epic Gabe. Started playing a little bit loose at the end. You know, didn't go for the easy confirmed kills.
He had another stock to play with.
Exactly. At that point, you're just like... You know, you can afford to play a little bit loose.
You're having a little fun.
Yeah.
You're doing a little gaming, you know.
We do a little bit of
just a little bit.
A modicum of trolling.
Yeah, just a modicum of trolling.
Oh man.
That's a $5 word of the day right there.
Thank you so much. It was actually on my word of the day calendar.
Yeah. You looked at your calendar and went, hey, I'm going to use that today in commentate.
I'm going to find a shot. I'm going to find a chance. And I did.
There it is.
Someone somewhere smiled. My English teacher. Shoutouts to Mrs. Long.
Shoutouts. If you're listening, you're a real one.
Yeah. Love you, Jenny. Jumping here into game number 3. This is set point for Epic Gabriel here.
I forgot that we switched to top for best of 5.
We are in best of 5 land now. And right now it's looking like, you know, Regulated Mofo has a mountain to climb if he wants to try to win this set. As right now, Epic Gabe is just doing...
Please don't sneak up on me. Scared me.
Epic Gabe doing a really good job of just getting this lead and holding on to it. Oh, though cleaned... Oh my god, he's just playing so tight right now. Oh, that was really good recovery from Regulating Mofo. Able to just get the quick... Oh, the double down air coming in, gets the double dip. That was an incredibly played sequence on both parts.
Right.
Especially from Regulating Mofo, able to get the real quick... I can't think of it when you jump on someone's head. Footstool. Got the footstool off top of Gabe's head, and now Gabe just evening up the stock count just like that.
I'm going to actually have to go away for a little bit because I have to go play an amateur bracket. But I will definitely be back. So
excellent.
Dean will cap out this set.
I'm going to try my best. Just yell at someone to come back here for me so I don't have to do solo comms. But yeah, right now, both these players... Gabe going for the arm rotor, doesn't end up catching it as Rafa Mofo trying to find a way back to the ledge, struggling just a little bit. Slowly bringing it back, slowly coming back. Now starts finding an opening, using that forward air, getting in, using that back air, but not quite going to find it. Epic Gabe just back throwing it back to this ledge in this disadvantageous position. Does end up getting a potential reversal here. And now he's going for that down air. He landed it before and he's not quite finding it yet. Not a terrible, awful situation for him, but curious to see where this goes. Down air not quite going to catch him yet. 101% to 88, 120. This lead is starting to grow ever more in the favor of Epic Gabe. Doesn't catch him with the arm rotor. Excellent air dodge from Rafa Mofo. Not able to get him out with that forward air. Barely living is Gabe. Both these players holding on to their stock with everything they have. Good leaf shield coming out there from Regulating Mofo. Good up tilt to get past the grab attempt. And that is 162%, still not saying die. Potentially looking for something here. But Epic Gabe is just going to get the kill from there off of the down throw. That will be enough to take it. As right now, Rafa Mofo has the positional advantage, but still waiting to find some kind of way back in here. Waiting to find. Starts getting those throw combos with that gyro. And now Epic Gabe starting to continue this lead. What do you think of it, Mr. Tux?
I think he just took game 3.
I think you're right. I think that is excellent analysis. Oh, man. What a back air.
Nice back air.
nice big back air. How have you been, man?
Pretty good. How about you?
I can't complain. I just watched a really 3-0, but it was close.
Yeah.
They hit the it was close button. It was well played by both these players, but it will be Epic Gabe moving on. Going up into the winners semifinals, as Regulating Mofo will fall into the lower brackets, where he will take on the winner of Hero Awesome and Creus. Waiting to see what the next match we have on stream will be. All right, it looks like we have the Failbot set, if I heard that correctly. So it will be Scar versus Failbot, Cloud versus Steve.
Interesting.
I was going to say, what is your input on that matchup?
Well, you always hear the Steves complain about the Cloud matchup, but
that is true.
I don't know if it's actually that bad. I think it just kind of requires Steve to play differently, but I don't know if Steve necessarily loses the matchup.
Mm-hmm. I could definitely see that. I've seen that matchup go both ways for sure. So, and I can see where both those characters have strengths. Mm-hmm. Cloud being very exploitable once all of his tools are gone, and then Steve having just really excellent tools to capitalize when Cloud doesn't have any of those options available to him. But Cloud has a really big sword.
Yep.
So.
And Steves like to build their giant walls, and Cloud is one of those characters that can safely tear those down, which I think makes some Steve players uncomfortable, and that's why they like to complain about it. But you don't need that wall to play Steve well, so I think this can definitely go either way.
I would definitely agree. You know, both these players being top of their character in the Midwest, and Failbot make an excellent showcase of that. Just quick 52% in the first 10 seconds of this game, as right now Scar starting to fight back to make this more even.
What a start to the game. Just 3 dash attacks in a row. Calling out those air dodges and putting him off stage.
For sure.
Almost took a stock.
Because at that point you may as well, like the first one hits, may as well go for the second one, and the second one hits, may as well go for the third one.
He's scared, he's air dodging, you can just do that in reaction. But Scar kind of pushing his advantage here, starting to put on percent, got him trapped on this ledge.
And that is definitely one of the things that Scar is the best at. He's a very excellent Cloud at just maximizing every opening that he gets. Just really good at landing these back airs, really good at just tearing down any walls that the Steve player will try to build up. But as you said, Failbot currently playing the matchup a little bit differently, not relying on the blocks as much.
Right, still working with wooden tools here. But still keeping it even, and that's definitely going to do it. That win the cross slash. Scar just really good at applying safe pressure, but he knows when to go in. And I've noticed his limit usage as opposed. I watched him playing as Jack earlier, so it was Cloud on Cloud, and Jack, his limit hit rate was very low, but Scar landed what he chose to use at almost every time. Something he's very good at.
For sure. And I've definitely noticed that is like a very big difference between like good players and great Cloud players, is how often do they nail their limit confirms. As right now, that's also feels like it's a difference between Steve players when they just autopilot and do the walking jab, and when they're able to follow the opponent's DI. So really good combo there from Failbot, but a better reversal coming out from Scar. Still holding on to the percentage lead. Now waiting to see how this folds out for both these players.
Got him stuck on the ledge here. Just not giving him any room to breathe.
Oh, good golf swing.
That's just what it is.
Yeah, it just swings upward, yells forward, and takes the stock. Really well done. As now waiting to.
Oh my goodness, putting on so much damage here already on this last stock of Failbot here. Failbot's gonna have to make an adaptation if he wants to stay in this game one.
Very much agreed. Now it looks like he was starting to make some kind of adaptation, but really it feels like the biggest thing that's been working against him is he just hasn't been like able to mine a whole lot. Like Scar's just been able to keep the pressure on him, so he's had to deal with wood, maybe stone tools for a majority of this game. And right now that ill-advised up smash does end up getting punished by the golf swing. Scar taking game one.
A little bit of charge on that as well, just to prove a point. And send that one home.
Yeah, definitely didn't need to, but it felt cathartic. You know,
like, you can. It's got that much leg, so you might as well do it and secure that stock for sure. Looks like we're going to small battlefield for game 2 here.
Definitely a more even stage. Steve gets just like the standard rotation of
Switching to
blocks on the stage.
Skin.
Yep. So this is a completely different character. This is Alex. Does 5% more damage with the down throw there. Lands it more often. And you can tell right now the character counter pick working out for him. Already at 86%. Steve is only able to get 50. And right now,
He's going for that spike with that block placement, just putting him barely out of position.
Yep.
But Scar quickly evening this game up, where percents are almost matched here, and he's still stuck on the ledge. Can he get off?
This is the slowest this game has been, and they're both at 100+% at 30 seconds in. This game has been going by insanely fast, and making
do it.
Such good use of the up air from Scar, not letting Failbot land at all.
He's putting on so much pressure, not giving them any room to breathe.
Oh my God.
Do it dead at 52 after hit.
That was such a good 0 to death coming out from Scar. Just absolutely insane that he had the awareness to go for that and still able to make it back. Able to get around the TNT.
Going for a little TNT ledge trap there, but Scar's got, catching him on the downward trajectory of that up B there.
That was a very intelligent wall placement that kind of forced him into that up B situation there.
Yep, and he knew exactly how to capitalize, but he's still got to make up an entire stock deficit here. But that's how it starts, putting on 73 with these combos so far.
Yeah, Steve definitely a character who has the explosive damage, so it isn't surprising to see this character land those really high damaging combos. But Failbot's going to need a couple of those if he wants to try to bring this game to even in terms of the stock count.
Scar's so good at this limit. I don't think I've seen him yet. He barely snagged
the way back. Going for these up smashes, not quite landing any of them. And right now, this has the iron tools finally, but this is a really good situation for Scar. You have a Steve that has next to no mats, you have a stock advantage, and you're so close to limit. This is a very difficult situation for Failbot to be in.
Goes for that forward smash, thinking you can punish Steve forward smash? Are you crazy? There's no way you're getting a cloud forward smash on a punish for that.
Oh, absolutely not. It was an honest attempt, though, and just getting a little bit of extra percentage.
Is going to do it with that, or up throw is going to do it with that rage.
Yep. Now has the diamond. Now has the enhanced frame data and damage output. We were talking about Steve's explosive combos. They're even more so now.
If you could get one up tilt, you could potentially see 70% here, but it's still living.
Excellent DI from that back air. Hanging on.
Get off this ledge first. Oh my goodness, is that going to be it? No.
Not quite. Barely.
Past that block to grab that ledge. So scary.
Really good survivability there coming out from Scar. Now he has limit and is Steve at 146%. Gets the glide all the way back.
So sneaky, going to the other ledge.
Drops the block to regain the intangibility there on the ledge. And now starts getting that juggle combo. Doesn't use the block to enhance it at all. Just the raw damage.
Oh my God.
The F smash barely whiffing in the back air from Cloud.
I thought maybe it was the charged diamond forward smash landing, but no, it was the Cloud back air going up 2-0 here.
That was a very terrifying screenshot for both of these players. As right now Scar up 2-0, but it was a very terrifying 2-0.
Mere frames away from going the other direction.
Most definitely.
Scar breathing a sigh of relief here going into game 3 with a 2-0 lead.
Yep. Has to be feeling very comfy and with that 2-0 lead now. You know, if this game doesn't quite go to plan, you still have 2 more games to adapt. But if you win this game, you just win the set and you're going to move on to top 8. So, you know, both these players trying their best to close out this game for their different reasons. Ooh. Really a little tricky to get
combo. A lot of hits
there,
but not as much damage as you might normally expect, but it is only wooden tools.
And right now,
only 45%.
Only 45 as opposed to the entire stock. And this game is essentially even. Both of them in pretty like standard spots that you would expect to see these characters in.
A bit of a ledge trap situation here. He loses his jump.
Yep, could be.
Can't fail that capitalize. Perfect.
Excellent use of that block to land that forward air easier. And that's the first stock lead that he has gotten this entire set. Really well played there from him. And now Scar on the back foot, maybe a little bit, as Failbot looks to get this combo rolling with that up air.
Drops the combo there, kind of awkward. He bounces off the block and then falls away.
Does do the up air chain there. 109% to 74. Just waits out the limit.
Surprising whiff on the limit there. You don't see that too often out of Scar.
No, absolutely not.
Maybe he's feeling a bit of nerves here. He's a full stock behind in this game 3.
Ooh.
Shield break set up, and that is going to take the stock.
Yep. Very, very well played there from Failbot. Able to just get the stock, doesn't do anything super fancy, and just make sure that he gets this lead further cemented into his favor.
Oh my goodness. 79% off of one grab. Failbot running away with this game. We could see a 3 stock in the making.
Yeah, this game is looking pretty done and dusted if you're Scar. Trying your best to get something going with that golf swing, but unfortunately only landing the back hit, and that back air also connects.
He's placing the TNT again. Scar weaving around it this time. Not going to fall for that a second time in one game.
Able to juke around there, but only for so long, as now doesn't quite get anything off of the instant ledge grab.
Oh, excellent parry to avoid these back airs at the ledge. Gets himself back on stage.
It was just a really good parry there coming out from Failbot, and now trying to find some kind of way, just real quick, goes for the forward throw.
To go for the up throw, it doesn't think it's going to kill, but that will definitely kill, and that is
Yep.
a 3 stock. Play the cats.
Really good down tilt. Do we have the cats now?
Yep, scroll up, I believe.
Haha. We have the
Perfect.
cats. Oh, this is going to be a lot of these people's first time seeing the cats. Hold on. I want to hear the reaction.
Perfect. Failbot securing that 3 stock for game 3. That's how you got to make a statement. He's still in this set.
Absolutely. Really good. Well played from the... just getting the momentum back and not letting it go without a fight. As now we go into this game number 4. Is this Battlefield FD?
Battlefield SD. Okay.
What in the hell? Okay. All right. I see it. I like it.
I don't know if does FD have the same mats no matter what the
So regular FD actually uses Steve's shovel. Battlefield FD uses the regular Battlefield like pickaxe. So you get like your regular dirt and stone rotation.
Interesting. So it actually does have a bit of impact on the matchup as well.
Yep. The trade-off there being like, yeah, you get more value mats, but it goes through your pickaxe faster, or it uses shovel and you get to keep your pickaxe, but you get weaker mats.
That was such a good edge guard down there, hitting him with that neutral air, going so deep while he had limit and able to safely make it back. Scar kind of making a statement here, not phased at all by that 3 stock in the last game.
Oh, for sure. You know, suddenly this stock lead is starting to get like to the point where he has lapped. He has flame horizoned his opponent, and now just waiting to try to find like with what kind of damage he can get out of that limit.
Landing that limit again. Always so good at putting on damage with it, at the very least.
Yep.
Oh.
And also Failbot really good at punishing that cloud up B recovery with that down
Does not
smash.
Snap the ledge, so that down smash is going to take the stock. Just stalling to avoid that ledge situation entirely and just jumping back on stage. And now
For sure.
Failbot has suddenly evened this up. Oh my goodness.
Tricky confirmed, ends up landing the kill there. That was that a true 0 to death?
Oh my goodness.
That felt like it was a true 0 to death.
Oh, no.
Oh, but misses the block. Ends up getting hit by that down air.
Oh no.
You take my stock, I take yours. Handshake trade. Okay.
That was
Both
so
these
awkward.
players.
I don't know why he fell off the block there. Just right on the cusp of landing on it.
Definitely an awkward situation, as right now, that's it.
Oh, the spike sends him off
kept the jump,
stage.
but does end up falling to that down smash. Really good clutch there coming out from Failbot. End up taking that stock there and taking that game real quick, just like that. We were talking not even 3 minutes ago, it feels like, about Scar potentially 3-0ing, and now we're game 5.
Yep, so unfortunate. 2 stocks that game. Just because the up B doesn't snap the ledge, that down smash just takes the stock.
No, for sure. Failbot making those really good adaptations, and now you have to wonder what's going through Scar's head, as you know he was up 2-0, and now suddenly you've got game 5 situation here. Are there nerves going on? Are you anxious? Are you not caring at all?
Is he angry or is he calm and collected? I don't know.
Right, but definitely can't be feeling happy about being at 103%, now without limit, now with no way to get back to the ledge. Does end up, I curse it, just barely, 142%, still alive, but for how much longer you have to think.
Failbot trying to throw an anvil in his way, but he's perfectly content just standing on that ledge, not going to run into anything unnecessary.
Yep.
Weaving these up airs around the dropping anvils without getting hit. Very good.
Trying his best to just get some of these big hits. Quick jab 1-2, waits to see what the option is.
shield looking really low. They're throwing out the spot dodge. Going for a little TNT trap, maybe trying to catch him buffering a roll on the stage.
Yeah, if nothing else, buying some time to get those mats. So very well played there from Failbot. As right now, you have to think that's going to be the up throw coming out. Yep, taking that first stock. 96% to a fresh stock from Scar. He does have Diamond on deck. So keep your eye out for that.
These backers at the ledge so scary. Throwing out the golf swing, rare whiff.
Dash
Not
attack.
really getting punished for it.
Not quite yet. Ooh,
Why does a falling minecart do 8%? I don't know, but here we are.
this character was coded by interns. That's the answer I got for you. And that back air working right as intended. Excellently done there from Scar. Now immediately throwing out the limit, just tossing it out right away, and making great use of Cloud's Drift. But Failbot making good use of the game's defensive tools.
And the offensive tools and the diamond tools that he's got in his hand.
Absolutely.
Beating him down. Oh, that forward air. No jump. Can he make it back?
No, unfortunately not. Didn't even have the time, and it would have been not possible to get through with the up B, so just ends up going back.
And Failbot opting to save his iron, not dropping that anvil down as he's falling.
Yep. Now, it looks like he didn't even need to think about it. Already at 94% because of how strong Diamond is it just very, very hard situation here if you're Scar.
Oh, he's been fully lapped in percent here. You gotta think he's sweating at this point.
Yeah, definitely a situation where he almost has to be feeling he has to end this game fast, as Failbot on the verge of a reverse sweep.
Failbot feeling himself just running and throwing out that diamond S smash. Why not? What is he gonna do about it?
Exactly. You know, it's a diamond sword. It's
getting that parry and just waiting on reaction without the S smash.
That anti-aired. That anti-aired.
Oh my goodness. Failbot with the reverse 3-0 on Scar.
That was so close. That was so close to being a quick 3-0 from Scar, but Failbot able to clutch out game 3 and ends up bringing it in, advancing on in that winner's side. Very well played from him. And now Scar will have another chance in the lower bracket. As Failbot, currently the highest ranked player, I believe, to not have been immediately invited to MUI. I could be mistaken on that, so I do apologize if I am accidentally spreading false information, but I believe I am correct. Waiting to see what our next match we're going to be on stream. Either going to be looking at Zen Master Narde or Skittles versus Zeed. Pikachu Pokemon Trainer or Young Link Min Min, which would you prefer?
You know, maybe Pikachu Pokemon Trainer might be a little more interesting, but you know, I mean, Skittles is always fun to watch.
This is very true. Skittles is one of the more fun players I have watching personally.
Personally, from me watching Skittles, I think what really sets him apart is he's so good at landing the kill confirms that Youngling has and just weaving them in and out of his neutral play. A lot of other Younglings just don't seem as consistent with landing these multitude of kill options. And we are going into Skittles Zeed here.
Yep, definitely a matchup that I would imagine both these players are versed in. Skittles is spending a little bit of time in Iowa. I believe currently ranked as their #1, but I might be mistaken on that. And then being one of the big Wi-Fi Younglings does have a lot of experience against Min Min. Quite possibly still the best Young Link in the world, at the very least top 3 undisputed, against one of the top Midwest Min Min players. Very excited and very curious to see how this matchup does play out. As right now, Skittles is off to a very strong start, I think it could be said.
Yeah, Skittles looks very comfortable so far. Edge guarding as Z tries to grab the ledge there, just hovering in place with those neutral A's.
Yeah.
Skittles just kind of running away with this at this point.
Yeah, he's just, you know, we talked about how good he is at landing these confirms, and it's like one of the things that, clean down smash. Oh my god. Oh,
good.
That up B actually ended up saving him there from Zeed. If he didn't hit that, I don't think he would have the recovery able to make it, but that was so well executed there from Skittles, able to know his limits and make the comeback. And
oh my goodness.
Just real quick, not quite a minute, 10 seconds. Quick little 3-stock, quick little 0 to death. That's, you know, we got it. Holy shit.
Wow. Excellent gameplay coming out from Skittles there. Absolutely tearing Zeed apart in this game 1.
Yeah. Wow.
The confidence to go for that too.
There's no risk to that. Like in the concept of risk reward that a lot of these top players have in their mind. I'm up 3 stocks. Worst case scenario, I just close out my second.
Worst case scenario, I'm up 2 stocks.
Yeah, it's like okay. Best case scenario, I win.
So you know what? I bet he knew that was going to land anyway. Like,
Yeah,
there's
probably.
no risk. There's
Probably.
only reward.
Probably, yeah. No, he's playing so well and forcing Zed onto this this dark, super powered Min Min. Curious how the counter pick will play out, as right now Town and City is the choice. I like this stage for both these characters. Curious if maybe you have any input on it as well.
Well, you know, both of these characters can kill off the side, and both of them have, you know, kind of those janky setups to kill off the side. Min Min with the Dragon Breath and Young Link with the Up B. But right now, it's just the Skittles show. He continues the rampage from the first game, just putting on so much damage, giving Z no room to breathe.
Definitely what it seems like for sure. As
kind of fighting back here though, takes control of the stage and actually gets that edge card.
And like you
the stock count.
And like you said, killing off the side is a strength of both these characters. Zed able to get his first stock of the set so far by going a little bit lower than you're used to seeing the ARMS character do. And now starting to match the pace set by Skittles a little bit more, and now waking up in this set, it feels like.
They're kind of starting to play more aggressive.
I would definitely agree with that. As right now, really good Ram coming out. Doesn't quite land the up smash.
But that up smash with Skittles is behind him, does not land.
You know, he's throwing out a lot of these dragon arms, but he hasn't been doing the dragon laser yet. Waiting for it, maybe a moment like this, but Skittles on the platform doesn't end up getting hit by the low attempt there.
Skittles kind of struggling to get off this ledge.
This has just been getting ping-ponged across the stage, and the excellent Megawatt coming out.
Catching that normal get-up with the Megawatt. Zed actually takes the lead for the first time this set. See what they can do with it.
Yep, really well done from Zed to end up actually taking that lead there. As right now, 143%. Zed trying his best to get as much extra percentage off as he can, and he's doing a good job.
They kept the Megawatt out there, even though they came back off the...
Ooh, good Dragon Punch. Ends up taking that. Game number 2 over to Zed at 143% on his second stock. It feels like losing 4 stocks in about a total of a minute and a half and does not phase him.
Just wakes up, takes that game 2 with a solid 2 stock, I believe.
Absolutely, you're right.
This is just a slobber knocker going back and forth.
Good old fashioned slobber knocker, JR. I haven't heard slobber knocker in a minute.
I was kind of surprised that they kept the Megawatt out after taking the stock though, and it actually ended up working out. That thing did 25%, putting him from like 26 to like 52 or so. And then he switched back and he was able to take that stock so early as well.
Very definitely. And, you know, that's got to be something that Skittles has to try to adapt to going into this game. You know, wait to see, will Zed continue to play a little bit riskier and a little bit bolder with that Megawatt?
Zed expecting him to just shield right away. Runs up, grabs, but he just dashes away instead.
Yep. Oh, ends up getting the quick confirm off that back air 1. Ooh, Skittles trying his best to confirm off of all of these little hits here. Playing really well, it must be said.
Skittles started out so aggressive, kind of got in Zed's head, and now they're both playing aggressive. Zed just matching the energy so well.
Very, very true. You know, Min Min is one of those characters that you see, like, everyone seems to complain that this character only plays really campy, only plays at this, like, range. But Zed very definitely showing that this character does have way more depth to her than just her reach. Like, she can play a little bit more aggressive tempo and doing a good job of keeping this game relatively even, it must be said.
Right. One thing that's kind of interesting is these are both kind of projectiles characters, but Min Min's not actually using projectiles. They're just like really long normal hitboxes, so they can like go through projectiles.
Yep.
So if they're both trying to fight from a range, I think Min Min will tend to win that.
I believe so, yes. It's like at the super long distance, like a character like Samus with a charge shot, but Young Link, all of his projectiles are kind of in a similar range to Min Min. So I do think you're spot on with that analysis there about the range and how the interaction works.
This is the slowest game we've seen so far.
Right.
Oh, that was so close, just a mere percent away from taking that stack.
Excellent DI from Skittles. And now slowing the pace of the game, realizing that, yeah, he can play fast and he can do well, but it does him much longer to live a lot longer if he just holds on and stays chill. Stays relaxed at 161%.
How he's living. He's he's been getting hit by these powerful moves, but just barely surviving.
He's just timing his shield so well, and finally ends up losing that stock, but it's been 2 minutes in.
Throwing that arm straight through that arrow, does not care, does take that stock, but actually getting edge guarded saved their jump so they did not lose that stock.
You know, right now in that ledge trap situation, Zeed trying his best, makes good use of the Ram, but isn't able to follow up on it all the way. Skittles trying to find some kind of a quick punish here, ends up getting it, but what will be the payout here? Doesn't end up getting the stock as now Zeed
slowly but surely bringing this one back, putting on 75%, holding onto the stock.
Very well holding onto the stock as well.
It's definitely shifting back in Zeed's favor right now. Edge guard actually takes the lead.
Does a good job going deep there again, and does end up falling to the down tilt up air, but this is a last stock situation in a game that was looking very well in control of Skittles.
All right, game 1 was very in control of Skittles. Game 2, Zeed answers back with a 2-stock, and now we're looking a lot closer. Both players adapting well. We got a very close game here. Last stock, Skittles putting on some percent.
Yep, Skittles doing a good job making advantage of that really quick back air hitbox, just trying to get as much damage as he can, waiting to try to find some kind of way to punish this option. Gets the down throw, gets the up air, not quite gonna get the kill, but 122% coming out from Zeed.
Oh, uses the Dragon Breath to actually cover their landing there.
Good job to prevent Skittles from being able to punish that. But now at 127% at ledge, Skittles needs just one opening, maybe two, to get some kind of way to get this kill. But Zeed needs just the same. Good use of the Ram. Ooh, barely manages to get past both the arms.
Oh, scary.
And both these players trading position here. Ends up getting the arrow into the forward air. Gets that stock, gets that kill. Well done, well clutched from Skittles. Able to make that barely come back.
That's what I'm talking about. Skittles so good with these kill confirms, landing that arrow from across the stage, confirming it into another arrow, and getting that forward air for the kill.
Very, very well said. You know, it's just, it's been so said about him at a regional level that he's just so good.
Yeah, ready to play.
Going right back into it.
See what stage they picked, did you?
I did not. I assume we're going either straight back or to PS2. Okay, we're going straight back to Town City.
Yep.
All right. You know, the stage makes a lot of sense. Both these characters, both these players like this stage. So, not surprised to see the stage left open. Not surprised to see Zeed opting for it. As right now, Skittles trying to find some kind of a way to end this stock really, really quickly so he can go back to playing the game that he wants to and controlling the pace of the game. As right now, both these players fighting for that tempo.
Yeah, game 4 going a little slow here. Just a lot of traded safe blows. Skittle taking advantage here, actually, and putting on a lot of percent, though.
Good juggle situation there. Good up air.
Will that do it?
That up B not. Oh, it does. Barely end up taking it.
City actually coming back to bite Zeed in the butt there. That I don't think on a normal stage that would have happened. So
I think you're absolutely right. I think that was really good DI as well coming out from Zeed, but it just barely wasn't enough because of these blast zones. That Dragon Arm not quite gonna take it.
That air dodge.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That situation is so smart! Oh, that is so good from Skittles! Holy god! Oh, he saw the shot and bet it all on black, and he paid out big. Zeed now on his last stock already.
Skittles running away with this game 4. He does not want to see a game 5.
Able to
actually saving his life there. I'm sure he knew that.
Make it back with that bomb recovery. So well done. And now he's just taking advantage of this more Kalos reminiscent platform layout and just waiting for his shot to just keep zoning and keep. You don't need to try to box with this character. You have a 2-stock lead and you're at 140%. Just continue to throw out these projectiles to nickel and dime and whittle him down.
Yeah, Zeed trying to play really safe here. Got to make the most out of this stock. They do actually finally take that first stock, but it might be too little too late.
Finally gets that one, as you said. Now Skittles dancing around in this center stage, trying to pressure Zeed into doing something that he doesn't want to do, but Zeed fighting back out of the corner.
Zeed actually playing well right now, not putting on, Skittles not putting on any percent while he had the intangibility from the Angel platform.
Nope, very true. And now waiting to see what kind of combo he gets here. Doesn't quite land. He's just landing stray hits and stray hits that aren't true connecting into each other, but they're controlling so much space. It looks like they are, and that forward air will confirm off of that. End up taking it 3-1. Very well done from Skittles there. You know, Zeed kept it very, very close in games 2, 3, and 4, but Skittles able to just end up bringing it out in the end.
Yeah, just that clutch situation, taking Zeed's second stock on that off stage, just So pivotal in that game 4.
Very, very true. And now we're getting ready to go into our last winners quarterfinals match. We're going to have Mastro Narde versus Zen. Battle of the Pokemon. It's going to be Minnesota versus Nebraska. Mastro Narde, of course, formerly of North Dakota, but now residing in Minnesota.
Okay.
So, Pokemon Trainer versus Pikachu. What are your thoughts on the matchup?
You know, this isn't a matchup I've seen too much. Pokemon Trainer was a prevalent character early on in Ultimate's lifespan, but you don't see it too often these days.
For sure.
And Pikachu, everyone always talks about. Like, a lot of people thought Pikachu was the best character in the game for a long time, but the results have never really been there.
Yep.
So,
I was going to say, definitely a character that has very good frame data, and a character that does have very, very good attributes. But, you know, like you say, waiting for like a couple more really big breakout performances, and still waiting to see when we might see something like that. You know, could be here, could be Zen getting a set over Master Narde. You guys want to come in and? What you want? I'll boys watch. You want to do comms?
Sure, I don't care.
Okay. I'll be hopping off. Let Lex come in and do some comms. So I will see you guys. Thank you for having me on the mic, and we'll get another hot duo coming for you.
Thanks. Very cool, very sick. I just got out of amateur bracket. I did better in the regular bracket. Went 1 and 2, and then went completely 0 and 2. But when you get placed against people that you normally play with anyways, is a little. It is what it is.
sorry, what's your name?
Skynomass.
Dynamas? Hi, I'm Tux. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We got Zen and Master Narde coming up. Pikachu versus Pokemon Trainer, I believe.
Okay. Winners quarterfinals. I saw both of them play earlier. I did comm for Zen and oh gosh, it's Kriaz,
Okay.
I think.
I'm not sure if they played, but I believe it.
Man, I know it was like Zen and some other person, and then is it Mastro?
Master Narde. Yeah. You know, one thing I like out of Master Narde, every time I watch them play, is their actual use of Charizard. I think they really are good.
Pokemon
they live
Trainer,
so long with the Charizard, and they get those early kills, such powerful attacks.
Yeah, I do find it fascinating when people play characters that have multiple characters. For example, Pyramithra, Pokemon Trainer, because I feel like you have to be pretty versatile at both. Or multiple in order to and like it's like learning 3 characters at once, and I can barely handle one.
Right.
So I could not imagine trying to do that at once. But
Right, and you can just, at the push of a button, you can just change the pace of the game. Your opponent has to adapt to whatever character you switch to. It always keeps things interesting.
Indeed, they went with Gentleman's PS2.
Stop the battle.
And you can kind of play, like, you can adapt as your percent gets higher. You can switch to a heavier and a heavier character to live longer.
Oh, Steve.
Actually coming out with the Steve, perhaps?
Pikachu.
Are they sticking with it?
Yeah,
Yes,
and it is.
interesting.
Okay.
I've never seen Master Knight's Steve before, so this should be interesting.
Okay.
I wonder if this is for Pikachu specifically, or...
Maybe it's the matchup.
Right.
I didn't realize how big of a difference that could make in certain games, because I mean, when there's certain, you just can't tag, you can't dodge. It's hard to, with the hitboxes if they're smaller. I was playing a match earlier today, and they were talking about, oh my gosh, you're such a small character, it's so hard to hit you, and I was like, wait, what?
Yep. Definitely can be a factor. Pikachu has a very small hurt box, can be very annoying to try and land those hits.
Yeah.
Actually got a pretty close game so
Yeah,
far.
let's say it's pretty even.
Not a whole lot going on
I was
here.
gonna say, I feel like you have to be man, I feel like it takes a really specific person to run a Steve character, because I think there's just too many things that are going on at once that I'm like, I appreciate when certain people can do it, but that'd be so tough.
Oh, trying to catch him hanging on the ledge too long there, but they did roll past at the same time.
Going with the side B whenever he gets close. Yep.
Yep. Master really slowing this game down. Getting a lot of mining in, throwing in their wall up, trying to get resources. They already have diamond and gold on deck. They got plenty of iron and stone at the moment.
What do you think the approach is here? They're still mining, so then what for?
Right. I mean, they have the percent lead as well, so they kind of have to.
And he's got a diamond
the
sword.
opponent to approach, and now they're
Indeed.
try to really push this advantage here.
Still going. What? What is
tools.
that? Is that for multiple? That if you die, do you get to keep them?
I think you get to keep them when you die. But you can never have too much iron as a Steve player. The anvil and the minecart, two of the best moves in the entire game.
I think Masters, you have just about made the game even.
They do get to keep those resources, so.
And we're back at it. Now that starts to make a little bit more sense, but man, you gotta really, again.
Yeah, he didn't actually get too much out of that
No,
diamond
not quite.
tools from that first stock, but it doesn't matter because they had another one lined up.
You're just gonna keep on going. All you have to do is just jump over those shockwaves. Go for it.
Yeah, just really slowing down the pace here, keeping the percents even. Pretty slow game. That diamond forward smash can put on so much percent.
So much. And the grab, down throw.
Back air coming out. Dead even game here. That back air, that diamond pickaxe back air would probably actually have killed the full ledge there. So scary. So managing to push their way back on the stage.
Well, and then Mastro was able to get rid of the crafting table just to buy some time a little bit.
Yep. And neither player really committing to anything too dangerous here. Just a lot of straight hits going back and forth, just kind of running away. The diamond pickaxe does break there.
I think Mastro is more of the one that's trying to get him to, to get him to stop mining for materials because he knows that it's gonna eat him later. So you gotta stop. Or what is it? Like it's like a spark right now. You gotta kill it before it becomes a fire.
Yeah, gotta put out that fire before it gets out of control. And Mastro is at 145% here. You kind of think anything's going to take it, but they just throw out that up smash, trying to catch them jumping. And they take the stock lead, but can they do anything with it? They're already at 153. Up throw?
Yep. Oh, and not quite.
No rage on their side.
It's got the axe, too. Oh, no, that's a sword. Okay.
Dash attack.
That sends him out.
Very good. We have a dead even game here, but Mastro does have the diamond tools on hand.
Right now, looks like he's racking up a little bit of damage at 30%. And now it is 4 hits and 53%.
With those diamond tools. Just throwing out this forward smash. I mean, diamond F smash to the left probably would have killed there, but I don't know if that's a little bit of greed. Now he's up to 73 off of that. 83. Hasn't gotten back out of this disadvantage.
Oh, he went for the grab and it didn't quite pay off.
Still a very close game here.
Okay.
Throwing out that anvil on the black, trying to be tricky. He's almost out of iron here, trying to mine a little
People
bit.
yelling in the background. I can hear them screaming for Zen.
Yep. 102 to 102.
There we go.
Very little iron on the board, though. That
tight competition.
Very small. He's got no iron to work with. Going for
the grab. Didn't quite reach.
I don't think either character could kill off the grab yet, but...
You don't think so?
Oh,
and that's it. Oh, okay. And it looks like Mastro takes the first game.
Yeah, that ledge jump back air will do it.
Are these all?
These are all best of 5 for top 16.
Okay. Wow. All on stream?
All on stream for winners, I assume.
Solid.
Probably do losers as we get towards the end of the losers there.
I think they're both going to go with the same character?
And switching to the Pokemon trainer, going back to their what I've known as their main. So.
Okay. Going back to the roots.
Yep. And I can't imagine Zen playing anyone but Pikachu. Now this is more of what I was expecting to see game 1. I guess they just wanted to feel out the Steve, see how it was going, but this is what I'm used to seeing out of Master in our day. And we'll probably see a much
about the same size matchup
game.
too.
Yeah, two very small Pokemon.
Yep.
Very combo-centric.
On the Pokemon Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium, literal Pokemon
Beautiful.
battle here. Just kind
it
of
looks like Zen's taking a little bit more damage than Mastro is right now.
Oh, interesting.
Trying to throw him off
Pushing away with
stage,
that
yeah.
water, but getting back with the skull bash.
Ooh, that was a good block. Okay.
A lot of stray hits.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy going on.
Oh,
I mean,
got him
both of
with the
these
hit.
characters are good at.
And he switches
getting out
over
of
to
combos.
Ivysaur.
You have a ledge trap situation. You're holding it back with that forward smash.
Wow.
Zen kind of struggling to get
And
off
now
the
it
ledge
is-
here.
Yeah, it looks like just about an even. It is a just about even game right now. I think he's gonna switch character. Yep.
Yep. Getting towards those higher percents. This is where Charizard can get really scary.
Yep.
Yep, that
Is
Ozzy.
oh man.
That's what I love to see out of Mastro. He's so good with that Charizard.
Do you think he's gonna switch again and try to rack up damage on the small one and then try to get the final smash with Charizard?
Typically, Squirtle's really good at these really low percents,
Wow.
and then once they get to mid, you typically switch to Ivysaur, but sticking with the Squirtle here so far, there's the Ivysaur
Yep.
switch. Probably more comfortable with tethering to the ledge.
Yep. That was actually a really well timed grab too.
Yeah.
Like you knew. Yep. Okay.
Zen letting Mastro back on stage here. Gonna put on some more damage.
Seems pretty. Oh, okay.
Dash attack
Okay.
will take
Yeah.
it. Just runs across the entire
And-
stage for that dash attack.
And he switches back to the Squirtle. Okay. I think he's just gonna try and rack up a little bit more before he can make that final.
Yeah, it doesn't have rage anymore, so these combos will work a little bit longer.
Yep. It's reasonable he's trying to get him. Oh, yep.
Seems like Mastro's really comfortable with this Squirtle at the ledge. He's keeping this advantage going, putting on so much damage.
Seems like he's got a bit of a favorite. I thought you weren't supposed to have favorites for kids.
Right. Seems to really prefer
Yes,
the Squirtle
yeah.
right now. I'm curious.
Of all of them, I don't blame him, you know? I mean, if I look at all three of them just at face value, I think I'd also probably choose a Squirtle.
Right. You don't typically see people keep Squirtle out when they want to get this kill,
Yeah.
though. I'm curious to see what they're
So
planning.
there we go.
There's the
Okay.
Ivysaur. Now we're probably going to see lots
Yep,
of
now we're cooking.
up-airs. Yep. Kind of giving Zen.
Oh, he was able to avoid it, and now we got the Charizard out.
Yep.
Now it's business time. For grab, down throw.
Goes for
okay,
that
almost.
up throw. Thunder confirmed, but doesn't quite land it. Throwing out so many thunders here, trying
made
to
it
get
back.
some sneaky damage in.
And the up smash. Okay.
Does get that up smash
Yep.
out of shield, that forward air off the ledge, a little unsafe. Charizard's so heavy, gonna live that thunder.
He's gonna switch back. No, okay.
Nope,
Nope,
he's at
I guess not.
5%. Feeling pretty comfortable
Yeah.
with this Charizard. It's gonna
Yeah.
take a big hit to take Charizard out right now.
Oh yeah, because he's a heavy. That
Yeah.
that makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Doing 35.
Didn't quite
That
get the
drag-
neutral beat. Yeah.
That drag down neutral air will take that stock.
And he goes back to Squirtle, and then
Everyone's
There-
screaming
yeah, we-
in the other room for
I wish you guys could hear that,
Zen
man.
here. I think there's a clear crowd favorite here in the venue.
I'm one to root for the underdog, so I guess I'm going for Zen.
Right.
Just for that reason.
I don't. In my head, these are both very good players. I don't know if I would really pick one over the other, but man, this is a last stock situation here. Fairly close percents. Mastro kind of keeping the lead here. Trying to juggle with these up airs and these back airs.
Oh, goes for the smash. Didn't quite land. He's too far away.
Yeah, that's one thing Pikachu is really good at, using that quick attack to just get back on stage, basically for free, unless you read it beforehand.
Okay.
Gets that spike. We got a 1-1
There
set
we go,
here.
and that puts it at 2-0
Yep. Two.
for right now. And then this is going into game 3 of best of 5.
Wow.
Think Zen's gonna make a comeback?
I don't know. These seem very kind of put out so far.
Start battle. Pokemon Trainer.
It'd be Zen won that last game, so yeah, 1-1 situation here.
Thank you. Good catch. There we go.
Wait. Did Mastro win
I
the
thought
first game?
I thought Master won that. Pikachu, right?
Remember?
I thought it was Pikachu. Pikachu won, right?
Yep, 2-0.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had it as that.
No, this Zen on the other side though. That's where we're confused. All right, Zen up 2-0 here. Yeah, Mastro on their back leg here. In this set, they're gonna have to make an adaptation.
You want to hop on comms?
That would be nice.
You got it. You got it. Wait. Oh, okay. That's fine.
I've been here longer.
All right. Yo, who's on the mic right now?
Thug Shaker Mind Control,
Oh my gosh. Or
known as Pepperoni.
there we go.
I got a
Oh,
lot to
God.
I got a lot to say about Ian here, Master Narde. Ex ND. I know we're going on game 3 here. The last 2 games being very very close, very last hit both times. I know Ian was thinking about playing Steve into this. I gave him kind of a rundown on how things would go, but I guess they abandoned that one pretty quick.
Man, that's tough.
Yeah.
Even when you give advice and they just don't take it, that's okay.
Yeah.
Everybody has free will, and he
Because-
chose to use it.
What would we be if not?
If it weren't for free will.
We're only just men. We're not, oh no! Calling out the jump there with the down air.
Yep.
And taking the first stock. Yeah, Zen just on top of
Yeah,
the jumps.
wow.
Ooh, another. Yeah, you don't want to be switching there. Ian's been switching there up in the corner.
What is the disadvantage to switching up in the corner?
Pikachu can position a down B spike there.
Ah.
Good kill. Good back throw. And even
Yep.
up the stock count here.
So they're both keeping pretty solid distance between each other. Just about the same even-sized characters again.
Preschooler brawl.
Ooh, I would say he's keeping lots of pressure on the platform.
2 little guys. The big thing for Squirtle here is he's able to get in. There you go. Nice little down throw up you there. The problem is getting through the big wave of okay.
Oh,
Big
okay.
wave of T-jolts, but F smash not going to connect on the lips there.
Oh, and this a perfectly timed spike as he was trying to make it back to ledge. Wonderful.
Trying to wall jump there. Going to get called out by a big Ivy there. Okay, nice pivot grab up there. Not going to get the second up there. Trying to go for another. I think that was another pivot grab.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
Another switch up in that spot.
Yeah.
Ooh, back air. This could be big here.
Okay, rolled onto stage and he went for a smash. Didn't quite land. It's too far away.
Tried to call out an air dodge and not quite gonna catch it there.
Oh,
Off the side. Scary situation to be in here. Pikachu, no
right,
stranger to
both-
blowing up stocks.
yeah, both on last one. Let's see. Can he make a comeback and run it up to be about an even percentage?
We'll have to
Both
see.
trying to land. Man.
Either way. Cross up on the dash attack. Ooh, all right. Oh, chasing him down.
Okay.
Echoes of the last game, kind of chasing him down, expecting the lower recovery, sending him down.
Making Zen 3-0.
No, that's Mastro 1, Zen 2. So it's 2-1 on the board now.
Okay.
There we go. All right, and just like that, Master Narde on the board. No stranger to pulling out the longer sets. I know they're no stranger to the concept of a reverse 3-0. Would not be the first time I've seen something like that. Would be totally weird if that happened to me before.
Isn't this one this one? This one this one?
No, this one's...
Oh my
yeah,
gosh,
Master
that is
Narde the
confusing.
Pokemon
Okay, because I was looking at MA and then I saw
Yeah.
MA up here and I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's fair. I get it. That's actually kind of a genius strat, actually, crossing up the commentators by making your tag the other person's...
Yeah. I wasn't sure if they were placed on the right side or not. It looks like they definitely were, but I was thinking, oh, MA, and so I was giving the...
It's like that multiple choice answer of like, is it A, B, or
Yep.
B, A? You gotta figure it out.
Yeah, and then Brady came around the corner and was like, hey, fix it. And I was like, oh, shoot, I'm so sorry. Because I got really, really confused. We're good now.
We're good. We're moving. Back to PS2. Ian, I know, big Master Narde, big fan of PS2. Very comfortable here. Pokemon Trainer. The closer side blast zones allow for Ivysaur to do down,
okay.
down up B. I know the bottom blast zones are higher too, so Ivysaur Dare will be killing faster. We just have to see how that goes. Nice side B at a disadvantage there.
Nice.
Crazy move.
Ooh.
Yeah. Zen just
There we go.
being
Okay.
careful to set up these
Yep.
walls of T-Jolts and then land with an aerial. Pikachu's aerial is very nice because, as you can see there, he lays himself
Yes.
out on the ground when he lands. which makes things very hard to punish. Ivysaur out. Not gonna hit the smash.
Okay. Hanging on ledge, waiting, and switching while low. That was a
nice.
nice. Nice. Yep.
Yeah.
Neutral B at ledge.
This is the down tilt. Ooh, loses a jump. Although it's Charizard, he's got a few more in the back pocket.
He's got a few more in him.
Wait, why doesn't Charizard just keep flying?
Why doesn't he just fly off stage? That'd be so crazy.
Why doesn't he just do that? I don't get. Is he dumb?
I don't know. So you could just fly away. Why? Who's saying we have to fight?
One thing about Charizard, though, definitely a heavy boy. Ooh. Not heavy enough for that one.
So he took him out. All right, and it looks like we got Zen up one stock, and he's racking up percentage on Mastro.
Right. Ooh, trying to call out with kind of a cheap dare there. Not gonna take it though. Yeah, just poking on the platform. Scary place to be. Don't worry about Pikachu.
Yeah, awful. It's about those lighter characters trying to get him up in the air, and then once you're up, you just juggle.
Yeah.
Don't even let him breathe.
This is looking tough.
Big old hitbox going on right now. Oh, and he made through it. Wow.
That armor on Charizard's up going to be enough to take it through. Up smash on the dash in, going to even up the stocks here, but Mastronard switching off to Ivysaur. I was going to say high percent on a tight little character like Squirtle. It's a bit of a risk to play. Probably going to want to go for the safer zoning here. Ooh, that might be Nair down smash.
Oh, and that kills.
Charizard. That's a big heavy. Dinosaur.
Yep. Zen is up one full stock.
Mastronard gonna need to pull something out of the pockets here, but Zen is just not giving it to him.
Still trying to keep that distance. I think he's getting really careful about how he's moving around the stage.
Definitely. Don't want to let the one thing you don't want to let PT get in.
Yeah.
Or Pikachu get in.
And we're learning why right now.
Yeah, Pokemon.
Ooh,
something about
tough.
Pokemon in this game. You just don't want to let them in because they're gonna start dancing on you.
You start millie rocking.
I woke up with All right. Where you going? Yes.
79% for Masters. Really gotta find some. Oh, and he grabs him on that. This almost lands with a shock.
This is looking like the end. This might be the end here unless Mastronard can pull something crazy out.
Can you grab? Is he gonna go for the grab? Nope.
That might be. Good read on the jump down smash.
Okay.
It's gonna be it.
And
that's gonna be it.
Okay.
Zen taking it 3-1 over Mastronard.
In the winners quarterfinals.
Yeah, a really good win. Mastronard, actually, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about the official ranking, but statistically, he is the best player in Minnesota.
Oh,
which is the same state as people like Loaf and Lucky and a bunch of other people. So definitely not someone to
mess around with.
Definitely not someone to mess around with. You don't want to pass him off like that. Coming up next.
Who do you think the TOs are going to put up next?
I have a feeling we're going to be seeing. We just saw. Who did we just see? We saw Mastronard Zen. I have a feeling we're good. So we are in. Are we in top 8 now? No. We have one more set before top 8 kicks off. That's going to be Mastronard again, going up against Welfare Pickles.
I see.
So we're doing losers, top 8, Scar, and.
Oh, you're doing Scar at Luke?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna do Ian on stream again, or is that?
If he beats Welfare.
Okay, cool.
Losers quarters?
Losers.
No, it's losers top 8.
Losers top 8. Yeah.
Start battle.
Maybe there's somewhere.
Hello, gamers of the Super Smash.
Howdy, gamer. Would you like to
team-
take my spot?
Sure.
Is that team stats?
If you're trying to hop off, I don't think.
Oh no, I didn't really have a preference. It was just because I don't.
I can hop on.
I would say you probably know a lot more about the game, anyways.
Stats. It was fun commentating.
Good
Yeah,
job.
it was commentating.
Definitely.
What? I'm sorry.
I got fucking destroyed. Okay. Damn.
I'm a fist up for the fist bump and then just dipped out.
Unfortunate.
It was very unfortunate.
Who's up on the mic here? Let the people know.
Hey yo, it's Dean. I'm back. A little bit.
Big Dean?
It's your boy Dean. I'm the Dean Stats guy. I run Zooland Smash Dean Stats where people get the latest updates and upsets.
Definitely the king on top. So we have
We're getting
Star and Alex Scholl. We got to put in the new name.
Oh
Going behind
god.
Braden's back.
I am not. No.
Let me.
I will not. Please. You're getting nothing. You get no rights. There's no hero awesome. Why is there no hero awesome? What the hell?
Because he changed his tag to Alex Shore.
I'm adding hero awesome. I'm adding hero awesome.
Can you believe this, guys? We drive 4.5 hours out for this guy's tournament, and they can't even. There's no space. There's no
I don't
space.
care.
There's no. His tag is
Luke in there?
Alex Scholl.
Is it Luke in there now?
Yeah, it's Luke.
Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Is this the? Yeah. Okay. Where's Lucius top 8? What the fuck?
We drive out 4.5 hours.
Oh my god.
They can't even respect our basic name changes. Unbelievable.
How do I?
South Dakota is an intolerant region run by a dictatorship, a fascist state.
You're not wrong.
Of Yoshi sympathizers.
Okay, you're wrong there. None of us sympathize with that character. None of us sympathize with that character. You know what I do sympathize with though? I sympathize with Scar. Because not only did one of his good friends, PEZ, get knocked out by this very Steve player.
Wonderful individual.
Once Mason's out of amateur bracket, you're getting replaced.
What? You put Mason on you?
Sorry you had to hear it this way.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, not only did PEZ end up losing to Luke here, he also ended up getting knocked into this lower bracket by Steve himself. So going for a little bit of vengeance, you would have to imagine, and a little bit of redemption for his homie, for his boy. And right now it does go up to that stock advantage here, chilling at 97%. Not super risky percentage, but could very well get there real quick.
Failbot, the Steve to take Scar out in the previous set. Honestly, in my opinion, probably top 3 Steve NA.
I believe it.
This is his first out-of-region tournament ever.
Oh, really?
Ever since Smash 4. He's never left the state, which is fair.
Wow.
He lives, I don't remember the name, but it's kind of a really rural place. Duluth.
Oh, sure.
So it's a 4.5 hour drive to here just from Duluth.
Gotcha.
So you can't really blame him for not moving too much, but Failbot, insane Steve player, only just barely to squeak out a reverse 3-0 on Scar.
Yep, it was commentating that set was insane. Both of those players were just throwing everything at each other. Did end up going the way of Failbot in the end, but right now it is looking like, much like that last set, Scar is off to an early advantage, 145%, holding on to the limit on his first stock, and already has Luke down to his last.
I definitely don't want to speak too soon, but just a few moments ago I got decimated by Scar. Steve Cloud is a very rough matchup. One of Steve's few agreed upon. I think everybody can generally agree.
Yeah.
You can argue on certain matchups whether or not Steve, top 1, whatever. One thing I think Steve haters and Steve apologists will agree.
Yeah.
Cloud Steve is not fun.
I was gonna say that's one of the ones that everybody is at best it's even, and at worst it's
-2.
Yeah.
Definitely, because the thing with Cloud, the thing Steve hates is fast characters that have really good disjoints, and Cloud is probably the best for that.
Yes.
As far as strength to go, because Mithra has that, but the problem is she's
doesn't hit as hard as Cloud does. Cloud does hit pretty hard with that back air, making really good use, and especially when it's a player like Scar's caliber, he's just so good at using his movement. On his I can't think of the word, the Metafy. One of the first things that he when he was advertising is all right, you want to learn how to gimmick people? I'm not your guy. Want to learn fundies? I'm your guy. And he just nails it down with his movement, especially. He's so good at knowing right where to be, and it feels like especially against Luke in that first game, made excellent use of that.
Definitely. The thing is with that. A lot of Clouds you'll see, sometimes even at a higher level, you'll see Clouds just kind of throw out that air, throw stuff out consistently. The thing with Scar, the way he's playing right now, he's playing precise.
Yep.
He's playing, he knows when his stuff is going to connect, he knows when to pull back.
Yep.
Let Steve swing a bit. Smashville, interesting choice, a wood stage, although I'm not going to get much off of that there.
Right.
Yeah, so definitely I see what you mean a lot with the movement. He's very precise. He's calculating where he wants stuff to go.
Right.
And when you're someone like Luke in this situation, backed into a corner at ledge, just over and over getting hit by the same back air, forward air, side B, it can get to you. It can really get to you. It feels like there's just no winning whatsoever.
Absolutely. And that's one of the areas, does get the parry on the first side of that cross slash there, but not able to get anything else off it. That is one of those things that Scar especially is so good at. He's so good at just making you feel like you have no option. And right now, this game is fairly even and a very good situation. Really good up smash there coming out from Luke.
Up tilt, no up smash, gonna take it there.
That looked silly.
Yeah, Luke relapsing to Steve after a long while with the Diddy. Definitely, he's the thing he's known for is his advantage.
Yes,
his tech skill. Those nils. He's one of the only Steves I see hitting the full nil ladders consistently in bracket.
Hello. I was gonna say he is definitely very, very good at just landing all of his combos, and it feels like in this start of this game especially, he was doing a really good job of landing all of them, and now Scar fighting back with those back airs, using that Buster Sword like a scalpel, just putting it exactly where it needs to be in order to get that kill.
Scalpel he's using to dissect this character.
Yes, sir.
He might be top 1, but if there's anyone in this building who's gonna make him look like a mid-tier, it's gonna be Scar right now.
Right. He's going to have to come in here big here. On this last stock from Luke, if he can close this out, he goes up to another 2-0 lead. And, potentially could be seeing some flashbacks there, but that's still, I would much rather be up 2-0 than down 0-2 against a character like this.
Definitely, yeah. Not impossible. Steve is Steve. Luke is Luke. If there's anyone who's going to be who has the possibility to just bust out,
Very, very true.
Nice tech on the block there.
Excellent tech.
Yeah.
That's one of the commentator-isms that I think is just silly. It's like, oh, good tech. I've never seen a bad tech. I think I've seen one ever tech where someone died because they teched.
I've seen a bad tech. It's you do the back throw block thing with Steve and the tech, and then you get hit by the F smash.
Okay, but that's
a bad tech.
But that's Steve being horseshit.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit of both, but
it's mostly Steve being a stupid top 1 character.
Nah, he sucks.
All right, you're getting out of here. Yeah, I'm kicking you off. You're out of here. You're out of here. Leave. I'm kicking you off the mic. I'm leaving you off my mic. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right.
Hello, I'm finally on the mic today.
Sorry about that. We had the apologists in the building.
Nah, fuck that character. Ban him now.
True.
There goes my one F word.
All right, awesome. How do you feel, Mason?
I'm doing all right.
Scar's up 2-0. How do you feel about that?
Good job to Scar. I mean, he's had a. I'm sure he's not gonna be happy on Twitter. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
No,
he's played 3. This is his 3rd Steve in a row he's played. I guess now we're getting Diddy.
I was gonna say forcing him onto the Diddy Kong now. Definitely a matchup that I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know how much experience Scar has, but I wouldn't be surprised if he has just a basic understanding of how to play the matchup. And Diddy does have plenty of annoying, frustrating stuff, but it feels like a character where you can at least play Smash Ultimate.
You're not playing Steve's game. You're playing the real game.
Right. I'm not playing Minecraft. I'm playing Smashy Bros.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, that was kind of cute.
Yep,
the banana into the up smash there.
Yeah, Scar doing an excellent job of just utilizing all the tools that Luke is giving him. And this is already at 105%, only at 11, has limit, not quite able to get the kill with it, but just letting a charge go with the golf swing because he can. There's no reason for him not to try it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't let him too much. Oh, Scar is just all over this. He's ready for everything that comes.
Yeah, this is a 3-0. This is a 3-0.
Dude, I'm gonna
say that. Okay, could Luke win this set? Yes, anything can happen. If you got functioning hands and controller, anything can happen. This set's a 3-0.
Scar is just
he's playing so hot. Like it feels like I'm watching, like, when players have like that angry, like, oh, I'm playing so fucking pissed off. It's like he's playing angry, but he's playing controlled angry. Like he is channeling his rage and his frustrations into just making a fool of Luke. And it's like, yeah, he's like getting hit by some stuff, but like it feels like he's still in control,
Yeah, I mean, that's only I guess I hadn't watched the first 2 games, but that's okay. It feels like he's just, I don't know, Luke's just outclassed a little bit here.
Yeah, it's like
definitely an unfortunate pull for him, but this bracket dude is insane.
Yeah. No.
This is like, I'd argue this is the most stacked Smashdiac, and it's not a competition.
It's not even, it's not even like I would argue. It just straight up is true because
we had Crows and Braden for top 16 qualifier.
Yeah, and both of them were seeded to make it into top 16. Luke was 22nd seed and ended up making it in. Like I made the statement, there was like 15 people here that could have made like top 4, and there was like 25 that could have made like top 8.
Yeah.
So it was insanely stacked from that regard. And right now, Luke doing a really good job of staying in this game, but unfortunately, toes do get hit by the golf swing. And this is where, like, yeah, Scar is just still keeping this advantage. He's just keeping this lead. And right now, Luke he's finding his answers, but he's not finding them as consistently as Scar is. Maybe potentially.
Oh, that would have been hot.
Doesn't quite get the pyramid scheme
Luke's
going.
putting up a bit of more of a fight now. Getting some good damage here.
Now it's more of a fight. Now it's starting to look better. That was a really good firm off the banana.
Limit's almost online though, so you can't keep that in mind. Because not only does Cloud...
Good. F smash barely uses the air dodge to survive there a little bit longer. Good from Scar.
Yep, just getting his quick 20-30%. I'm not sure how much that does, but too much.
Yep, good limit blade beam there. Just breaks through the peanuts, gets to the projectile wall.
Get you back into it a little bit, forces him to retreat.
Yep, for sure.
When Luke's... his tag's actually just Luke down, never mind. Once Luke gets his advantage state, he's like been doing really well at using it.
Yeah.
Getting his damage where he can, because Scar's not going to let you in very often. He's just... He knows what you want to do as a player, and he's like, "Yep, you're not going to do that."
Yep.
But Luke, when he gets in, he takes full advantage of it.
Absolutely. And you could argue the same about Scar as well.
Oh yeah.
But it's just a matter of like both these players are just they're looking for their one hit, and right now Scar is just landing that one hit more consistently. Which is a terrifying situation if you're Luke. But you have the banana peel, you have it in your hand. You just need to try to find some kind of a way to. You imagine you have to be going for the banana peel into the spike. And Scar doesn't need that one specific win con. He has plenty that he can play for. Waiting, trying to find...
I'm surprised the cross slash missed there. He must just like... I don't know, maybe he was guessing that like Luke was going to be aggressive and just run at him again.
Potentially. Yeah, now Scar's just throwing out the golf swings, just like... Yeah. There's no reason not to at this point. Like, you're still in control of the stage. You don't need to go for that one or the precise button. You can just throw out the dash attack and it'll get the kill, right? It was really... Okay. Credit to Luke. He did a great job of making that game closer than I think I expected, for sure.
Yeah, same here.
And bring it down to last stock mid% against Scar in a matchup that maybe he isn't as familiar with.
Is Scar number 1 Iowa or is he number 2? Or I don't remember.
1 or 2. It's him and Skittles are number 1 and 2.
Yeah, because like I don't remember, it's hard to remember because Skittles like goes between Nebraska and Iowa so much sometimes where it's like, where do you belong? Yeah,
a little bit. Checking to see here. I've got no idea what's going on with Mastro Welfare. That's a match for sure. It's going on. So I don't know what we're gonna. It is going on. Braden's not reporting it. So I don't know what we got next. I heard someone yell out Zen, so I imagine we got Skittles and Zen going on.
I think their plan is probably to do all top 8 winners now. Am I guessing? If I had to guess.
I had no idea because we're still waiting on some of the lowest bracket stuff. So maybe not. I don't know. This is winners semis. If this is the matchup we're getting.
Are we supposed to be doing things to like top 8 or anything?
Like what?
So it said losers top 8. Does that matter? Do we need to keep that like winner semi top 8?
Yeah. Well, if it's winner semis and it's top 8.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm dumb. Ignore me.
It's okay. I don't forgive you, but it's okay.
Dude, that's messed up.
Yeah, a little bit. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Lost to Fred twice today, my losers. Got him in regular bracket and in the Ami. And I'm like, come on, man.
Dude, you got 4-0'd by Fred.
Yeah.
Shit.
Feels bad, dude.
That's so unfortunate. It's like I lost to Fred in main bracket too. I lost to Fred and I lost to Braden. I went to a local today. That didn't feel great.
That's not even a local. That's a bad local because you really Braden loses round 1?
Yeah, I did.
That's messed up.
Yeah, no, that was I was seeded to play against Jack Cloud, which I would have had way more fun doing because I've never played against Jack Cloud and I enjoy fighting Cloud.
Yeah, that makes one of us.
I like Cloud.
I don't.
I also play an even matchup into him, so it's fine. Bowser Cloud's even.
Bowser, really?
Yeah, Bowser Cloud's even.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I do not.
I have intangible hand and I can just bonk his recovery for free.
Oh, yeah, that's true actually.
Yeah, he's a really good weight for all of my combos. And, I don't really have to worry about limit until what would other characters be way kill percent? For me, it's just barely getting a kill percent, 110-ish is when limit starts being scary.
Fair enough. I mean,
so it's
I argue Aegis. I guess one of Aegis' few losing matchups that does not feel good.
I think this shit's even.
Nah.
Aegis Cloud feels like it feels like an even matchup, you know?
Maybe to me, maybe it's my one of my bad matchups.
It might just be a skill issue. I'm gonna keep it a buck. We are getting Gabe and Failbot. Okay.
That makes
calling an audible here. Okay.
I was like, wait a second. Why am I seeing a Steve? Neither of those two play Steve.
Epic Gabriel.
Off to a good start here, getting quick early nil combos here, getting the Luke awesome, getting the Hero Awesome combos up in here too, getting the free 64, 79, 83.
That ain't a Hero Awesome. That ain't a Hero Awesome combo. That's a Failbot combo. This man is built different and showing why on the Robot Man.
Fair enough. Failbot is just the most comparable to Luke.
Yes.
In terms of like actually hitting like the good Steve combos and also just being pretty hot in the video game.
I would agree. I would very definitely agree with that. I think that watching Failbot play was like, yes, you are playing Steve, and Steve is a very, very broken character, but you're playing him really, really well, and like you're doing things that not a lot of other Steves do. So I can admit and appreciate the talent and the effort and the hard work that you've put into this character.
Yeah.
However, comma.
Want to finish that sentence?
You are talented, and it pisses me off.
Fair enough. And also, this is his first out-of-state tournament, Yuto's telling me.
Yeah.
It's one of his first ones ever. He just doesn't get to travel a whole lot just due to where he lives.
Mm-hmm. No, I've heard that for sure. And it's like, regardless, having a top 3 finish, he's guaranteed a top 5 finish. And right now, looking at winter semis, if he wins this, he's guaranteed top 3. And I believe if he wins this, assuming that bracket goes by seed, which you don't know at this event, if everything goes by seed, he could just take the top spot for MEY and end up qualifying for the event.
You never, yeah.
So
I mean, who do we have left? Because we have Zen, Master Nard, Welfare.
Zen, Mastro, and
Failbot, obviously, but
yeah, Zen, Mastro, Welfare, and Failbot are the 4 left who can qualify.
Yeah, everyone else is already in there.
Yep. Luke, until just a little bit ago, could have still qualified, but unfortunately did end up falling down to Scar. Good played to him. Good stuff all day long. But right now, Epic Gabe is proving that, he does know the Steve matchup, and he's doing a really good job of, I'm at 94%, but I'm playing around these walls that you're building really, really well. And that's...
And it's really good too because like especially because Nebraska doesn't really have any super big notable Steves, so they don't get like the Steve practice that like Siouxland got or that Minnesota gets or that even North Dakota with all their Steves.
Right.
So it's just being able to still do really well against a character just shows that how much you like know the matchup, the game, just
right. And Gabe does have the good backer there coming out from Failbot. And Gabe he travels a fair bit, so he does have like the other out of reach tournaments. Good arm rotor there to get that kill. So it isn't an unfamiliar matchup. Good use of like subtle tricks like that though. Like you can tell that he has gotten some kind of practice in this matchup. That idea to just knock Steve away from his crafting table so he doesn't get the enhanced tools. That is a really good trick to people that know the matchup. And it's kind of one of those checks. Ooh, I was terrified. It wasn't a powered minecart, so it wasn't a killing setup. If he had powered minecart, he absolutely did that, and he absolutely got the kill.
Yeah.
Speaking of getting the kill off of a side B, ooh, excellent DI coming up from Failbot. Able to hang on, able to live just a little bit longer here.
I think he was SDIing the other way, too, in the move.
I think he might have been. I think he might be right.
It's hard to tell sometimes throughout, because like, as he's moving, the character might just shift around, but either way, good stuff to Failbot living. Now we are on a last hit game 1, baby. This is about to be a fun set.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Off to a good start.
At 103%.
Rob Nair is so good at breaking blocks, too. I didn't even think about that.
Definitely a very strong tool in this matchup.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen Rob Steve, which is like kind of crazy, actually.
I feel like this is a fairly common matchup at majors and stuff.
I guess that I've commentated, probably maybe a better way to say.
No, that's fair.
Such a good stall, too.
Oh, what a great way to get around the gyro. And unfortunately, doesn't quite find the time. Doesn't quite get the up smash he was looking for, but Epic Gabe does get his. Going up 1-0 in this set after a nail biter back and forth. Unfortunate drop from Failbot on the up smash.
Good grab, too, for the gyro to get out of that.
That was so good. That's like one of the first times I've ever seen someone do that.
Again, proving that, not all Steve players are just, random 12-year-olds. Some of them got fundies, and this one's got them.
Yeah. Failbot's good at the game.
He has some of my favorite, Twitter clips when he's playing Mega Man.
Yeah.
He stares at someone, and they roll, and he turns around.
Yeah.
There.
I love that.
It's so funny.
Dude.
Every time I see one, I'm just like, yeah, this is what I come for Twitter for.
Watching Failbot play is like, it's going to be a highlight reel in some capacity. And it's like, he always, is just so good at doing that kind of stuff. And it feels like in this set right now, Epic Gabe is just matching him. He is just rising to that same type of level.
Does gyro just beat minecart?
I think it depends on where it hits, but it looks like it might.
It looks like it just outright beat the move there. It hit gyro, but the gyro was still going and it hit Steve afterwards.
I would have to look at the interaction again, truth be told. But right now, looks like Failbot is making the best of these interactions here, already at 60 to 111 on the side of Epic Gabe. But both of these characters just trading back and forth their forward airs.
They're just kind of running forward at each other. This is the stuff I like to see.
Yeah, they're both just holding W, just going straight.
Well, not anymore, but
they were.
Well, and one thing too I've kind of noticed, I guess I don't really know how Failbot plays Steve though. I just from what I've heard from Eli mostly. Also, I know about this dude. He doesn't seem to be insanely mat heavy. He seems to be kind of just riding the line of like, you know, just like iron, iron, stone. They do the job. You know, I don't need diamond.
He went all the way down for that, and a really good up smash on the roll. Really good there from Epic Gabe. As right now, doing a good job.
Here we go.
Failbot coming back on with these ladder combos. Quick 52% off of the stone axe. You know, in the primitive age of man versus machine, sometimes you just need a really sharp rock.
That's good. That's a good one.
Thank you.
That's a good clip.
Thank you.
That's like highlight reel worthy.
Thank you. Every now and again, I get a banger. It doesn't happen super often.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Someone popped off.
Someone's having. Oh,
that was Ian.
That was Ian.
I think Ian just won their set.
That's what it seems like.
I was like, wait, who is that? I'm like, wait, that's Ian.
Yeah, because
Sorry, I'm Master
down
Nard, Big Swifty, Vivian, whatever. Yeah.
It's not Big Swifty anymore. They were adamant that it isn't that, and I apologize. So yeah, quick up tilt, back air, does get that combo there from Failbot. Is shifting back into this set. Gabe trying to find a way back off the edge, but unfortunately eats a pickaxe to the face. Trying to find some way to close out his stock from Failbot, and Failbot has diamond on deck, hitting the gold axe there. This could be very risky situation.
Ooh. Oh, trying to go for the air dodge, but it's Steve, so I think he's fine. Oh,
especially after that. That ended up saving him for a moment, but just to get caught by the arm rotor there, really good from Epic Gabe. As now Diamond is online from Failbot here. Now he has everything that he needs at his disposal. He has plenty of mats, but right now Gabe not giving him the space to get any kind of use out of him. I think this is the most terrifying Steve I've ever seen. Like, he's not just like standing there building some wacky contraption. He's just smacking. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That almost killed. That was so good.
But Rob is big and he's heavy, so Gabe was able to live.
That was incredible DI, and that was such a great ladder there from Failbot. Oh my god. Waiting in, trying to see what can Gabe get here. Right now he's just continuing to throw out this wall of projectiles at him.
Oh no.
Doesn't get the up tilt. Neither does Failbot there. Forward air, not safe on that block. Gets the up tilt, ends up getting the double jump follow-up. Up air will take it, he died straight left. Explodes off the top, and Epic Gabriel ends up taking that stock. Takes game number 2. Now we've seen Failbot in these situations before.
Have we now?
And against Scar, he reversed 3-0'd from this exact position.
Oh, that was a reverse 3-0?
Yeah, against Scar.
Shows how much I pay attention to the bracket. Sheesh.
Yeah. God, you're trying to commentate this stuff?
Apparently.
Dude,
hey, man, I was playing Redemption bracket. Leave me alone.
Yeah, and you lost to Fred and Losers. How'd you feel?
Not good.
I
was winning game 1, and you want to know what I did? I flubbed.
That sounds about right. That's a very similar song and dance as right now. Similar song and dance for Epic Gabe is just throwing out the nair and getting smacked around by Failbot.
Something else I want to take a note too is like Epic Gabe, whenever Failbot gets in, he's getting his 60, 70, 80%. And Epic Gabe, it doesn't really let anything bother him. Like, he's not afraid to just sit there and be like, yep, I'm at 150. Yep. What about it? You still have to hit me.
He's playing very unafraid, and he's been playing like that all day as well. Like, it's just, it doesn't feel like he's ever shaken when he's not in a lead.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a very, like, respectable mental trait to have.
He just has that confidence around him where it's just like, I am the better player. I don't care where I'm at. I will win this.
Yeah. And even just, like, hearing him interact with the other people, like, you can tell that he has, like, you know, a little bit of the ego player of like, oh, I'm just the better player. But it's like in game, especially,
it's just true.
Yeah, like he's
most of the time,
like he's putting his money where his mouth is. You know, I don't mean to make him sound like he's an arrogant little prick. He's not that. He's a decent dude. But
that's fair. That might be taking it wrong.
He's a decent dude, but he just has this air of like, I am the better player. I'm going to win this game. I'm going to win every set that I play, and you're not going to stop me.
And you know what? I respect it.
Yeah,
it's super. Like, not everyone can have that mentality and like back it up. So you know what?
Yeah. Ooh. You know, and right now he's at 0%, and he sees that Failbot here has Diamond on deck, and he's still playing completely unafraid, just going for these confirms, going for these combos, and now just holding on to the gyro. He's just evening out this game because he's not letting any of these deficits get to him.
Yeah, no, he's just playing really, really well today. And it helps too because Rob is just a very good and very consistent character in this game as well. Which makes it a lot more helpful because like if you do down throw, that's a 50-50 of what are you going to do, and and Rob can react.
Yep.
And that's such a good option.
Gabe especially is just so good at like clicking like the correct button every time. Like that back air was so well done, and right now waiting to see, not quite able to get the punish there, but this could just be the quick little kill there. Yep, absolutely just taking him off the top. That's more or less a 0 to death. Like that's a dirty 0 to death right there in the exchange sequence.
I thought Steve was a 0 to death king. Nah, look out, Rob's back, baby.
He's doing a really good job of bringing him 4 to 58, but right now Epic Gabe is just matching this tempo. Like he's unafraid, and that's diamond off deck for Failbot. Doesn't get it needed if he hits the magma block. Man, this game is just so back and forth. Both these players are just bringing.
Oh no.
Oh, good jump back there from Failbot.
You had to jump back or else you were dead.
100%. Really, really good awareness there. But unfortunately for him, still has to deal with a basically fresh stock. Fresh no longer. That magma won't end up taking it.
No. But now we're back to even though practically. Oh no.
Yep.
Not taking him out just yet. Trying to use an anvil.
Not quite the correct percent.
Yep. Yeah.
Ooh, yep, gets the anvil, bringing him down on top of the arm rotor in a position where he doesn't end up getting hit by it. Or doesn't end up reflecting back to him, pardon me. Now controlling the center stage. Not making the most use of these mats, but he does end up eating a laser to his face for it. As now, ooh, Gabe, good use. The gyro just beating out the empowered minecart.
Trying to call the high recovery. Still living at 163.
Not quite taking it. Oh, but that will catch it. That will absolutely catch it. Epic Gabe with the 3-0. Just really good positioning of that arm rotor to end up catching the attempt at the sneaky little recovery there. And he ends up taking the set in fairly efficient fashion.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff by Epic Gabe. Just not. I mean, there was like that. What was that, game 2? I think that we almost had the really sick kill, and just kind of taking. Didn't get the kill there. I was able to close out the socket, and kind of like you're saying too, like the traveling. Yeah. The more you travel, it's just the clutch factor just grows because you're playing more events, more better, higher level players. So you've been in the situation so many times, and you're like, you know what? I have a broken character. I'm gonna win. And then you know what he did? He won.
Yeah, he's just developed that clutch over a series of multiple regions, multiple events, numerous almost countless different opponents at this point, and he's just learned something from almost every single set that he's played, and he just looks. He looks to be in some of the best form I've seen from him in a very long time. So very well played to him. Failbot not out of the tournament yet, can still both make a run in losers and qualify for MUI in the lower half of the bracket. But we'll have work cut out for him to say the least.
Because now Zen is almost primed to be able to if he can win his set.
Yeah, Zen
is
in
a very good spot to make it to get to the MUI. But unfortunately, you have to win the set first. You can't just. That's not, and I don't know what the set between Skittles and Zen is, but I don't think it's good in Zen's favor.
Unless it's been even out. It's really not good for Zen Lifetime. I'll tell you that much. As the guy that
you are Mr. Nebraska.
I was gonna say I ran the Nebraska scene for a very long time. Tanner would seldom lose to people that weren't like Quaz and his brother Cody. Zen was one of the ones that he'd take sets every now and again. He rarely took the tournament.
Yeah. However, though, Zen was playing incredibly well against Mastronard earlier.
Very definitely.
So, he could be on a high right now. You never know. Are we doing losers now?
I have no idea. I just assumed.
You're just making a call.
I assumed. I will find out when I see the in-game tags. This is 2 pro controllers. So this is actually going to be... Okay, it is Zed and Mastro. Awesome.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm so intelligent. Let's go, me.
Oh, Zed had a really close set earlier, I think, against... was it Doyo?
I heard Doyo was last game.
Yeah, it was last hit, Doyo Zed.
Yeah, I heard that for sure.
I don't know how that brings anything, but...
I'm
just trying to think of things that's happened in this tournament, I guess. Master Nard lost to Zen, unfortunately, to be here.
Yep, Zed got sent to the lower bracket by Skittles. I imagine those two have played a fair bit, so...
Probably. Zed is Iowa top 5, right?
Yes, top 5 Iowa, and then had to beat Q, Nebraska unranked in order to get here, so...
I swear, every time, I was saying this earlier to Braden and Zach, every time I see Q in a bracket, I feel like he's always on some insane losers run, like, every time.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
He is like the losers run king, but he cannot do it in winners.
Yeah. No, Q is a very, very good losers player. And, like, I've seen Q win one tournament ever. And they won it from losers.
I believe it.
Yeah. Speaking of players that I can't speak for the Iowa scene, but I can speak for the Minnesota and North Dakota scene a little bit. Mastro, for a while, definitely had a period where they weren't landing the big wins, but they were getting like. They weren't landing the tournament dubs, but they were getting really good wins at those tournaments. Started breaking it a little bit more in North Dakota, and since switching, moving to Minnesota, has started to kind of carve out a niche for themselves as right now one of the better Pokemon trainers in the Midwest.
I mean, I don't know if you heard this, but at Combo Burger, they're seeded top 16.
I very well believe that.
Yeah, dude. Master Nard is really good at what they do.
They're very good. You know,
and like they're arguably, they're top 5 in Minnesota right now. I think from there.
Combos like that do a really good job of help getting you the top 5 in your state.
Against Min, her recovery's good, but it's not like as good as everyone thinks it is, right?
Yeah. No, that was
really good.
Master's just really good. Okay, we've said this a lot because it's very true with all these players. They're really good at maximizing their openings. As soon as they get the one hit, they have a really good advantage state and they get the most value out of the hit. Okay. But it's very true for Mastro because did you see that?
Yeah, that was crazy. Really strong start to the game. Zed's got to find some sort of answer to the Squirtle. And I imagine we'll be mostly seeing Squirtle throughout most of the set, because I have to guess that Squirtle does really good in the mid.
I would guess just like the size and the speed of the hitboxes especially. Yeah. You know, Ivy might have an easier time recovering, and Zard in like the super like last hit situations, but I would imagine you're very definitely right at the lower percents, pardon me. Definitely gonna be seeing more of the Squirtle. As right now with Charizard.
No.
Yep. You know, that was only the first. That was still the first stock, so still sitting in a pretty good spot. Have to just kind of shake that loss of that one off.
You have to take it. Yeah, I'd be like, oh well, what happened? Oh well. Go again.
Yep. Going into it real quick.
Ooh,
quick little forward there.
Master Art is just kind of running down Zed here. Just trying to basically not let Zed play the spacing game that you want to play as Min.
Yep. Definitely just holding forward.
Min's boxing tools are not very
Oh my god, that's so good. That's such good use of water gun. Oh my god.
Ian is playing Fired Up, as we heard earlier, after beating Welfare Pickles, which is also a pretty good.
That's an insanely good win, yeah.
I'm not sure if it's an upset or not, but it's a good win.
Considering Welfare Pickles at some point was a top 5 snake in the world, like genuinely, like not a meme, like was a top 5 snake.
Fair enough. You know what?
Yeah.
I don't know my Smash States lore as much as I'd like to sometimes.
I know bits and pieces of Iowa. I know a lot about Nebraska lore.
So. I know South Dakota and North Dakota pretty well. That's about it.
I can tell you I can tell you post-COVID South Dakota, and
you know what? That's a fair point.
Yeah, but no, for sure, both these players have Mastro's just busting out some of the wacky stuff that you don't really see super often. Like, it's been said a couple times at some of the more recent majors where you get to the point in this game, especially this late into the meta, where people know like what the bread and butters are. People know the standard combos. If you're gonna start making some of these upsets, what do you do that is different? What is the wacky thing that you bring that separates you from other players? And that's what Mastro was doing a really good job of doing. Unfortunately, able to make it back. I just apologize for that.
Just assuming they're gonna die, and Mastro's like, no,
I didn't think they had jump. I'm gonna be honest.
I think they wall jumped.
That is not Charizard does not have a wall jump.
Never mind.
No shot Charizard's wall jump, but he has a giant forward air that he will throw in your face.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore me. I'm just ignorant commentator.
Really, really well done first game there from Mastro. Just the game accelerated to a point that I don't think either player was ready for, and Mastro just kept the cool to get the kill in the scramble. Really well done from them as they go up 1-0, waiting to see what the bans are going into stage number 2. I'm curious to see how Mastro continues this, and I'm curious to see what adaptations Zed makes.
I mean, of course, you have to figure out a way to slow down Squirtle.
Yes.
Because that's where Mastro was getting a ton of their damage, was just rushing them down and using Squirtle.
For sure, 100%.
And again, as we were saying earlier, Min Min does not really have boxing tools. Their whole thing is, I'm going to throw my arm at you, and you're going to stay in that corner, and you can't approach me.
Absolutely. And that's where Squirtle especially is so effective.
Yep. We also have like Ivysaur. You can probably do like Razor Leaves, and you can do like simple stuff, but it's a lot harder. You know. So Zed's got to find a way to get Mastro to switch off of Squirtle and into Ivysaur or Charizard. I think is one way to kind of get progress and get some momentum going.
I think if you could fight against just Charizard, that would be the ideal situation. Because right now, Squirtle with the water gun is just.
Go again. What can I say?
Do I say the thorn in the side? Because that doesn't feel right for the little while. Oh my god, the parry on the first set of down air, but the second landing hit will end up getting back into this game a little bit.
Dude, parries are such a cool mechanic. When it's like a big move and the entire thing just freezes there for a solid like second, and you're just like, that's really cool.
I like parries. I'm waiting for the day where I see someone parry like every single hit of a Cloud Limit side B, because when that happens, it's over. Like Ultimate is done. That is that will be the best clip of all time. Like it doesn't matter what else happens.
I'm always surprised that parries never become more meta relevant than.
I think that we still haven't gotten to the point where they are, but once you get to that point, like the tier list will change. Like I think we're getting there.
Slowly but surely, people are getting better.
Yeah. You know,
especially now, like now everyone wants to bash me online. It's bad. It's like I agree, it's bad, but like it's how you get better.
Right. No, you know how else you can get better? Landing your confirms. Just get the kill. Ivysaur. A lot of people still consider Ivy to be the best of the Pokemon in PT's kit. I think it's debatable which one. Still, you can argue any of the three, and I'd hear you out. But Mastro is just very comfortable on the Ivysaur confirms. And even in a situation where, you know, they have to play Charizard, they're very comfortable. And in this set, they've shown how comfortable they are on the Squirtle.
And I guess go back too, like right there, they were in Ivysaur, and Z took the stock pretty quick. So Z just has to find a way to get rid of the Squirtle, but Mastro just has never had a reason to switch off it, even if you're like struggling a little bit or losing.
Right.
Your best bet is to do that. Like, just get him off stage and force him to have to switch because Squirtle's recovery isn't the best in the world. Ivy's is better. And if you give him that long enough, you can force the switch into Charizard.
Right.
Because they have an extra jump in that, like right now, see?
Yep. Zed has to play this almost perfectly. And okay.
Okay, Master.
All right. All right. Okay.
And the back area.
Every Pokemon trainer player that tries to say Charizard is bad has been giving this world the fakest propaganda I have ever seen. If this character was by themselves and had Rock from Smash 4, they would be the best heavy in the game. I don't want to hear it.
Rock, I miss him.
Dude, give him back the Rock.
What is the Rock cooking?
You're gonna smell it. Yeah, it was a safe Flare Blitz, but it's like, you don't see that. You don't see people do that.
Especially, I guess, okay, you see a lot of like lower level players do, but you don't see high level players just go for a random Flare Blitz like that.
Yeah, it's the option that at this point, you see it and you think, oh, okay, I have to respect the fact that this guy is totally comfortable throwing out the insane option, right? Like, it's like if you see like a Ganondorf click up tilt and it hits, you're like, oh, I'm afraid for the rest of the set, you know? Big button, big move is spooky.
Yeah, Mastro at the moment is just, I'm not saying washing, but it's been an uphill battle for Zed so far. But again, once you get him off the Squirtle, it becomes a much easier matchup.
I absolutely would agree.
And you have to avoid these early stock gimps that both games have had.
Yep.
You don't want to be down 3 stocks to 2 all of a sudden, because that's such a harder, so much harder to get back into the game, especially. Oh, here we go.
Especially on a last stock situation. Right now, Zed is staring down the barrel of a 2-0 deficit, and he has to try to find some kind of way back into this game, and Mastro is just holding on to the pressure with the Squirtle, cocked to the trigger, and ready to go. He's just not letting down on any of this pressure, but Zed trying to find a way to fight back out of the corner.
No more funny business, that's right.
None whatsoever. Both these players are now bringing everything they have to the table. And Zed changing up the game plan. Comfortable throwing out more of these neutral airs and playing not as far back, just starting to play more aggressively and immediately forcing the switch onto the Squirtle. That's great adaptation there.
Dude, that's like, if every person has like their thing they do, right? Like Crows is like, low back here. I feel like Mastro's thing is Ivysaur up air on PS2. I see them go for it a lot, and it always works, and it makes me upset because I'm like, it's a really good option, but it's so goofy.
It's up B, not up air.
You know what? Whatever.
It's all right. I forgive you. I do agree. Like, I have seen Mastro go for that a lot.
But like,
up throw, almost getting the kill on Zard.
Oh,
okay.
Good air dodge by Mastro there. Otherwise, would have killed. But
excellent air dodge, but a better up smash there after the attempt at the charge up landing up air. That's the Ivysaur up air that you were calling out a little bit ago.
There's the Ivysaur up tilt.
Just a little bit late. Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Every once in a while, I see it, and I'm like, that's funny because that's not supposed to happen.
That wasn't an Ivysaur up tilt. That was an up air.
Is that up air?
What does like the big bomb?
No, he did seed flare.
No, he didn't.
Yes, right after.
No, he didn't. Did he?
Yes.
Oh, he probably did it so he could switch his Charizard faster.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. If you input a special, it used to be a thing in early Ultimate. I don't know if it still is, but if you input a special move, you can switch to like it's something to do with the input timer. I don't know the specifics of it. I can ask Ian after this set.
Huh.
But it's like,
I didn't
yeah.
realize that was a thing. Never mind.
Yeah, there's some wacky interaction with it.
Fair enough. I guess I gotta learn my PT tech.
Yeah. Speaking of wacky, getting blown away by the Squirtle water gun and still hitting the dragon laser. Yeah. I was gonna try to make a Dragon Ball joke, but there wasn't a really good opening for it.
Not
so
really.
yeah, it's okay. I'm trying.
Zeta's done an excellent job adapting this set too.
Yeah.
Forcing Mastronard to use more Ivysaur and Charizard, which is what we were saying earlier. That's what you want them to use. You don't want them to be comfortable on Squirtle.
Yep, and this is exactly where that's starting to pay off now. Currently at a 2-0 situation, you have to just get any kind of advantage that you can. And ooh, excellent charge on the Ram, covering that angle very, very well. And now this is, yeah, 72%, forcing Mastro onto the Zard. Excellent use of the Ram, just continuing this pressure off stage for free, it feels like. Holds it up, 130%. Back to the other side, other ledge. Mastro needs to find a way off. That's excellent Ram. That Megawatt's not quite going to find it. Waiting to find the button. This is the strong neutral air, not quite getting it. Waiting to find a punch, trying to get it 150%. If Mastro finds some way to come back from this, it will be insane. That forward is exactly how it has to start. You have to stay as clutch and as cool and collected as you can.
You have to say Charizard here. I don't like, and also for Z2, you have to keep in mind. You now, never mind.
All you need is the Dragon Laser, and you're back in this set. 2-1. Last stock don't matter. Min is back in this game, back in this set, and Zed holds on to tournament life.
Just like what Cardi said, back in business, baby. No more funny business.
I hate everything.
Good to know.
God.
Please.
Golly gosh, damn it. Golly gosh.
And now Ian's in kind of an awkward spot because it's like your game plan you had before, it stopped working. You were starting getting overwhelmed, you're getting edge guarded, you were just being kept in an uncomfortable position.
Yep.
So now you need to find an answer and be like, all right, now what do I do? What changes? Do I, maybe rush him down a little bit more? Maybe do I try and do a little more space? Do I have a little more space?
Right.
Or bait out the Nairs, bait out the Dragon Fist, just...
And there are a lot of different options that he could go for here. I think that the one... it felt like he just lost control of the tempo of that game. It's really where it felt like Zed was just able to get the first few hits and just control the pace of everything from there. So if Mastro can just find a way to land those first few hits from Squirtle right away, that will be big going into this final game. As right now, it starts getting a more excellent tech coming out from Zed.
Ooh, I like the up B there.
I am liking it quite a bit.
I'm liking the start here. And Mastro just kind of going back to the original game plan, just overwhelm, run forward. Don't let Zed win. Don't let him get you out of your little bubble. Invade the bubble.
Yep. And right now that's kind of Zed. He's starting to expand his bubble. Like he's playing more with those neutrals. He's playing more with those dash attacks. And Mastro not quite getting the correct timing on that. Doesn't end up getting a recovery.
Okay.
Z's able to land. He's able to start getting some of these hits in. You have to imagine another just like 10-ish%, and we have to be seeing the Ivysaur switch here coming out. There it is for the recovery. Holding on to Megawatt. Waiting for the timing. Trying to find the exact moment.
Situation too. The switch, that was such a good switch. That saved him. That saved him there. I don't know if Ivysaur would have died, but at least it saved him from the offstage interaction.
Really good up smash out of shield there. Really, really good up smash out of shield. Ends up getting that one. Now looking at it here. Squirtle up. First stock still, and just trying to get as much mileage as he can. Trying to use advantage of his hitbox, trying to use advantage of all of his quick hitting attacks. But Zeed, 117%. He's getting real close to getting this first kill here on the Squirtle.
Yeah, and this Master Nard is like you don't have to, but you almost have to stay on the Squirtle here. Because how we've seen so far, every time the Ivysaur comes out, Zeed does very good against it. Oh, and now it's shielding the up B off stage too.
Yep.
Just those minor adaptations you see sometimes out of players. That's really fun to watch as a commentator.
And that's another one of those adaptations for sure. Forcing Charizard into a tricky situation with recovery, but really good catch on the grounded up B with that back air. Excellent from Maestro, trying to keep this pressure on. And Zeed at 66% on the second stock, slowly starting to slip away from him a bit. But that back throw, that's where it all starts, that's where it all goes. Ooh, doesn't quite have the angle, but he does end up catching the recovery anyways. Mastro can't recover, ends up switching to the Squirtle on last stock suddenly out of nowhere. And Zeed steals that stock like a thief in the night. And Mastro looking to do the same with that water gun, looking to do the same with this Ivysaur, ends up getting with that up B and makes it back to the stage. We are back to the Squirtle. We are back to this very familiar stage of this game, but it feels like the roles have been reserved. With a down smash coming in from the Min Min, and the Ram Ram not catching the recovery. Really good work here from Zeed, controlling the center stage. Mastro trying to fight for that way back in, but he does get forward thrown for his troubles. Doesn't have the laser available quite yet. Waiting for the situation.
They're able to get out of that scary situation.
He does have the power to up laser, but he hasn't found the moment that he needs to use it. That's the jab block. Ends up finishing the job. He doesn't get the situation for the kills potentially.
Mastro messed up. No.
That was an unfortunate drop, but you can't let that get to you. Not at this point in the game. You are up 2-1. You are in your last stock, 97%. If you win this stock, you are in losers quarterfinals on your Charizard. And you're getting hit with the Dragon Arm. Zeed ends up taking it to game number 5. Holds on.
At the TGO.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I thought it was weird, but I was like, I don't know what's going on.
It's whatever. That was insane. That was an incredible comeback from Zeed to bring that up again. In a last stock scramble situation, he holds on to his cool and he brings it to a game number 5.
Ooh, baby. I wonder if we're going to go back to PS2 or if we're going to switch, because Mastro's sitting here for a second.
Maybe thinking about change of scenery, maybe just taking a breath, maybe just taking a minute to
I mean, you're on the edge of a reverse 3-0 right now. That's always so stressful for the player on the other side of that, because if you're as you now, you're like, you got the momentum. All the momentum on your side right now, because you've won the last 2 games in a row now.
And both these players, you know, feeling the pressure of the situation, they're both fighting for an MUI qualifying spot. They're both fighting for a spot to continue on. And if they win this, it's much more likely that they end up getting that spot.
I mean, it's more likely than not. The winner of this plays into Failbot, and that's pretty large. It's pretty big. That's a pretty game.
It's a hard match, but losing here guarantees you don't get it.
Exactly.
You want to fight for it as long as you can, and that's what right now Zeed is looking very poised.
And I did see we were going to small battlefield, so just a little bit smaller space, little shorter platforms. You know.
Curious to see if this ends up working in his favor or working against him. You know, less stage means less space for Min Min to run away to, but it's also less space that the arms have to control.
Yep, it makes Min Min's life honestly a lot easier, unless you're just going to hard rush them down.
Right. Which,
you know, we've seen that already. Master will rush them down and get a quick 70, but then can't close out the stock.
Yep. Both the players have their crowds. They have their fans cheering them on. Everyone wants their man to take this game. Everyone wants their man to take this set. And right now, both these players battling back and forth, keeping this even. Zeed takes the first major lead here, 20%, ends up getting the forward throw. Oh, the hit on the jab lock.
Good job by Mastro, just getting a quick recovery back to stage before you can get edge guarding going.
But Mastro is still making great use of these quick aerials, and now just applying the pressure, not letting Zeed get anything that he wants for free. Good neutral air to interrupt, and Zeed doesn't have the recovery. Good steal, good snipe on that.
And that's, I think, what Mastro was missing a little bit in those other 2 games. They didn't get the early kill, or not like super early, but
wasn't
like
quite,
what, 80%? That's still, you know, pretty early kill for Min Min.
80% is early, but it's not like
0, right?
Yeah, it's not like you're getting a kill at 30, which right now, at 127%, you're also preventing Zed from getting that, but you just gave him powered up Dragon Laser. You're able to get around it, but for how much longer? Before that Megawatt comes smacking into your face. Back to the Squirtle, but you still have the Super Laser to worry about here. Waiting, trying to play around these arms that Zed is throwing out so effectively and so well.
Oh no, we could be seeing a repeat here. Oh,
ooh, good upbeats, interrupts. Has to make advantage here. Not able to continue the punish. Zed able to get back to the ledge, but at 53% to 28. This is not an ideal situation at all, but it's way better than it has been already. Starting to even.
Oh no!
Oh, the arm!
Be it!
And Mastro is gone. That was such a good arm to knock back the side B. That was so good from Zed. Now Mastro suddenly was in a really good position and is down a full stock.
You have to find an answer here.
Zed is.
You need a kill soon in order to keep this. Because now you're at 50% and you can't play a Squirtle for much longer now without risking it.
And you see that coming out right away. Immediately switches over to the Ivysaur, a character that has much less time killing, ends up getting that up air. That's what he's looking for. Gets the up air, the up B, 66%. We are a last stock situation here in game number 5.
Unfortunately, though, Ian right now is sitting on Charizard. That's not a good.
And that's not where he's going to be.
That might be it.
Excellent edge guarding from Zed, ends up taking it. Zed advances to loser's quarters and a reverse sweep.
That is clutch.
Yeah, fuck it.
Woo! That's a reverse sweep. I feel like that's pretty clutch.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Zed, man, with the reverse 3-0. That's hard.
That, especially against a player of Mastro's caliber.
Yeah.
Because at this incredibly stacked bracket, where there was any number of players who could have made top 8, they fought an uphill battle to get here, ended up qualifying through losers, ended up beating Welfare Pickles, ended up beating PEZ. Just an incredible series of wins coming out from Mastro. You know, 7th place isn't anything to be disappointed in, but you know, you can't help but feel like if one small thing went a little bit more your favor, you know, could this have been an even deeper run? But hats off to Mastro. Props to Zed for end up clutching that set. We'll advance to face Failbot later, as now we go into our winners semifinals match. Opposite this, we are looking at 605 Skittles versus TGO Zen.
This should be a fun set. Regardless of the lifetime, that doesn't really matter because every time, even if you're down like 20 or something, whatever, you're playing a new set every single time. There's always the opportunity to win. Mm-hmm. And Zen today's been playing really well. They had to beat Mastro to get here.
That's very true.
And Mastro was playing really well. It's just Zed clutched it out in the end, you know?
Yeah, no, very definitely. This is like we've been saying, any of these players have been playing hot and they could have ended up taking it. Zen is a player that is living up to that.
Any player on the top eight, you tell me they win the bracket, and I'd be like, you're right.
Yeah, sure, sure. You want to see the run because you want to see how they got there, but you're not surprised to hear that any of them end up taking it. Zen, a player that has historically struggled to take tournaments away from Skittles, but hasn't struggled to take sets. Not even in set count. It's very thoroughly in favor of Skittles, but Zen has been known to abuse rat privilege to get some sets here and there against Skittles. It's not unheard of, but it will be interesting to see how this shakes up in the next chapter of their storied rivalry. Ba-da-ba. Yeah?
I haven't made my commentary bracket post yet.
Oh.
Gotta advertise it, bro.
Yeah, fair enough.
We can get more people and I'm chilling.
Sure, why not?
Gotta be goofy with 4 links.
Why? Okay, yeah, fair.
Let me paste.
I will not. All right, loading up here. Loading up here onto the small battlefield. Young Link versus Pikachu. These characters are gonna die in like 5 interactions.
We're also in for a what's likely to probably be a long set.
Yeah.
So they're playing Young Link and Pikachu, 2 characters that aren't known to be too be crazy rushdown. Obviously, they definitely can be, right? But like, I feel like the Young Link Pika matchup, you just kind of have to play it slow.
Yeah.
Because both characters can blow you up really, really fast. So you just have to be extra careful and just, stay out of the burst range. Get your quick little 20-30% combo damage and run away. Just play it a lot more safer between the two of them.
I definitely agree. And if there's any two players that know this matchup inside and out, it would be these two.
Yeah.
They know exactly where they can take their advantages, where they can get their leads. Zen deciding to not go out and in the delay there ends up taking it and just knows that he has the stock. Not going out super risky. Doesn't have to underextend or overextend. As Skittles now down that first stock is going in favor of Zen.
Yeah, really, really strong start by Zen, taking a stock in under a minute, making me eat my words a little bit, saying, that might be going a little bit faster than how I was it was going to be.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if this set goes a full 40 minutes. Every game is a timeout. I also would not be surprised if this set is done in 15. I wouldn't be surprised if this set is done in like the next 5 minutes. That'd be surprising, but
that'd be impressive. I'm gonna be honest. This game's slow.
Yeah.
You ever seen those videos where they compare Melee to Ultimate and like load times? Just not even like the game itself, but just like the time between games.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a difference.
A little bit.
But I like the up B there just to get out of the situation. Just taking full advantage of Pikachu's up B in the best way he can.
Yep, and that's something that Zen has gotten noticeably better at. Used to be very uncomfortable using quick attack in that manner, and ever since a couple adjustments have been made to the game plan, has been doing a much better job of that. As now Skittles at 133% is struggling to find this first kill, often just looking for either that raw up air or down air, or potentially even an air at ledge, and Zen's just not really giving him that opportunity.
That's kind of the Young Link problem. Kind of like I like to compare Young Link a lot to Falco, where it's like once you're in like that 130 plus range, it's so much they have a hard time killing.
Yep.
Because you have to either get a raw kill to get like that, like arrow into up air, but like you can't just. You don't have like your kill setups at like 100% anymore. They're gone.
Right.
Because you're just too high of a percent. So it's just you have to work so much harder on that percentage.
Very true. Very, very true.
And took a very good job taking advantage of it, getting a free almost 80% off them. So now Ian Skittles has to find some way to get back into this. Look, man,
I was gonna say you got the brain rot there.
Apparently, fuck, heck.
Golly gosh.
Golly gosh, dang darn.
Right now, it is looking like, Zen, what was that? All right. See, okay, here's the thing. For everything that Zen does well, for everything that Zen is really, really good at, he'll just randomly like, oh, you up at my shield and are in like 35 frames of end lag. I'll up air in the opposite direction so that I don't punish you. He'll just do that. And you're like, it frustrates you because Zen is really, really good. And then because of one misinteraction, he ends up dying. It's like, my guy, Zen, you're better than this. Please. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, Skittles did a really good job taking stock, but now we're kind of in the opposite position where you see a lot of Pika players struggle to kill on this percentage too a little bit.
Very true.
Because, you have to kind of do a raw kill option, and they don't have, that sounds stupid saying out loud, they don't have a lot of, like, really good raw kill options, like...
No, for sure. Like
they do, but like up smash isn't really gonna kill.
Yeah,
dash attack isn't gonna kill till probably now-ish.
The kill
up
moves, the kill moves exist, but you're not gonna be able to just like if you get just like a random like mid-stage F smash, like the other person dropped their controller.
Yeah.
So and especially against a player of Skittles caliber, that won't work if they're like unless it's specific conditioning. So. I would be very surprised to see something like that happen, but I'm not at all surprised to see the boomerang and the up B barely getting that kill. Zen almost with the impeccable the eye to live, but just getting that first stock there. That Skittles taking game number 1 off of the explosive combo to close it out. What the? Who's that?
That's Braden's controller.
Oh my god. What is it?
I took a bite.
Chomp. Nice.
Huh. Well.
Okay.
Anyways, I should stop looking at my phone. I'm getting distracted.
I was gonna say, my guy, you are not in the moment.
I am not in the moment, no sir. So good stuff like Skills game 1. I wonder if we're gonna see a stage switch here.
I'd be surprised if we didn't. Knowing the type of player that Zen is, it's almost a guarantee to me that we're getting a stage switch. Smashville, Town, I imagine Hollow, could be going back to PS2. A lot of stages that he's very comfortable on.
But yeah, sometimes though too, it's like I lost in that stage, I don't want to play it again.
Yeah, for sure.
Like that's a mentality I've kind of. Ooh.
We're going to figure 8 Mario Kart circuit. Yes, sir. Smashville coming out. Unsurprising. This is a stage that I know a lot of Pikachu players like. I also know that Skittles is very comfortable here.
Very good stage for Pikachu.
It's a very good stage for Pikachu.
It's also a really good stage for Young Link, so.
Yeah. The thing that I like for Pikachu especially is that he can follow the T-Jolt and just get really easier approaches. So you just get, like, your T-Jolt. Yeah, it already has really high value, and it has higher value on this stage, which is just insane.
Because like a bigger stage, like Small Battlefield as an example, it's even if you hit it, you may hit it far enough away where you can't really get a good follow-up.
Right.
Here is like, you can pretty much get a good follow-up anywhere.
Yep. It'd be more surprising if you didn't get a really good follow-up off of it, honestly.
Yeah. And we're seeing a fairly strong start for Zen here.
Yep.
Kind of the same story as last game, though. We gotta see if maybe Skittles can clean it up a little bit and get his damage in, or if Zen will kind of keep the pressure on.
Yep.
Ooh, I like
really good back air, but an awesome tech from Skittles, able to make that recovery happen. And now this is kind of a bit of a role reversal in terms of stage position for just a second, but now Zen continuing to keep the pressure on. 57% to 112.
That was a really good jump by Skittles, getting out of that back air.
Excellent parry coming out. Gets the up B into the up air. Really, really good stuff there coming out from the Young Link. Doesn't get the second arrow for the follow-up. But right now, just throwing out the really safe buttons, but ends up... Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage.
That's a lot
of damage. Ends up falling down from it. Now waiting to see what can Pikachu do here. Ends up eating the sword into the back of the neck.
Getting the up air. Kind of in that same situation again. We're both characters are doing melee. They're trying to find their kill option when they don't.
Yep. And that is going to be the neutral air with 150 rage and 140% after the hit. Not super surprising to see that end up getting the kill.
I just didn't know it was that strong of a kill button.
The Pikachu's also really light, and he was at 140.
That's
so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Really good stuff coming out from Skittles.
Good option.
Really good awareness. Yep. Worst case scenario, you can just drift back there.
Finish the job. It does
not quite.
Good DI from Skittles, man.
Excellent DI.
Oh, and you got the last hit of the up. You did knock him away, so you get a safe recovery back to stage.
And that down air covers your landing as well, so you're not able to get punished by anything like the up air. Really good coming out from Skittles here. Just continuing these hits, continuing these combos. Gets the tech as well.
Okay, Skittles, I'm watching.
He's waking my ass up. Here's me yawning over here. I'm awake now. Okay. All right. I see you, man.
Sleepy boy.
I'm tired.
That's fair.
I am tired, and this set is hot. That's making me wake up.
And again, the Nair drag down to down smash. There we go. Zen finally securing his kill, but Skittles getting a ton of extra credit, and Zen's already kind of in kill range.
Yep, 128% is definitely not where Zen wants to be at. You know, seeing him potentially losing his stock here in the next couple seconds is something you could be expecting, but you know, Skittles still needs to try to find that last hit, and Zen has plenty of time to potentially get some of these combos going, especially off of that down throw, following up with the tech chase. Good follow up there, but unfortunately will not get anything further off of it.
One minor thing too that Skittles has to keep in mind too now is Zen, you know, you may be at a high percentage in Zen's situation, but also now you have max rage, so all your damage, all your strings are just doing more damage in general per hit. So you're just getting more off the interactions every time right now. So
right.
Every interaction that Skittles is losing right now, it was then at 167. It's not ideal. Able to get the forward throw to finish off the stock though. But Zen able to do a pretty good job with what he had for that set, getting 63%. Now he's got to try and find a way to get back into this.
Very much agree.
Finish off the stock before Skittles get too much damage on him. Stay in this game.
Very much agree. Really good down throw there. It does end up getting the forward air follow-up, and this is where Zen has to get some kind of an edge guard situation, but Skittles not letting him get it. Good use of the tether recovery, but will start falling into the back air vortex just a little bit. Zen looking for that button. Not a little bit over ambitious with the drag down into the down smash. Not quite able to land it, and Skittles back on this stage, just playing with absolutely no fear here. Knows that very well all he has to do against Zen is just slow the pace of this game down and remain in control. And now gets the turnaround grab. 72% already, and this is just from avoiding any of these serious kill options. Making great use of the wave bounce arrow to get the perfect positioning to follow up on Zen. And we've been talking about it a little bit. Skittles is just not dropping the fundamentals here. He's just doing like all of his simple buttons, and he's doing all of them correctly. And Zen, even though he does get that dash attack, doesn't able to get the kill. So Skittles, you would have to imagine, is able to just continue to get damage here.
Yeah, I mean, Skittles is just doing now. Kind of, we're seeing a reverse option of what was happening with Zen before, with Skittles having max rage and doing more and more damage off just every single interaction they get.
Yep, does end up falling down to that Pikachu forward air though, so this is Zen's last chance here to take this game. 3%, not a whole lot to work with, but if
trying to go for the jab again, not working out.
If Zen can land that one good hit, this could be a potential to combo to the end of the world.
Because Zen's combos strings are really tight. Like, he will hit you for 30 or 40% usually when he gets you going, or gets you in a really bad position.
Really good back air. If he was a little bit further to the right, he had that thunder and it would have been so clean. But unfortunately for him, Skittles just barely not in the correct position. And now this situation just got even harder. 133% and gets hit by the down smash. Excellent 2-frame coming out from Skittles to close game number 2. And he is up. Zen, last game potentially before it falls into the loser's bracket. If he wants to make this comeback, he has to win this next game, and he has to win 2 more. The reverse sweep angle is alive, but it's a very tall mountain to climb.
I mean, we were saying the same thing like last set with Mastro and Azid. So I mean, we've already seen it happen today. We also happened with Failbot and Scar. So I mean, reverse throws have happened quite a few times today, and we are going to hollow.
Very true.
I think I like this choice more.
Yep.
I think I like it. Smash really wasn't working out. And, you know, just it gives you a little bit more space to maneuver, you know, maybe run away or, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly my thought process too, so I imagine Zen is thinking the same thing. Just a little bit of extra room can go a long way in a matchup like this, especially. So starting off, very similar to how the last game started off, both these players just starting to land their small little hits. Getting the falling hit there, really good, but excellent way to keep the jump there from Skittles. Zen able to get the follow-up, able to get the punish. Starts the drag down ladder here.
Skittles able to DI the other directions and wasn't ready for it. Really good stuff by Skittles to get out of it as fast as humanly possible. Once again, kind of showing his knowledge of the Pika matchup since he's played so much in their lifetime.
Yep. Absolutely, and this is a very, very rough situation for Zen. Now looking at it, 93%, almost doubling in the percent from Skittles. Now even more so. The recovery starts getting really hard here. Skittles end up having to drift back to recover, but that is the exact kind of hits that you need. Drifts back because he saw that Pikachu was charging the forward smash. Really, really well done from Skittles. And Zen starting to throw out some of these desperation buttons that he doesn't need to be throwing out, but you start feeling a little bit of the antsiness.
Oh, he's getting antsy.
Yeah, and he's not quite in the correct position, but he does still get the drag down into the down smash. Still really good, but all of his buttons are just barely off from what he wants them to be.
He's starting to be, like kind of like you're saying, he's getting antsy. He's not being patient. He's not waiting. But also, in this situation, you want him gone now.
Yep, and that up smash will end up taking it. Really good ability of him to pull that trigger there at 149%. Pretty close to max rage. Now at it, and that's where you need to be to get those quick kills. Starts the back air ladder, starts the back air chain, but unfortunately not going to get much else off of it. Does the jabs, try to get the shield pressure, ends up getting the reset on the situation, but Skittles comes off better of it, ends up getting the first couple hits after that scenario.
Just surprised he got away.
That was really tight on the boomerang, coming back around, knowing the angle.
Yep, going for the up throw, not able to kill just yet.
1 or 2 pummels, maybe it would have been enough to do it, but trying to catch the DI instead. Unfortunately not able to do so, as Zen will continue on to 184%. Attempting to nickel and dime, uses the double jump, but is back on this ledge, no problem. Does end up getting hit by the Nair at the very end. 36% on Skittles, not a whole lot. Definitely has damage that could be made up, no problem. But Zen, at this point, any single stray hit you can get, you are taking.
You still have the lead right now, so you have to just, get any damage you can.
Exactly.
Because as we're seeing right now, Skittles is almost already caught back up with like a little one-hit 1-2 combo there with up B into up air.
Right, and all of that was off the back of Zen getting the grab, but then getting hit by the return hit of Boomerang, and because of the grab timer, he wasn't able to get a re-grab.
Ooh, that could have been really cool. The drag down there, but Skittles able to shield and get away with it, unfortunately.
Ooh, excellent T-Jolt. Doesn't quite have the timing correct on that down air. If he was just a little bit later, he would have gotten that spike and would have been in a much more advantageous situation. Excellent idea, but unfortunately the execution isn't there.
Like we were saying, Zen is just playing a little bit anxious, a little bit not as patient as he might need to be against Skittles. And it's kind of starting to come back to bite him a little bit here. Let's see if he can finish his edge guard, though. He'd still be in a pretty good position overall, but
it's these little inches.
Not gonna let him.
It's these little inches that he's off by that are costing him miles, and that's where Skittles is just able to get the most miles per gallon here on this stock tank.
He's just like me for real.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Being off like a little bit and getting punished for it.
Okay, I thought you were making a thing about like, miles a gallon. I drive a Prius. I know what that means. That's what I thought.
That's not where I was going with that, but you know what? That was a little late. I'll give you that.
It's okay. It's all right. right now. Skittles at 129%. He's just playing the neutral poke really well. And right now, Zen is just, he's finding these hits, but he's not getting them to convert into anything. And Skittles has no risk to just play it a little bit slower and starts throwing out some hitboxes to see what Zen's going to do.
Do it? Yeah.
Yep. Does get the punish on the up B.
One thing I've kind of seen Zen doing is he's just kind of going for damage. He's almost like just getting a little desperate to be like, I'm just going to hit you. I don't really care if it's going to be a kill option. I just want to do more damage. And that there's good and bads to it, because it's like, again, you're not hitting the kill buttons nearly as much, or you're hitting them too often. All of a sudden, the staleness not working. But also, more damage is always better in any situation you're in. You always want damage, because at 150, your dash tech could kill. Or if it doesn't kill, well, you got another one.
Yeah. There are very specific situations where you can lock yourself out of the percents. So. Use with caution for sure, but at 129%, you're just going to try to get any of these combos, any of these confirms, and that is going to be the Nair trade in favor of Skittles, catching that out, and we will see Skittles advancing to the winners finals, and we will see Zen falling down into the losers bracket.
So we are going to see Skittles, Epic Game, and winners.
Yes.
Which
Skittles and Epic Game, a match that has happened frequently. Those two have.
Some people could say they're not surprised.
No, those two, the first and second seeds. Kind of yes, okay. in a sea of a couple dozen people that could have taken the spot, it's not really a surprise to see the two kings rise to the top in the game, in the war for the thrones. As now Zen falling to the losers bracket, he will have to play against Scar in a character matchup that he's familiar with. Maybe not as much the player matchup. Opposite them, Failbot and Zeed.
I imagine we're meeting Failbot Zeed next here.
Yes. So. And for the MUI stakes,
this is a fairly large one.
The way that this is shaken out now is that the winner of this is guaranteed fourth.
Yep.
Zen has to beat Scar.
Yep.
And then the winner of that will get the last MUI spot. If Zen loses his next set, it doesn't matter. This will just be done. Yeah. And whoever wins this has qualified for MUI. I guess we have chosen the incorrect stage. So that gives me more time to correct everything. Perfect. Hollow is not a starter.
It sure is. Sometimes I wish.
Oh, same.
Dude, Hollow is such a great stage.
I enjoy Hollow very much.
I like it a lot.
I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad for Aegis. I think it's good.
Braden tells me it is.
Braden also doesn't always have the best opinions.
That's true. So we are just going to PS2. That makes a lot more sense than Hollow.
Yes. All the best games happen on PS2. Yeah, guys, I love PlayStation 2. It's all the best games, and that's where it's the tournament standard. Yeah.
You good?
No.
Okay.
I hate this Pokeball. I hate it very much. I am excited getting into this game here. Failbot and Zeed, very high stakes. Not only is this both of these players' tournament lives and tournament set, it is also the MUI qualifier. Could very well be on the line and decided by the outcome of this set. Both of these players playing on Fighters Pass 2. Both of these players, some of the best in the region and some of the best, hell, in the country on their characters.
Yeah.
It is time to see who will advance. And both these players are... Yeah, we're starting to see the explosivity of Failbot come out in very high regard, as he doing his best to keep him out and doing his best to land some of these hits, but unfortunately for him, not quite getting them yet.
I like the Ram arc. They're able to punish him.
Very, very good Ram there. Absolutely. Putting words in my mouth immediately.
I got you.
Thank you.
Failbot's kind of a little bit on the run here. After he lost that early stock so quickly. I have to imagine this is probably like not the worst thing in the world for Min, right? I bet this is like probably even matchup for Steve Min.
I can't imagine it's like terrible.
Because like with Min, you can just like, kind of what we're seeing against Masternard, you can just outspace them, keep them in their corner, or like, you can poke at the walls from a much safer distance than most other characters can.
Yeah, but between that and the, there's like, both these characters are very explosive, so it makes them very good bracket characters.
Yeah.
As you can see there, going for the Swanton Bomb with the forward air off the side. But what Failbot has going for him in this matchup as well is like, Minecart is a really, really strong tool against the entire cast. Min can just like up smash reflect that away. So that's something that you have to be very afraid of, very conscious of if you are Steve. And if Zed is familiar with that interaction, that could be huge.
Yeah, because I don't think there's a lot of Minmins in Minnesota, but also I don't think there's any Steves in Iowa, right?
I don't think there's any notable Steves in Iowa. For a while, Minnesota had a couple notable Minmins, but it's been a very long time.
So this could be a little bit of a matchup experience for both players too here.
Also not the most common matchup that you see outside of Japan with like Aquila and Proto-Bantam.
Yeah. So like, even if you don't know, you probably have seen the match happen before.
Yeah.
So I mean, you like have ideas.
Yep.
And also see, I think he travels fairly decently.
Yeah, Zed is definitely a known player at regionals, and Failbot is more or less the hidden boss. Nothing is hidden about that powered minecart, though. Doing a really good job of just driving that into his face and just taking game number 1 there. Zed's going to have to try to find some kind of an opening here in this next game. But Failbot just did a really good job of closing out that first stock in that first game.
Yeah. Good, strong start to Failbot. I think he was a 2-stock? 3-stock?
Yes, 2-stock.
Was it? I thought it was a 2-stock, but I couldn't remember.
Yep. Really good 2-stock coming out from him as now Zed on the Min going back. I believe I saw him going back to PS2. I'll be corrected here in just a second. That's going to Final Destination. Curious pick here, as this is famously a lot of Steve's. I think this is one of his best stages. For anyone who doesn't know in the chat, it uses shovel, so you get access to your pickaxe for longer. You're not using that to mine. But the unfortunate consequence of that is that you don't get the strongest mats. So you're trading off longevity for strength.
But also, Minmin's incredibly good on this stage too. If you can just keep him out of your little bubble, it's so much harder because you don't have the platforms to get to advance. You don't have, I mean, obviously he's giving his own platforms or whatever, but it's just such a harder timeline for a character to approach against Minmin on this stage.
Very well
and
said.
As we're kind of seeing here already, Failbot's at 147. He doesn't really have an answer right now.
Very well said. Absolutely. Definitely considering that aspect of it, it's unsurprising to see Zed want to favor this stage. As right now, Failbot is just getting those pokes going, just using those quick 1-hit, 2-hits, and now waiting to see how Zed can try to find a way to close up this lead at 167%, now 179 at 56 himself. He just needs to find that one strong, good hit, and Failbot is just, thief, stealing that stock away. And suddenly that lead that Zed had is no more. Failbot quickly taking that away.
Oh man, it goes back to, again, the whole rage argument.
Really good up smash coming out.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's just the power of Steve. You can up. And that's it. That might be it. Oh, no.
Hold on to the jump. Yep, that's not going to be able to do it. The Dragon Arm doesn't cover that distance. It's not like Byleth. It's not like Joker. It's the worst tether recovery in the game, and that does cost him. Failbot suddenly up 2 stocks to 1.
On what I thought would be a really good stage for Zed. Here I am. Zed's proven me wrong.
And I think this is just Failbot's playstyle, not being super heavy on the building, so he doesn't really like. He's just able to play that scrappy playstyle, and especially against Minmin, he's very comfortable. It feels like knowing what his limits are.
Yeah, Zed's doing a really good job, just taking again, maybe. Get the 1 frame.
Yep, that's out for
really good.
It's out for long enough to cover that frame, absolutely. And now 25% to 84%, 48, pardon me. Could be looking at going to 84 real quick if Failbot can get that combo.
Zed's fighting their way back into this. Not giving up just yet. Able to get out of that. Not an ideal nil situation for Steve. Now you have to be careful because you're at 110 now. Up smash is going to kill you here.
Really?
Back air might, no, I should. If it was Diamond, that might have.
Yep. Forcing a scrappy situation here. Ooh, really, really good recovery from Zed.
Oh, not even.
Unfortunately, both those arms, point blank range, are not safe, and he will end up getting F smash for his trouble as Failbot goes up 2-0. Good stuff from Zed to claw that back to a last stock situation, but unfortunately wasn't clutch enough to close out that game as we are now, again, looking down at an 0-2 deficit. You have to be thinking, try to reset the mental, try to stay cool, try to stay chill. If you can do it, this would be your second reverse 3-0 in the top 8, which would be insane, but you need that clutch factor to kick in now.
And we are going back to FD2, which I think I agree with for on Steve's side, because you were doing really well. It's just Steve got a couple of really good interactions that just kind of took the momentum of the game away from you. And already kind of seeing it, Z's just kind of staying grounded, not really jumping, just trying to stay in your corner and just poking him, be like, back off, you can't approach me, can't reach me.
I agree. I very much agree that this is the correct stage to go back to.
Here we go.
Yep, and that's after not quite 20 seconds of just keeping him at bay. This is Failbot bringing this game to within touching distance here after just a couple interactions. This has to be, putting something in Z's head, as yes, that will end up getting the kill off the top with the Magma Block up smash. 59% on the opposing side. Not a situation that you were trying to be in at all.
Yeah, Failbot, he's not really doing a lot of mining. He's just kind of running forward with his basic tools and just doing what he needs to be done. And he turned that into a pickle, but he's still going.
Just punching him in the mouth. He doesn't even need the axe. He just needs the pick and the sword. He's just playing. He's just being a good player.
He's just playing really, really good right now.
Yeah.
Z needs to find an answer here. You have to get off the stock here, or else it just going to get worse.
Yeah.
Here we go. Up smash. Back air.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't have the height. He was too high to be able to get the one extra block he needed.
Yep.
So he has to settle for that back air there, and Z not quite close enough. Funny to say with Minmo, but he wasn't close enough to get that Dragon Arm. Does end up getting the Megawatt there.
That was a really good Megawatt too, jumping over the wall just to be able to hit Steve to punish him for crafting.
Yep.
Or trying to get another sword.
That's the back throw, trying to get some kind of the Menman cheese that we've seen for this entire time.
That was scary. But it's looking really, really bad for Z right now. I'm gonna keep it a buck, dude.
Making great use of these tools.
Doesn't
have the iron. Doesn't have the iron.
Big.
He doesn't have pickaxe. He doesn't have anvil. He has to play this out with just his tools, and he has to try to find a spot to mine. And I don't think that he's going to be getting that opportunity. Has to hold on. Gets just enough time. He has one for an empowered minecart.
He was able to get some iron there, but it's not.
He's doing a really good job of parrying. Yep.
That's it. Yep.
There was no risk there. You go all the way out for that, and you end up taking that stock. 3-0 fashion over Z. Z did his best to keep it close, but he unfortunately just was not able to overcome the mountain. That is the funny Minecraft block, man.
Just not able to overcome the power of Steve, man.
No, he was not, and that is unfortunate situation to be sure. But a really, really good win from Failbot, as now he is in control of his own destiny. He might have just punched his ticket, but we'll have to wait just a minute to find out as Zen moves on to take on Scar.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, yeah, that combo when Failbot lost his pickaxe, his axe, and still kept going to get almost 90%.
Yeah.
That's a Luke combo. Like
he played that insane. No, that was like if that was any other character, I have complete faith that he would have been able to do something similar.
Yeah.
So that was just him playing incredibly well. He did so well with that.
Again, showing that not all Steve players are just, little 12-year-olds. Some of them got fundies, and you know what? The ones with fundies scare me most.
That's, you know what? If I have a Steve that knows how to do the degenerate shit, and then also play neutral, and kill me in one hit, and also just play neutral,
I'd be crapping my pants.
I'm gonna need a new pair of shorts.
But now we are getting Scar Zen. This is a pretty big game for Zen.
This is a huge set for Zen.
Obviously for Scar too, but I don't feel like it's nearly as important for Scar than it is for Zen in this specific situation, just because of the MUI.
Yes. Scar has already been voted into the MUI. He will be there regardless.
Yep.
If Zen wins this set, he gets the chance to fight for the right to attend against Failbot. If Scar wins this, he gets the chance to avenge his earlier defeat at the hands of Failbot. So
Scar's had a pretty rough bracket.
He's had a few Steves.
Into Eli, into Luke.
He has run the gauntlet into Pikachu, into Steve again.
If he wins.
Yes, if he wins.
But that's a tough bracket to have.
Mm-hmm. And then assuming you beat Zen and assuming you beat Failbot, then you have Gabe and Tanner. Which, like, this is a hard bracket for anyone, and Scar has gone through the ringer. So
a little bit, yeah. It's been a very tough bracket for him so far, so he's been doing a very good job. I think he even 3-0'd like Eli.
I believe so. Yes.
We saw him
so.
3-0 Luke. Like,
Yeah.
he's been.
I think he 3-0 Eli. I think you're correct.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's just again kind of just showing that prowess of he knows the Steve matchup really well because he has to probably play it a ton. Because I know he travels fairly often to regionals, majors, bigger events, which you're going to run into Steve there. It's just a rule of thumb.
Yep. For sure.
Especially since he's not banned in very many tournaments, if any at all, right now. And it seems like a lot of majors aren't interested in banning a character because it does decrease the turnout by default. Because a lot of Steve players probably won't show up.
Exactly.
And I can't blame the TOs for doing that.
It's a tough situation for sure, but regardless, that's the reality of the situation.
Because are you gonna ban Steve because of Japan's gonna go, or are you gonna say, Akola, sorry, you can't come, but your friends can?
I mean, no one's saying Akola can't come, but he just can't play Steve.
Well, I know, but
yeah. Either way.
Sorry.
We're getting a little bit tangenty, a little bit ranty there. Jumping back into this set. Scar versus Zen, Cloud versus Pikachu. No fighters past 2 here. We're having a good fun time. Neither of these characters are borderline top 10, top 5, top 1. Haha.
Okay, Zen. Off to a really, really strong start here with a quick 100% on Scar. Unfortunately, getting hit by the Blade Beam. Just a quick get off me option from Scar to hopefully slow Zen down a little bit. Zen's playing a little bit mad here. Not happy. It doesn't look like he's too happy about how the set with Tanner ended. And he's like, I'm ready to win the MUI spot. I deserve it.
It looks like both of these players are playing with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. Just watching all of Scar's buttons, there's a bit of aggression behind all of them.
Yeah.
And on the side of Zen, not even he didn't get caught asleep at the wheel there. It was just one of those spots where it's like, what do you do? What's the correct option?
Yeah, Cloud is just a really, really good character too.
Yeah. Cloud is an insanely good character. Not quite going to get the strong hit of the up smash. I don't know if it would have killed anyways, but definitely not with the back hit. As now using quick attack, getting back to the center stage. Scar doing a good job of just getting these chips in, and that will be the drag down. The F tilt not quite going to do it. Good back air will end up securing that stock there. Scar ends up going down, evening the stock count against Zen.
A common thing I've seen Zen in my 2 or 3 sets I've watched him in now is just he's really good at racking up that early damage at 0 to 80, 100%. He's really good about hitting his quick early percents. Yeah. But once you hit that 100%, he just struggles to get that kill option.
Yep, and a lot of that is just the
partially it's Pikachu, right?
Yeah, the arthritis with the character. They struggle to is popularized by Marth in Melee, Marthritis, but Pikachu is very prone to it in this game as well. And Scar is making a really good use of those situations to get himself back into those stocks.
Yeah, because he took that quick 100% to start the game within like a minute, and he took the stock first.
Yeah.
Like, if you had told me that's how the stock would end, I would have been like, you're tripping.
Right. Not something that you typically see, but with these two players and these two characters, it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. Interaction there sends him back onto the stage, so he kind of gets a free recovery there.
A little bit of a weird interaction, but
a little quirky. Ends up stuffing out the up smash attempt there with the Pikachu forward air. Really good from Zen, but it does eat a forward air for his trouble a little bit after the fact. Good F tilt, for getting the 1 frame there. And he's getting the kill because of these smaller blast zone sides here on Town and City.
I like the threat in the back air there because it's Cloud. They're probably going to do.
Ooh! Good run under F smash. Gets the punish on the up B coming down. Really, really good stuff there from Zen.
It's very rare that you see Clouds get punished for climb hazard too. In that situation, Zen did a really good job of getting off the stock, but you're at 64% against Scarlet Ledge.
Now make that 85. Getting juggled. The victim of these up airs. This up air is just such a big nuisance in his side. The up tilt will send him back upwards. And now Scar needs to try to... Scar can find a way to kill this stock, no problem, 128%, but Zen has to find a way to claw back, even up this percent deficit. But that double hit climb hazard, the rawest kill screen in the game, will end up going Scar's way, taking game number 1.
Really, really strong game 1 by Scar. Just kind of outclassing Zen a little bit. Zen got the early percentage, but Scar just didn't really let it phase him. He just kind of ran with it. Just like, yeah, that's fine. I'm chilling. Whatever, dude.
Keep going.
So I don't know. Okay, so we are going back to PS2. Yeah, that's probably fine realistically, because I'm sure on Zen's side, it's just like, yep, I messed up. There's a couple interactions that could have gone differently, that could have gone my way, and you know what? We're rolling. Just run it back and see what happens. You have 3 games to play with. If you lose another one, you go to somewhere else, I guess. Or you can just win. Up to you. Falling out of the climb hazard there for a quick little up B. Oh, going for it again. Getting punished for it once again for Scar. Missing the back air.
And ends up trying to keep the pressure on in that interaction there on the ledge with the down air. Ends up eating a T-jolt, but ends up getting the recovery back as well. Zen now at 12%. Trying to bounce back from this ledge here real quick. Looking for his hit. Looking for those hits that he needs. Not quite able to find it. Good forward air into the reverse hit and air. Really good stuff coming out from Scar, and also really good use of the quick attack to get back to the center stage there from Zen. Unfortunately, Scar just using all of Cloud's big sword attacks way too efficiently. Good down smash, throwing Zen back off the stage again. Able to get the recovery back, but facing down a Cloud Buster Sword, throwing out the back air. Very risky situation to be sure. Holding on here. Both players on the same stock.
Missing the up smash, so getting some damage here.
Scar still has his,
oh!
Scar didn't have his jump. His jump got caught in there. And now
rare mess up by Scar there for the early kill. That does. You don't see that happen very often for Scar at all. Usually he's very, very consistent in his characters and his recoveries, and Zen not really able to take advantage of it with the up smash. They're getting the kill.
That up smash does end up taking that first stock off of the Nebraska Pikachu player here, and that's exactly what Scar needed to keep this game even and to keep this game somewhat in his favor. Zen misses the Thunder! He tried to use the Thunder recovery trick, but ended up drifting a little bit too much, so he wasn't able to get the extra vertical height off of it. Excellent capitalization from Scar. You have to take that, but that's so unfortunate if you're Zen here.
Zen's a Pikachu player from Nebraska. I think he's top 5 PR, I want to say.
Yeah, he is top 5.
I just don't know the exact number, so I'm not going to say.
I want to say last ranking he was number 2 in the state.
Number 2, probably.
I want to say, yeah.
Well, I feel like it's him, Pika, and Gabe for top 3, realistically.
I think Zen was second.
Okay.
But
either from Nebraska.
Yeah. Either way, looking at it now, 84%, 87%. This is Scar in a very excellent spot here. Very dominant position. Hanging out, chilling out. 110 to 100 even. And Scar is he just keeps batting the rat off the stage. Zen is trying his best to find something in, and he's just not getting any kind of opening here.
In the back air. Yeah, it's looking really, really rough right now for Scar, and the dash tech will kill it. Now we are on 2-0 Scar's favor. Zen's hopes for at the MUI Invitational are starting to fade. You have to find an answer here, and he hasn't really had one so far for Scar. Scar's just had to. Not to say like Scar's just like had his way, but it's like it's definitely been in Scar's favor the whole time.
Yeah, definitely has not been an ideal situation for Zen.
It's just a very, very tough spot because Scar is just a very, very good player.
Scar is an insanely good player, insanely talented.
You can see he's playing with a little bit of anger, which always helps the player if you know how to use it to your advantage.
Yeah, not anger as in I'm gonna mash in frustration. It's like channeling the hyper focus that you can get from it.
Yep.
So doing a very good job in that regard, like you're saying. As we go back to town and city, Scar with enough to play for in his own right, beyond just personal pride, beyond just getting the reset, beyond just attempting to win, wanting to get your resets, just playing to win feels nice. And it feels like Scar is playing to win and Zen is trying to find that opening yet, and in the meantime is just trying his best to not lose.
There was a really scary situation there where Zen almost had his shield broken immediately to start off the game. That was really scary for Zen, but able to escape it somehow.
Yep. Is able to get into this drag down combo.
Oh,
drops it a little bit there.
The air drift's just a little bit better when Scar has that on.
Ooh, good air dodge through. Good awareness of that situation.
Just getting out of there. Get away. Run away.
Yep. And I feel like a lot of people, if they were to click air dodge there, would have done the air dodge away. So really good from Zed, but also great from Scar to get that up smash, get that quick kill.
Surprised that kill, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that looks
like it's town and city. Yeah, Pikachu's life, but the blastons are so much higher on this stage than every other stage.
Could have potentially been suspicious DI for sure, but it's just either way. This is the reality. This is the hand that you've been dealt.
Yeah. Ooh, I like the drag down to the grab into the back throw. Let's see if he can finish up the stock here. Not able to do it just yet. He is able to get back to stage.
Good dash attack coming out.
Ooh. Oh, the up smash my killed. Zen just kind of trying to find an answer, and Scar's really not letting him in. Like, you're hitting these T-jolts, but he's not really capitalizing on them at all, and it's like it defeats the purpose of T-jolt to an extent.
It's like he's hitting really good single hits, and he's hitting really good like early percentage combos, but he's not converting into these kills, and that's what's letting Scar live to this 148%. And this is just what it feels like is going so wrong for Scar so wrong for Zen, pardon me. Because you at 172%, you do end up getting that kill, and you even the stock count, but you're at 61% yourself. And Scar, his character just doesn't need to work as hard for kills inherently like Pikachu does.
Yeah. And also too, when you're taking the 170, 180 consistently, you have to work like you're working so much harder than the other player is too. And just like that, you died at 60 against Cloud.
Yeah, you know, Scar is just able to get that quick back air on the Town and City side blast zone, and he's able to just get that quick kill. And now he's in a fantastic position here. Lapped him in percent, lapped him into the stock, and Zen has to do so much if he wants to try to qualify for MUI. And Scar just needs to keep hitting him with the Buster Sword. He just needs 2 more hits, and this game could be his. Lost the limit, so he doesn't have that tool to play with anymore. But I don't even know if he needs it at this point. Zen does a great call out there. Still barely able to live because of incredible DI from. Excellent hit there, and this game just got back within touching distance. 69%. That's exactly where you were. You just need 1 more big combo. Back throw. That's the stretcher. He has the jump, doesn't get the back throw, doesn't get anything yet. That's the back air. Back air. Thunder doesn't get the kill yet, does get the strong hit there. That's really high. He doesn't have the jump anymore. He does have the up B. Zen is even this percentage. He is now at 18% above him, 88 to 70. Avoids the F smash. Gets hit by that forward air for his trouble instead.
This is such a scary situation with your Zen right now.
This is a terrifying situation for both of these players.
Oh, dude. Oh, my. Okay.
Why?
Zen, what are you doing?
I feel like that was supposed to be a quick attack to get out of the corner.
Yeah.
But either way, that was such an unfortunate headbutt that ended up costing him game 3.
And the MUI Invitational, too.
Yes. He is no longer in the running for MUI.
We officially have our MUI invite from the Smashdiac. It's going to be Failbot from Minnesota.
Failbot from Minnesota has qualified to MUI. Kudos to him. Congratulations to him.
Crazy. This is his first out-of-state tournament, and he qualified for all the way for MUI.
Yeah. No, absolutely insane.
Like, obviously, you're still a good player, but like going out of state is just different.
Yeah. You're playing against a different competition like that is just... Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Good call out from a bat. A beer versus T-Jolt. I think that I think you're correct.
Right.
I think that's correct. I didn't even think about that.
That you make a good point, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Really good call out there in the Twitch chat.
Twitch chat saving our asses.
A little bit.
That's all right. But
right.
Either way, so Scar, he's getting his Failbot rematched. Now we're seeing Skittles and Epic Gabe a match as old as time in the last year or two now.
Yes. And I am going to tap out for the top 3. I have had my throat is in pain, so okay. I'm going to tap out and try to find someone to come back in here for you and help you commentate the end of the tournament.
All right.
So
goodbye, Dean. I'll miss you.
I will miss you as well.
Do we have that was such? No, it wasn't clutch. No, I'm like.
Nah. You're okay. You're okay.
Look, man, I'm overthinking. I'm taking your chair, though.
That's fair.
I want to be comfy.
Okay.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
See ya.
It's bedtime.
Yeah. Oh, it's 8 o'clock? Ugh. I didn't know that's what time it was. Probably just gonna chill for a little bit. I don't really... So, Epic Gabe and Skittles just, 1-2 seed. Not really surprising to see him here, to be honest. I doubt anyone is really, too shocked about this overall. Just because of how good these two players have been playing today. I know Skittles had that scare earlier against Krius and way early in the pools, but he was able to clear that out. Had a little bit of a scare versus Zen early on in the sets when he got the damage and the percentage, but Skittles was able to close out each individual game, so it wasn't really too much of a worry on his end. So kind of didn't see who comes on top here. I think recently Skittles is in the head-to-head winning position. I don't actually know though.
Go.
Hello, is that
Hello.
Welcome. I've got someone here with me. I'm going to be by myself now.
It's true. On commentary now, you have the one and only 605 Empress commentating this this match that we have here against the infamous Skittles versus Epic Gabriel as soon as he finishes his set. He's finishing another set right now.
Is he doing a money match?
Oh, there he is.
Was he doing a money match or something?
I wouldn't doubt it, yeah. I think it was a money match.
He is kind of a fiend, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
He's a grinder.
Absolutely.
That's how you make your money, those money matches, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, winning in the tournament's cool and all, but you like Fatality. He money matches. He gets his bag.
Oh, yeah.
Off to a quick early start here. Nothing really too crazy happening just yet. Just some, quick early % damage. A random side B from Epic Gabe is going to be punished there by Skittles. Pretty heavily, too. Get him up a quick 70%. Off to a really good start for Skittles in this game, in this best of 5 winners finals. Oh, and the Zaire into the dash attack. Skittles is so fun to watch, man.
Oh, absolutely.
Skittles is just keeping Epic Gabe at bay, kind of showing you how it needs to have played. That he is just very understanding how Rob and to a lesser extent how Epic Gabe just plays the game. Epic Gabe just cannot get in. He's using his boomerang. He's using his arrows. He's taking advantage of Gabe's own gyro against him, just making it really, really hard for Gabe to really get much momentum. However, Gabe is off to a pretty good start there, getting some early damage. Skittles is back in the corner. Got to find some way out, and he's able to find Run right away.
Skittles is really good at making that damage add up in small increments, a lot due to what I seem to notice is that boomerang, because even if he throws it out and it doesn't hit, there's always a plan B and a plan C and maybe even a plan D for that boomerang based on what happens in the next second that follows.
Yeah, he's ready at any moment. He's really good at taking advantage of his boomerang. And Rob just, will this be a kill? And able to get the air dodge out in time. I like the patience there, just waiting for the back air from Rob. I know Epic Gabe's just trying to kind of find a way back into the set. They're throwing out boomerang, not able to get much to it. No laser, not able to hit. Just, again, like you're saying, he's racking up that damage really well. Like, Gabe's already at 80%.
Yeah.
Or I guess Epic Gabe. I don't know how he feels about being called Gabe. I'm just being lazy. Please forgive me. Oh, and the fair, and just like that, we're 3 stocks to 1. Already off to an incredibly strong start for Skittles here. Ooh. The gyro at ledge, though, been kind of his thing he's been doing the last couple of times I've watched. Going super low.
Oh my gosh, incredible tech around.
You could tech that though? I'm surprised.
Whatever Skittles did there, it was awesome.
You could tech that, yeah. I was just surprised you could because of how this game works, man. This game's really goofy about teching.
Oh, yeah.
Skittles just keeping the momentum forward. Epic Gabe just struggling a little bit.
Dare doesn't quite connect there, but for sure Skittles has got something.
The Midwest Regional Fiend is at it once again here. This man, what is it? I guess he's a fiend. He kills the Midwest.
Yeah.
If Skittles isn't winning the regional, I don't want to be there. And this is like a mini regional, arguably, because of how like stacked this event was.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, in our amateur bracket, we had Crows, we had Sandy, we had Dole Dips.
If Crows is in the amateur bracket, that means your tournament's stacked. Oh wow.
Yeah. I am surprised it didn't kill. Oh, and now I look at the fair. Now I look at the arrow into fair. Down smash. I'm assuming that should kill. Yeah, okay. I imagine so, but you never know sometimes. Oh, doing the nair. Just once again keeping that pressure up. And Epic Gabe, he may be at 146 right now, but on the other hand, Skittles, I guess Youngling in general has a hard time killing at this percentage, anyways, because you have to get a raw kill. You don't have very many setups anymore, as the percentages get higher and higher. And for Epic Gabe's sake, now he has max rage, so he's able to do more damage in general. But the forward throw didn't go for the up throw. Probably didn't think it would kill it. Oh, something.
Smart.
Oh, missing this.
Blink and you'll miss it.
I know. You always expect top players to do like top goofy stuff, and it's just like, nope, forgot to take a bomb. And it's like, oh yeah, fair enough. Makes me feel better sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Going back to PS2 here.
Stop battle.
Same Rob Youngling. I don't see that changing. Cause I know sometimes that Big Gabe will troll and like we'll play Kazi or something. But no, not today. Just full on Rob. No trolling. He's here to win. And the Skittles is here to stop it.
It's true.
That is how tournaments work. Fun fact.
I do enjoy the Skittles Epic Gabriel unstoppable force versus unmovable object.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh yeah.
The regional winner versus the really good Rob player.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, getting the down tilts. Oh, right. Epic Gabe's had doing much better this set. Just kind of being a little bit more aggressive and not letting Skittles sit farther away in his like little mid space range where he wants his bubble, and just doing arrows, boomerang, just kind of being a little bit more rush down, doing a little bit more damage, keeping him in the corner more, making it just those small little adaptations that are really fun to watch as a commentator and as like players who can recognize it as you're watching. Going for the arrow. Yep. Ooh, getting the laser there. It's a quick get off me move. But now they're both kind of in a good awkward percent. Not so much for Rob than it is for Youngling though, because Youngling, as you keep saying, but the setup though will do it. But however, Rob, you can just down throw up smash right around now,
Oh yeah.
Or like up air or side B, or he has all sorts of kill options. It's just a matter of hitting the right option you want, or hitting the option in general. And Skittles isn't letting him do that right now.
Oh yeah. Get 49% before anything happens. That's beautiful.
Yeah, and again, Rage is always, and he has the bomb on. Oh, the bomb didn't go off in time. I thought the bomb would go off, but it didn't. That rarely, you rarely see something like that from Skittles, but the bomb was just a little bit early. Unfortunate. Epic Gabe is kind of running with it though, taking that advantage, getting a quick 24%, getting gyro ready, getting unlocked for whatever you're ready to do next with it. Yep. Threw it out there. Now, Skittles.
Nice. There's that plan C.
Yeah, like you're saying with the boomerang stuff, he's always ready.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that's really good from Gabe there. No, calling up the missed tech was just a double. Oh! And he made it back! Okay, Skittles.
Oh, wow.
I see what you're doing.
Yes, please.
That was such a good play.
Yeah,
I liked what Epic Gabe was doing there.
Yeah.
Just waiting and trying to bait him out, just hit him recovery to keep him down there. But getting hit by it and dying for it, then Skittles recovering, getting the side B, living just barely. Skittles sitting at 147, 155, dying to the fair there. Epic Gabe finally able to close out that stock. Now we're on to last stop, game 2 here. Epic Gabe's got to find some sort of answer here. Whatever he's been doing earlier in the game, just kind of maybe be a little bit more aggressive, rushing down a little bit. Threatening with gyro, threatening with laser, and not just making it so easy for Skittles to approach at the very least if you're going to try and play a little bit more of a range. And he's doing a pretty good job of that, keeping him in the corner here, forcing Skittles to try and find answers, to try and get out of the corner. Right now he's pressing, that should do it. Yep.
And Epic Gabe's going to take it.
Calling out, Skittles trying to do a high recovery there, and Epic Gabe was ready and called it out for it and got the set. So now we're on to game 3 with score 1-1.
Heading back to Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. They both won a game on here. It's a pretty good stage for both of them, honestly. Skittles gets his room to kind of play more campy and farther away, more projectile based, and Rob also has the ability to do that. But if you rush him down, they also have good rush down options here, like platforms, good escape. Like it's a good neutral stage. Whether or not people be like, oh, it's the best. PS2 makes the best games, but people use it for a reason.
Yeah, that is true.
Off to a strong start here. Getting the keeping Epic Gabe back into the corner here a little bit. Oh, getting the gyro, getting the back air, down towards up air, up air. Yep, getting a
nice parry.
6, like 105 right now for Skittles. This is a really strong. Didn't go for the up B there. Didn't think it was worth it, or maybe he didn't feel comfortable about going for it there. You've watched the player too much when you know their options are going to be before they do. You're like, in fact, they didn't do that.
Spin? Oh.
Oh, getting the gyro. Yep. Going back for the Nair again, and now Rob's at 156 and able to close out with, once again, the Nair. Nair's been kind of Skittles' kind of favorite kill button in that range, and then you know what? I don't blame him. It's like, it's super fast out of shield. I don't know the percent, I don't know the numbers, so don't yell at me. Right? It's fast. That's all you need to know. And it's a pretty good kill option.
Oh, yeah.
Now, jumping over the laser, getting the bomb. Ooh.
Well, the nice thing about Nair, too, is that you can have that bomb still in your hand in case things go south. Or,
exactly.
Yeah.
Like, he's always ready. It feels like Skittles is always covering for something else at all times. Like you cover one option, you're like, all right, but did you think about this and this? Kind of like what you said earlier with plan A, B, C, D.
Oh, yeah.
A, B, C, D, E, F, U?
Ooh, oh.
I also have to imagine this is probably just a rough matchup for Rob in general.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's so tough. I feel like Zone S is just something Rob kind of struggles with to an extent. Obviously, you have gyro, you have laser, you have ways around it, but if you know how to use your projectiles better than how Rob does, or if you just are using them in a better situation.
Yeah. Because I noticed that the laser seems to work out when he finds out...
Oh, that was so scary for Skittles.
Wow.
He was able to clutch up. And the Nair, once again. Another Nair kill.
The laser seems to work out for Epic Gabe when it's kind of let out in the middle while like Skittles is pushing forwards. When it's on the other side of the on the stage, it doesn't seem to connect much.
Definitely.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. I mean, the laser does a ton of damage too. It's like 25% when it's fully charged. You know, so it's such a good option to throw out there. Also, when it's like fully charged, and it charges up pretty fast for how much damage it does. But obviously, you don't want to spam it when it's ready. You have to kind of use it in the situation you think works best for it.
Right.
But sometimes you can just kind of throw it out there and get away with it.
Yeah.
Like, it's Rob, man. Just throw gyro, throw lasers, and then ooh,
nice.
I like that. I like the waiting to see what Skittles' options was.
Shoot.
Not able to. Yeah, now I look at the angle he wanted with the laser. That would have been huge. And the arrow to up air, able to live. Rob is big and he is heavy.
There's the Nair.
Oh, getting. Oh, get in there. Oh,
wow.
Getting a little greedy with the F smash there. Probably could have gone for a grab instead or something, but at 77%, it's kind of weird because it's like, do you want up tilt? Do you want up smash? You know, it's like the 150, it's a really good 50-50 in Rob's favor most of the time, but it's still a 50-50, and it's like, is it worth it? You know, sometimes you see big move, you want to hit the big move, but you know, you can't always punish with big move.
It's true. It's true. Big move take long.
It does. Good stuff to Skittles, clutching out game 3, and we're going right back on the PS2. Not even. I don't know there's any bans. It's just they're just running back.
Yeah.
Epic Gabe's pretty confident he can still clutch this out. Yeah, so he has a lot of work ahead of him. He has to win the next 2 sets if he wants to be able to make his name in the grand finals versus Skittles. But Skittles is not going to make that easy, as he hasn't made it all set.
Smart start there with the gyro, just trying to find a way to start poking.
Gyro is just such a good like zoning tool because you have to respect it.
Oh yeah.
Like, and if you want to pick it up, you have to either use a move, air dodge. Like, you can't just grab it. So it's just it's a move you have to respect. Ooh, I like the up throw. I like the double up throw, and Epic Gabe off to an incredibly strong start here to start off game 4. He's saying, "I'm not done just yet, man. Don't count me out. I'm still here." And now Skittles is in a very awkward situation here off stage, just trying to find a way back, and Gabe isn't really letting him do it. Ooh, getting the gyro there. Oh, Skittles able to make it back onto stage. Now we're kind of back in neutral, get in the back here. Oh, canceling the gyro with arrow. Really good stuff. Just keep it out, keep it away as much as you possibly can, because it's really annoying when Rob has to deal with his own moves.
Yeah, right. Thankfully, Epic Gabriel, pretty good at dodging the projectiles.
Ooh, really good. Ooh, good tech. Unfortunate for Skittles. He had such... Oh, he was at 150. So not like the end of the world, but you're losing out on all that rage, unfortunately, which... Obviously, rage... I've been talking about rage a lot today, more than normal, honestly. And it's not like the worst thing in the world to not have, but like an extra 5-10% here and there when they're at 20% makes a big difference when you lose that stock eventually.
Adds up.
Every single percent adds up. Every single hit, every single percentage damage taken matters a lot more than I think some people want to give this game credit for sometimes. Ooh, getting to going for the backer. I think it was backer. Ooh,
nice.
Such a good.
Oh,
into
kill. There you go. You see that gyro? I just saw Link just take a tiny bit of chip.
A little chip damage out of it.
Yeah.
And it may have messed up his timings for now Epic Geek got backstage. I don't think it was like super important to him getting back, but it's just something to keep in mind. To be conscious of, worry about, think about. Keep in mind.
Oh yeah.
Getting the fair. Throwing the bomb. I love the double up throw on the bomb.
Yeah.
Like, it makes recovering, because you can't really jump, you can't really roll, because you'll cover the roll, and if you like neutral, you'll probably be hitting by the bombs. It's such a good thing, and it just kind of hurts yourself that how much Skittles knows his character. He knows what he's doing. He's kind of cooking.
This is true. He's in the kitchen.
Rob not letting him out that easy though, and the up tilt up here that should do it. And now Epic Gabe is up 2 stocks to 1 right now with a 26 to a 0%. Let's see if he can kind of take full advantage and just get a ton of extra credit, and he's doing that 50%. Oh,
yep.
Didn't go for the down air there. I was expecting a down air there
from Epic Gabe.
From Rob, yeah. Little laser. Oh, there's the down air. Okay, now he's listening to me now, I guess. Just decided I wasn't worth listening to before, but okay, buddy. The down throw. Oh, back throw. Interesting choice. Maybe he's just trying to go for the situation. Just better positioning. Maybe not always going for just a down throw up there or up smash. Wasn't confident. I'm not really sure. Ooh, I like good laser. Skittles. Oh, and then
that's smart too.
Ooh. They're both playing really well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the down tilt. That they should down throw up smash, right? Wait on the down throw from Epic Gabe. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Never mind. Or from Skittles, not Epic Gabe, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Y'all paying attention in chat, I hope.
Keep an eye, Daddy.
Is that a threat?
No. I'm just saying we got good matches. We're streaming for you at home. Ventura banned. No.
This is for the people at home. Yes, sir. Come on, Ventura. You gotta watch. There's some good sets.
Yeah, we're trying our hearts out.
We're going Game 5. Skittles Epic Gabe. Pretty classic, a classic Midwest bout at this point. What?
Yep, sure.
Bro, are you okay? If you're getting banned, where's your home state? I can recommend not getting banned.
I like enough implies more than one ban.
Yeah, that's a little worrying, huh? I'm worried for you.
Yeah.
Oh, going for the down tilts, going for the up throw. Yep. Oh,
nice.
The backer might have killed there. I'm gonna be honest. Epic Gabe just maybe doing a little bit more tech chasing with the down tilt instead this time. Well, I assume that's what it implied, Ventura. Oh, goat plant. Okay. We are dead even here at one. The only difference is 0.2%. Well, still actually 0.1%. Well, it's actually 1.1% now, but I didn't get a math degree, so you know what? That's not my problem.
Runs and just shoots an arrow?
My guess is he expected a roll.
Yeah.
A roll,
that
or
makes sense.
He expected Gabe to roll away, I bet.
Yeah, I've seen him do that before in scenarios, and it does actually pay off just because it's so quick and it's so unexpected.
Yeah, young Link his aerials are not okay. They're very fast, very good, and they're very safe on shield, but side B is stronger, baby. Able to close up the stocks. So now we have 2 stocks on. We're both on 2 stocks. Game 5. Epic Gabe only like 34%. I appreciate the context because you know what? I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, neither would I.
I'm sorry, Ventura. I don't pay attention to a lot of scenes out there. We have a lot of like out-of-staters today from states I don't know a lot about, unfortunately.
It's true. A lot of people came out of the woodworks to come here and play some Smash.
Yes, sir. Everyone wanted the MUI spot, but unfortunately failed, but ended up winning it out. And the side B able to kill!
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 2 stocks to 1 now. Epic Gabe is in a very good position for it being Game 5.
Yes, he is.
You're only at 58%, 2 stocks to 1. I'm sorry, I was not commentating the game there. We'll get back to that now.
Ooh.
Okay, good. I want to make sure you guys were okay.
Ooh, there was a gyro.
Skittles, though, fighting right back. Gyro's not around now, but Laser, I think, it might be fully charged now. So Laser's online. And any percent you're taking at this point is really bad for it.
Doesn't get the kill.
Because now you're at 65, while Epic Gabe's at 132. Like, he is getting more damage per hit right now than you are because of rage. Oh, and the upper barely not killing it.
There we go. Oh, wow.
Able to live
oh,
the...
wow.
I'm so surprised he lived
Master.
that. Yep, shielding like the arrow choice. Epic Gabe is doing a very... He's had a very good game here. Oh no. Skills, no! He got a little too antsy trying to finish out that stock there. And Epic Gabe going on to grand finals while Skittles falls to losers. Really good play, though, by both players.
It's true.
It was a very good back-to-back set.
Yes, it was.
So now we are going to be seeing Scar and Failbot. So Scar actually fought Failbot earlier in the bracket and winners quarters and was reverse 3-0'd by Failbot himself. So Scar's a little hungry for the run back.
Ooh.
Because Scar's bracket has been a little rough, I'm gonna be honest, if you're a Steve hater. He had Failbot into Eli, a Steve, Pepperoni, a Steve from North Dakota, into Luke, a Steve from North Dakota, into Zen, a Pikachu, which, you know, depending how you feel about Pikachu, into Failbot.
Yeah, okay.
And then potentially into Epic Gabe.
Yeah, that's
that's a heck of a loser's run to make today.
I'd say so. I at one point I saw 3 setups all in a row, them facing Steve, and I was like, wow. It's been a minute since I've seen this.
Yeah, and the trend might be unbanning him anyways. Ooh, I like that. Well, Steve getting
Don't get to reset the score.
Oh crap! Ignore scored for a second, guys. Thank you for calling that out. I would have missed. I missed that completely. I was focused on other things other than score.
Hey, it happens. We got such good games in front of us. It's hard.
I know. I want to watch the game. I don't want to watch the score. We are in the loser semis. Yes, sir. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. All right, I have fixed the score now. Intermission over. Back to the game. Failbot able to take the first stock there. I'm not really sure what he did, but I'm assuming it's an up smash or a minecart or something, because you know what? It's Steve, and you know that's...
Oh, nice.
Oh, good tech from Scar. He would have died otherwise.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, there isn't a bad tech, but it's, you know... It's funnier calling it. I like calling it good tech.
Yeah.
Oh, up air?
It's got iframes then.
Yep. Able to get the kill with climb hazard limit. Really, really good option. But yeah, I mean, on one hand, with the amount of Steves he's played today, it could also be a good thing because, you know, he has a ton of Steve experience today, so he's ready. He's prepared for the Steve at any point. And this is the last Steve in the brackets. Can he be the Steve Slayer? Or will Failbot, you know, win again? I don't know. Ooh, that was a little weird. The down air clinking, but eventually you would lose that because multi-hit, yeah. It makes sense how it worked out. It just looks a little goofy sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're right. Oh. And one thing I've kind of noted with Failbot too is he's not super heavy into mats, into building, into mining. He's more so just, I'm going to run forward at you and I'm going to press my really good buttons.
Very aggressive, yeah.
Oh, he missed the ledge?
Wow, that's crazy.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
And I mean, he uses wood tools, like for a lot of stuff. Like right now, he has gold. He can have gold tools right now.
Oh,
but the up smash, it may not matter.
Wow, that was wow.
You do not mess with Failbot. Yes, sir. He will mess you up if you mess up once.
And we were just talking about, like, yeah, he's not really building a whole lot. We blinked, and then all of a sudden there was 3 blocks towering, leading upwards, and
yeah,
before you knew it,
taking the first game off of Scar. Going back to PS2, which, yeah, that's probably fair. One small thing is, you know, for the amount of Steve I've watched since, you know, North Dakota, South Dakota, you know, all of our states are run by Steve at this point. I've just learned a lot. One thing I don't know. You go after minecart a little bit more, mess with the mats a little bit, but when you're down here, when you're taking 73.
Jeez.
Eli, did you guys already leave? Or are you watching at Cracker Barrel? That's lame. Oh, go into the back again. The spare fight.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Off to a really good start. After Failbot had his quick little 80, Scar's like, all right, bet. Watch this. And then killed him instead. And a lot of people say this is one of Steve's worst matchups with Cloud Steve. just because Cloud's movement, his advantage, he's just really, really good against dealing with a lot of Steve options. He's one of the few characters that have like a winning setup, like a winning matchup chart on Steve, if not the only one.
I heard Sonic's pretty good against Steve.
Oh, Sonic's crazy against Steve because Steve just can't keep up. If Sonic's in the lead, he wins.
Ah, gotcha.
Kind of the same situation for like Snake. Cloud's also a little bit like that, but he's just so hyper aggressive he can just kind of get away with it by running at your face. Because Steve doesn't have.
Seems like we got some Scar and Failbot fans in the chat. Good.
Good. I want chat interaction's always more fun when people are talking to each other. I think Failbot's number one in their scene right now. I don't actually know though, because the Minnesota scene's a little bit odd at the moment. Because like their PR season ended a little bit ago, but it hasn't. They haven't like announced what their new PR is yet, and I haven't paid close enough attention to know what's going on with it entirely. So, and I also know their scene's been in a weird spot for a while just because all their locals keep losing venue spots for all of their locals.
Oh, shoot.
And like, so a lot of players just weren't able to make it who are like, you know, top level players in their scene that just couldn't go to events because there weren't no events to go to that were like nearby for a lot of them.
It's true.
Ooh, I like the spot dodge there. However, this game's looking pretty even. Never mind.
Ooh.
I take back what I said. Scar able to take the stock there, but he's still sitting at 120, which is not a pretty situation. And I think he used. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Really, really good stuff by Failbot. Scar needs to kind of find an answer here where he can, but Failbot is not going to make it easy on him. Going for the fair. Ooh, I like the up B. Just get off me as fast as possible because Cloud up B is incredibly good. That stuff's so fast. Yeah, I guess it's fair. Advantage State was finally consistent. I guess I meant, I don't know. I just know you guys had a weird moment there for a while, but I haven't like paid super close attention to your scene, so I'm sorry if my information is wrong. I apologize. That's my bad. Failbot. Ooh, I like the getting back off stage, keeping in a comfortable situation, and he has like 2 iron right now, so he still has ways to kind of get around stuff and react and deal with it. But with the up tilt, not able to get the second nil. I think it might have just been a little too high, so he couldn't build anymore or percentage. I'm not really entirely sure what happened there, but whatever. Almost getting hit by the block there, but the angle's hit him just above it. That could have been. Ooh. Oh, Scar's going for something here. Not wanting to use his recovery. Probably waiting to use side B or something here. Cross slash. Oh, I like that.
I like that too. That's
a new one.
Yeah,
that was pretty. That was pretty cute.
That's great.
Really good stuff taking game 2 for Scar there.
Let's go, Scar.
A little bias, am I hearing?
No, I mean,
are you from Iowa?
Huh? Yeah.
Iowa? Okay, fair. You know what?
Yeah. He also teams with Skittles, and Skittles is on my team. So, a little biased.
Yeah, no, you know what? I cannot blame a man.
But when the matches are this good, I want both players to win.
Let's go, both players.
Let's go, both players.
Yeah, we're kind of in a game. Checkmate disc. Okay, Eli, you can calm down now. Quick 23% using cross slash there. But a quick 40, 50, 60, 70, 80!
3, wow.
Just like that, you cannot mess up against this Steve player. No, sir, he will ruin your day.
It's true.
Up tilt, and Scar just taking it all in stride, just not really messing up his game plan too much. If you're at 110 versus, 83 now? So able to slowly catch up with the up smash is going to just kill you right out there. Unfortunately, Steve up smash is just so strong.
It's true.
Just if you get hit by about 100%, you're probably dying unless you're like a heavyweight. Oh, getting punished for the neutral tech. Oh, and he was cooking something there. Surprised he just didn't put blocks over the stage.
Yeah.
Ooh, I looked away for half a second. What happened?
I honestly don't know.
I'm so sorry. I looked away for like a second. I gotta keep my eyes on the screen, not on the floor, apparently. Oh, and getting the quick my. Does that kill? That killed?
What?
The rage, maybe?
Oh, that was nutty. Oh, wow.
He killed him at 80. Sub 80 after, he was 80 after the hit.
Yeah, that was in such a short amount of time.
Okay.
That was insane.
Failbot is cooking something else right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Failbot's in the lead right now. Oh baby, I was not prepared for that one.
Neither was I, yeah, right?
I was like, we're just gaming, doing some neutral. Good SDI by Scar, able to SDI behind him before the hit even happened. Oh, just running forward at him, not wanting to press a button. Interesting. Scar though, you cannot count Scar out, man. He is number 1, number 2 in Iowa for a reason. Oh, just like what I was saying.
Yes, knew exactly where to put it.
He was ready for that one, and Failbot was not. Now off to an early start here, but as we saw last game, he could just die off after 30% after interaction. That's just how good Failbot is with his combo game. Canceling out the blade beam there. Oh, up tilt back here, able to live, and he does have limit online, so he's a little less scared for recovering. But unfortunately,
watching Failbot react to SDI is really scary. You're right.
Yeah, he was ready for it too. He's not getting the spike box, but still kind of keeping his advantage. I'm just being really hyper aggressive, running forward, But sometimes like that comes to a disadvantage too against Steve, because it's like one wrong move and you're being hyper aggressive, you're dead. And this Steve especially, he is so consistent with his his combo game.
Oh yeah,
it's so scary. But you cannot just limit climb hazard, man. Not everyone can beat that one. Going for the back air. Oh, I like the up. Ooh, falling out of it though. That is the one problem with that. With it, you fall out of the little percentage, which is fine, whatever. But now, he's SDIing. He was prepared for the SDI again.
Let's go. Oh wow.
Scar's SDIing up and out, and you know what? He just changed the position of the block he was using. Hitting the back air. Scar's still living. I think he has his jump. Not anymore.
Oh,
it's much worse now because it's just the recovery Cloud has. But he's able to get back and able to reverse it and has him off stage now.
Going
for the nair, not getting it. Hitting the back air, not able to do anything. Neutral B. Oh, just going for F smash. You know what? Don't blame him, man. Hitting back air again. Scar in hitting the down air and limits online. This could be huge for Scar's favor. Forward throw. But you know what? Now you have an easy recovery, a very quick, fast recovery. And he's able to take off the stock, but you know what? Failbot's still at 107%. Scar's sitting really pretty right now.
It's true.
But you still have to be so careful, and just in general with this character, especially with how Failbot's been today. Now able to get the back air.
Wow, nice.
The back air should finish it out.
Do it.
And we are going to another game
5.
Woo! Yeah,
this is a good one.
Scar is hungry for his run back against Failbot, and Failbot wants to keep on winning.
The bracket beef is there.
Definitely.
Smash is being played.
Both players are playing really well, and we're going back on PS2, baby. It's the best neutral stage in the game. Yeah.
What does that mean, nil 3?
So no impact landing.
Oh,
so that's like when Steve does like the jump up tilt, those aren't nils.
Okay.
So like nil 1, nil 2 isn't doing it once, but doing it to nil 3 is like super hard for Steve actually. Nil 1 and 2 aren't nearly as difficult, but that's what it is.
Okay, gotcha.
Doing the throw. Oh, dash attack. Ooh, like the minecart up tilt.
Oh.
No forward air there. Scar able to get out. Has him in in the stage here. Yeah, no, you're right, Ventura. He is super consistent about it. I would argue I gotta keep saying he is one of the better combo games of any of the Steves that played this game. Failbot just doesn't travel. He is such a hidden boss player, and he's proving it today even. You know, he's already beaten Scar once, which is not an easy feat for he's very good. He's number 1 Iowa for a reason. Number 1, number 2. Sorry, I don't know who's won between Skills and Scar. But
I think that word you used was good and accurate. Hidden boss.
With Failbot? Yeah. And right now he has a quick advantage again, and now he's doing jabs. Ooh, able to get out of the pick loop though. Good job from Scar. Good SDI, just getting out of there as fast as humanly possible. Parrying that up tilt. Oh, here we go. Oh, missing the up smash. Oh.
Nicely done. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Good nair. Good nair. Heard the next, but the crowd the crowd starting to get into it a little bit. I heard a little pop out there, so I thought something might have happened to Failbot. But Scar, he still has 90% to make up, and on top of that, you have to play more safer now. He's been pretty hyper aggressive, but you can't really play that game against Steve now, unfortunately. Oh, he knocked him out of it with Blade Beam. No!
Nice micro spacing by Failbot. That was clean. That was clean.
That was really good by Failbot. Now Scar's position is just looking noticeably so much worse.
It's true.
One more stock and Failbot moves on to play Epic Gabe. Oh, he's so good at that, dude.
Yeah.
He's able to convert back that weird back air jab thing into an up tilt combo. I don't see any C players do that, dude. Do the back throw, but I mean, even if you get the kill here, you're still at 76, 80%. 98 now to 105. Oh, not that one. Can you? I don't know.
There's a plan here somewhere. I don't.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I know on small battlefield you can just do up tilt and it just blows up TNT.
Oh.
But I don't think it works on PS2.
Interesting.
Because it's higher platform.
Sure.
Yeah, you can tell I've watched this character enough.
It's good knowledge to have.
Yeah. For sure. 101, 110, 42 right now. Scar might be making a comeback here. Oh, he missed the back here just barely. Oh, that's it. That's it. Failbot wins.
Nice. Good job, Matt.
Really good stuff too, Failbot, clutching out that last game. Oh, someone needs to update this. That's not my job. So now we are going to see Epic Gabe versus Failbot. The Steve? Wait, no. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Epic Gabe versus... No. Failbot Skittles. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Failbot Skittles.
That's not me. I kept saying Epic Gabe the whole time. That's my bad. I'm sorry, Epic Gabe. You're the winner. Oh, it's that's right. He's 605 Skittles. I was like, why can't I find him? Yeah, we're on to loser finals. Failbot versus Skittles. I don't think Skittles has played a Steve today.
No, I don't think he has.
I think he's kind of won the Steve gauntlet a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he played Pizza Guy. He played a close set against Korea's Falco, but yeah, this is his first Steve he's played today. Nice. He's been able to avoid the Steve bracket so far because Scar's done all the hard work.
Yeah, right.
Scar just couldn't finish it off. Okay. Ooh. Going to Unova. I didn't realize that was legal again. Going back to an oldie. So we are seeing Young Link Steve.
Let's go big
Skittles
dog.
Failbot. This is for... I want to say this is for third?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's for third.
Oh,
and the...
Smart.
Like you were saying, the boomerang saved him. Saved him from the Steve up tilt combos.
Yes.
I've never seen Skittles fight against Steve, so it's be interesting to see how he reacts.
Yeah, this is a new one for me too.
Because usually he's always kind of out and around, never really going to mostly regionals, and I don't really see a lot of Steves that do incredibly far in regionals typically. Partially because Failbot doesn't travel, unfortunately.
Who is still in the running for MU?
Failbot won it already.
Oh, there you go.
Because it was Zen Scar. The winner, if Zen had won, it would have been Failbot Zen for MUI.
Gotcha.
So Failbot is officially making it into MUI. Henry is Failbot won it. Failbot made it into MUI.
Nice comeback. Oh, that was smart from
That
Steve's.
was really good. Also, hello Henry. It's been a while. How are you? Skittles. Oh no. He's so good at these combos, dude.
Oh my
god.
Whoa.
Okay,
I
buddy.
did not know that could be extended. I don't even...
Yeah. I've seen some stuff, man. This character is crazy.
Gosh.
Yeah, because you can do it dirt. If you do it up smash right, it cancels the up smash, the end leg on it, so you can keep going.
Oh wow.
It's so good.
Oh, it was a great start.
If you don't mind me asking, Plant, what's the curse against Skittles? Is it just Minnesota can't beat them, or what?
Yeah,
I don't know what the curse is. I'm genuinely curious.
Yeah, tell us about this curse.
Please inform me. I want to. I love learning about other states' lore. It's cool. Failbot at 29% with skill sitting at a hot 87, using his arrows because his arrows do work on blocks. That's actually really good for Youngling in this situation.
Sure is.
And then defeated versus Yanni. That's true. He retired, so you guys got that. You could just Congratulations, you're undefeated against a retired player.
Let's go.
Let's go! Ooh.
Yep, makes sense.
Back air, yep. And so now Failbot does have the lead against Skittles. It's a little bit unfortunate, but he does have Diamond unlocked now. Nothing, he wasn't doing anything too crazy, just doing some simple up airs there from Failbot. Oh, going for the up B into, I'm guessing it was probably boomerang or forward air, but ooh. Gotta be careful of that one, man. Oh no.
Nice.
Nice. Oh. Yep, and the double F smash that will just work, man. Diamond is unbeatable.
Diamond is unbreakable.
That's true.
There you go.
Unfortunately, Minecraft decided to ruin that at Netherite, but here we are. Dude, imagine if Steve had Netherite and Diamond's that good. That'd be a messed up timeline.
Oh, yeah.
Steve F smash, baby. That's why he had Jake F smash when he played the game.
Asterisk when you played the game.
I mean...
3, 2, 1.
So now we're game 2, going back to PS2, man.
Yeah.
I don't know these players. I'm getting a little PS2, but I'm getting a little bored. PS2 is boring, man. Go somewhere interesting.
I had a set on Skittles, but it was a bracket reset, so I don't know if that counts. It counts.
It counts.
Yeah. We take those.
We do take those. I mean, you won the set.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether you won the tournament. You won the set. So, I mean, that does count. Like, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Skittles doing a really good job pressuring him, using his... Oh, and never mind.
Oof.
Pick loops, and he might just... he's not dead here. Didn't get nil 3.
DI champion.
I don't know if he would have been able to, but if he got nil 3 there, Skittles might have just died.
Oh, yeah.
Tanner is really good at the video game.
This is true.
Oh, and he caught him
yes.
ring into fair. Oh, that's
I was
nasty.
worried when that second swipe didn't hit, but that third one made me a believer again.
Yeah. Tanner is playing this really well.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, even no matter how well you play on it. Ooh.
Smart. Patient.
Oh.
That was a good trade, though.
That was a really good trade in Failbot's favor because you got the stock off. So now you're back to, you can't even do that and get away with it?
Oof.
That's crazy, dude.
Oh, my gosh.
Because usually with, like, Link, you can, like, do, like, the double down air and you can get away with it because it's so hard to punish. Not for Steve, apparently. And Failbot's trying to do a little bit more of that consistent wall building style, but Skittles just has that arrow. And Arrow's just really good at breaking it. Because, like, what he keeps doing. Oh, and able to get back just fine. Okay, a little scary there. Up tilt, not working. And Skittles turned it into an up air. Has the stock lead now.
Yes.
This is looking more and more favorable for Skittles, but you can never count Failbot out, man.
It's true.
But Skittles right now, ooh! Oh, going for that beat. Oh, yeah. If he wasn't using wood, that might have just killed outright.
A non-connecting up B is Punish City.
One thing to note here is that Steve doesn't have any iron right now.
Oh.
His recovery options aren't well, it doesn't matter, but...
Oh, wow. There you go.
He only has 2 iron at the moment, which is... Because Failbot doesn't seem to do a lot of mining. He does more just general, boxing.
Yeah, damage. Boxing,
running forward, hitting you. And he's only doing 2 high walls, no 3 high, which is what you typically would see of Steve. But also, you don't really need to on PS2 with those platforms there, because it's like... If they go over, you could probably just up smash and just be prepared for it. Versus, the 2 high walls. You don't really need 3 here in this specific situation. Going for the footstool anvil. That's really good for. Steve's really good at that too. Why is Anvil better hydrant? You make a good point, Loaf. Why is Anvil better hydrant? Going for the bomb. Ooh, parrying and getting the minecart. And Skittles still living. 118 to 113. Oh, in such a scary situation, you had to go bomb. You're gonna pull bomb here. You have to. Just in case. Oh! And he did!
I thought that lava was gonna take Skittles' items. No. He's got them on his back.
Skittles able to clutch it out after almost dying to powered minecart at the middle of stage. Once again, we are seeing a game 3 with the score 1-1. I think we're gonna see best of 5s for us in this bracket, man.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it for a second.
I'd be sad if we didn't. I'm gonna keep it.
I'm expecting those best of 5s.
So we're going to FT. It's an interesting choice, I think, from Tailbot. Because I know FD is seen as a really good stage for Steves, right? But like, you're also playing against Younglink, who's a very good zoner and has very good boxing buttons. And Skittle has shown already that he can box with you, he can zone with you, he can do whatever you want, whatever you like there. And he used Boomerang to cover his options, so he got out of the jab loop immediately. You know, now with him building.
Oh, the bank the bomb off the wall and throw it right back when you have when you're jumping up is super smart.
Yeah, Skittles is doing a really good job also keeping him uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter if you're uncomfortable if you just kill it and get 80%.
It's true.
Going for the back air, not able to get it. And one thing too that was already pointed out is on this stage, Steve uses shovel to mine. So you're not using any of and you don't use that material. You don't use that in any of your moves. So you're not using your pickaxe. You're not using your axe. You're not wasting those uses that you have. It's not a huge thing because it's just like another minor thing that in the Steve matchup that some people may not know or may not be aware of. That it's fun to call out.
I didn't notice it until you said it.
Yeah. And Skittles needs to find this kill here because Failbot did a really good job just kind of racking up the damage again. Maybe doing a little bit more aggressive, not letting Skittles be the zoner he wants to be on this stage and kind of like, keep him off him. Oh, that hit. That hit. Oh,
Skittles come right back at you and say, okay.
Able to get the...
let's just try and save this here.
Yeah, just give me that stock real quick. Don't mind me. Ooh, good, really good STI from Skittles. He fell out of it like before Failbot could even react. Oh, dude, that would have been kind of cute.
These two are just slugging at each other right now.
Yeah. I almost would argue Skittles needs to not do that nearly as much. But
yeah.
Also, when you're at the percentage you are in the deficit, you have to do something aggressive. You can't just sit in the corner. You can't be like what Dark Wizzy did. Shoot. Well, back air will also just do that.
And that's game 3. Now moving on to game 4.
Yeah, I mean, Skittles has a lot of work out of him. Now let's see if who did Failbot lose to? Was it? I think it was Epic. That's right, it was Epic Gabe. So if he wins this, he gets his run back with Epic Gabe. So, but either way,
and then Skittles wins this, he also gets his run back with Epic
Gabe. So either way, someone's hungry for a run back against Gabe. Ooh, good arrow there. Ooh, and here we go on the up air train. 58%, very quickly. And like something too is it's so hard to keep your composure or game plan against Steve specifically.
Yeah.
Because you cannot get frustrated against this character, but it's so hard not to.
It is incredibly hard not to.
Like, man, you had to do all this to get 41%, and he just hit you once, and now you're at 58.
Yeah.
Like as a player, that's so incredibly frustrating. And like this, oh, here we go. Up smash, he might just die, and he died. He interacted with him twice there.
Yeah.
And he died for it.
You just got to get that one hit to get it started, and Failbot knows what to do to follow up.
Yeah, he's ready for every situation. And now we're at 65 already. He's already lapped Failbot in percent. Yeah, and Skittles right now just looks a little bit overwhelmed. He just doesn't know what to do. Failbot's just running forward, and he needs to, he needs that space back. And Failbot decided to be a little bit more patient there, trying to maybe get some more mats, because his mats, he doesn't have iron right now, which is a pretty big deal for Steve. He has gold right now, so he's a little bit faster. Oh, nice. And just like that, he didn't have minecart in that situation to get out of there because he didn't have any iron. So sometimes you gotta take a step back and maybe do a little bit more mining than you may want to. But also, you know what? You're Steve. Who cares? You're gonna hit a back air, you're gonna hit an up tilt, and it's gonna work.
It's true.
Oh, I like the minecart there. He assumed the block was gonna break before it actually worked. Oh, that was good. I mean, that was a really good call up from back air.
Yeah.
Can't even do his normal combos because the blocks are in the way. Skittles getting a quick 24 there. Oh, able to get out of that situation. He's been really good about avoiding. He's just done a pretty good job of not really letting him getting too many options to do his, his jabs, his pick loop stuff. But when he's allowed to, when he gets the opportunity to do it, he's capitalized on it so much. getting the anvil. Ooh. Oh, not able to really get a good punish off the F smash. That could have been the momentum Skittle needs.
Oh.
And now too, it's like because with this stage you're mining with a pickaxe, so you're not getting any stone. You're not getting any dirt or wood. So like you're only building with stone, which makes the blocks a lot harder to break. So Steve has a little bit of extra protection on this stage because of that fact alone. And one minor.
Oh wow.
We're in a really bad situation here for Skittles. And he's able to recover. Oh, dog. I think Failbot should. And he's able to make it. He made that back. Failbot's built different, man. Not even.
Oh my gosh.
And he lived that still.
That's crazy.
137. Oh no. This is such a bad situation to be in if you're Skittles.
Let's go.
He's so good. That was really good. Just taking advantage of the scramble.
Yeah, the scramble.
What am I kicking? I don't know. Oh, it's piece of paper. Sorry, I wasn't. Oh, I was afraid to look away because I was like, what? Yeah,
so smart about these stone blocks. Yeah, it's good that you said that because I was just like, these are taking forever to take apart.
And one minor thing too that you could be doing, but like it's probably in this situation it's not worth it. Is you could if you break a crafting table, depending on the mats you have, it changes how many you lose. Like every time the crafting table is broken, you don't have any dirt or wood. It's 2 stone, but like, you're also losing iron every time. It's like a minor adjustment to it, but right now he's kind of running him out of tools.
Yeah.
A lot of mats, and he did it! And the death! Oh! And Skittles, the clutch king himself, the king of regionals, able to bring this to a game 5.
Regionals. Good job. Nice.
I feel like it's a safe thing to say.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't think it's like too out of pocket. I'm gonna keep it.
It sounds so royal. I love it. But we'll see.
Now the chat's turning on each other, blaming them for Failbot's loss.
We'll see who's the king in this best of 5 now. 2-2, neck and neck.
Start battle.
Dude, Skittles' combat factor or clutch factor is insane.
Oh yeah, it's
like he is built different. I know everyone's like, I'm built different. He is that guy.
I've told it to his face. I'm like, for some reason, when I'm watching you on stream and you have 1 stock and the other person have 3, I don't get worried. I'm just like, oh, he wins these.
Yeah, like I see him win, I'm not even surprised.
Yeah,
like, it's almost like it's expected or something goofy.
It's like, all right, and now he's gonna kick it into gear.
Oh, getting the pick loops. Oh, not hitting the up tilt there. That could come back to haunt him a little bit, and it kind of is. Skittles able to keep him.
Very good about
keeping him in a bad situation.
Oh, nice.
And we are. I did notice we switched from PS2 to Battlefield. I didn't even call it out at first. Interesting choice. I'm not really sure, honestly, what that brings him.
Neither am I.
Probably just more consistent up tilts, up air combos or something, I guess. Didn't really matter though, because Tanner closed up the stock anyways.
Yeah.
Had a pretty nice 80%. Oh, and he just went early out before the minecart. Hitting the forwarder. Wow. Skittles is still alive, but he didn't have a bomb. Never mind, he's dead.
Shoot, that was clean.
Now we all have both have 2 stocks, pretty much even. This is a dead even game right now. Game 5, 2 stocks. And for some reason, Failbot is kind of starting to corner up a little bit and trying to maybe focus on getting a little more mats. He wasn't doing this in the earlier games. This is the first time I've really seen him just kind of do like traditional Steve wall building realistically. And it might be coming back to haunt him a little bit here, you know. And I say that as
61,
I say as he has 77%. Ignore me, I guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Failbot did end up beating Scar. He beat him twice actually. He double elim'd him, yeah. In this bracket, that's crazy. Getting the Skittle. Failbot just does not have mats right now, and he needs time to dig. But he's been doing so well without him so far, so I just don't quite understand the mindset change that he has.
That sword comes out so quick. I thought that Nair was going to come out.
Yeah. Oh, I like Skittles are taking out the bottom block so he has an escape route if needed in case something happens he can run away. Dude, Skittles is different. Oh, that down tilt to the up air. And just like that, Skittles now has a stock lead game 5 after that really close game 4. I feel like the game 4 might be weighing on him, on Failbot a little bit. That loss, not happy about it. Because you know sometimes too, if you just lose the momentum, that's just game. You know, like even if you're like the better player, if the other person loses their confidence, loses their momentum, it's GG's.
Yeah.
However, it does not matter for Failbot. Well, Skittles able to DI that good though, and this is where it comes into play. Yep. You can up tilt on Battlefield as well to get the TNT. That's another thing that Steve can do, because like you try to jump in that situation, you're gonna get hit and die. If you get up attack, you might still get hit and die. The game counts. I think they were 3-2 both games. Game 1 was 3-2. Failbot reverse 3-0'd, and I don't remember where the other one because it's out on Start GG. So I'm sorry. It might have been 3-1, 3-2. It's one of those two. Anyways, we are in a close situation here. It's tight. Failbot is at 118.
One stock.
Skittles is at 0%. This is not the ideal situation you want to be in as Failbot. The up air.
He lives it because he's an SDI champ.
Getting the arrow and the fair.
Wow!
So that didn't kill screen.
Yeah, I thought it would have killed screen too.
Oh no! Skittles able to clutch out game 5. So Skittles able to finish it out. Now he's able to get his run back against Epic Gabe. But no, really, really good play by both players, Failbot and Skittles. Failbot having an incredibly good run at this insanely stacked Smashdiac bracket. Getting third is. I would not be upset if I was Failbot.
No.
Because you got third and you got the MUI qualifier, which is really what a lot of people are here for.
For sure.
You're here to win bracket, yeah, but like you're here for the qualifier. Like that's why everyone's here.
Absolutely.
And you're the one who came out on top.
It's true.
Really, really well run. Really good run by Failbot. That's Candle. That's what he was telling me, so I'm assuming so. I'm just basing off the source himself. What do you mean, technically? What? Either is or isn't, right?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
What does technically mean there?
Unless you mean technically it was last weekend, actually? I have no idea.
Young Link Rob.
I'm probably gonna kick it back here on commentary.
Okay. Yeah, I'm chilling. What's up? Okay, fair enough. Off to grand finals here between Gabe and Epic Gabriel and Skittles. That's not how that works. Anyways, off to a strong start with the side B there. Epic Gabe trying, falling for the kind of the same thing that happened last time he was in that situation, getting hit by the up B. Unfortunately, he didn't die this time. Skittles, almost dying there. Parrying the laser, going for the grab. Punishing him for pressing a really good Rob button, which you don't see very often.
Punishing him for pressing a really good Rob.
Laser's a really good Rob button, dude.
For sure.
Rob has a lot of really good, consistent buttons. He's a very good bracket character. There's a reason why every major you see 11 Robs and everything.
This is true.
He's just a very good, consistent character. However, fair, you gotta be. That's as consistent as he gets for Riddles. Skittles, wow, Riddles. What am I saying, dude? Ugh. My bad. You are not that. You are different. You are not that.
I made that mistake more than once.
Maybe it's just the name. The names sound so alike.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Bradyac, for saving me. I just had to mark that he was on loser side. That's my bad. I messed up again. Skittles sitting kind of in a strong position. Ooh, not strong.
Wisconsin is Republican, Minnesota. That doesn't even make any sense.
Wisconsin is Wisconsin, Haas. I hate to break it to you. That's not Minnesota.
Yeah.
Unless your scenes are so intertwined, it's like that, I guess. But you can say that about South Dakota and North Dakota.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can say that about Siouxland. Siouxland lies in that middle area.
Siouxland is. We're pretty. We go to a lot of North Dakota stuff. North Dakota goes to a lot of our stuff. And maybe if that's the case, then I guess. But it's still North Dakota, South Dakota. It's still different. But we're not talking about North Dakota, South Dakota. We're talking about Epic Gabe and Skittles, baby.
It's true.
And Epic Gabe's like, oh, really good edge guard.
Yeah.
Getting that stock back and now sitting pretty at 2 stocks for the Skittles, one at 135. Kind of in an ideal position, not an ideal position, but if you're gonna be anywhere, not a bad place to be as Epic Gabe, because you know, as we've seen already, Young Link just struggles killing at this percent specifically.
Oh wow, I can't believe that connected.
Sorry, I meant Sulan specifically. I'll fix what I said. My bad. I don't want to make anyone mad. And that inability to get that killing blow, that forward throw almost also not killing.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised if that didn't hit the blast zone.
Yeah. And Big Gabe though, getting the damage, hitting the gyro, almost hitting the laser, forcing him to use the jump. Get rid of his bomb. That's game.
So smart. Yeah. That was really wise.
Really, really good interaction there for Epic Gabe. Just kind of forcing stuff out of Skittles in that situation, forcing the jump into forcing the bomb, and then hitting him, waiting for the bomb to explode. So he didn't really have a good recovery option, and then it's just even Skittles himself knew, he's like, yeah, this is over.
There's a lot of patience there from Epic Gabriel.
Yeah, definitely being a patient man, which you kind of have to be against the Young Link himself. That man is the most patient dude on the earth.
It's true.
He will sit there and hit arrow and boomerang, and he doesn't care. He's still winning. He's taking chip damage.
I know how patient it can be. Usually when I just see him like fall for a little bit, and he won't pull out the nair yet. He'll just wait until he needs to.
Yeah. And, you know, part of it too is like, you know, you don't want to stale a move if it's a move you don't need. You know.
Right.
That's a mindset that I've never really thought about until honestly just saying it right now, but. It's probably not a bad one either, you know, like save your good kill options and don't just be hitting them just because. You know, because obviously, I mean, if it's a kill option, it's still probably going to kill, but, you know, a stale move could be the difference between you getting a kill now versus getting you kill in a minute.
That's right.
A different state of the game entirely. Anyways, though, Skittles here's on a bit of a run. 130. 138 against Epic Gabe here.
Takes ownership of that gyro, doesn't get hurt by it. Nice.
Getting the nair. And only taking a low 46%. Epic Gabe, you know, struggling a little bit, but you know what? He took last game. All he needs is just one
grab.
A couple really good interactions off stage against the Young Link, and you can just bring this right on back. Skittles not letting him have it though, trying to play off stage, playing it pretty safe, trying to go for a high recovery, and he's able to get back because of that. Skittles just wasn't ready for it. Ooh, I love the throw. I love the gyro there. Using Rob's own item against him. I think it's so cool when players do that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, going for the nair, fair. Up tilt up air, that killed. Okay, I don't know if it should have, but here we are. I can see it though, because Rob up air is really, really good.
Yeah.
Going for the nair again. Up, you know. Now Skittles is, you know. I feel like I'm repeating myself here, but Skittles with the very, very rare SD.
Yeah.
Epic Gabe can maybe take to his advantage here. Oh, now I look at the hit on the fair to knock him off. Epic Gabe using the nair to get off him a little bit.
It's got that rage. You got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, I know I've been harping on rage all day too, man. But rage is no joke.
It's important.
It's not Smash 4 rage for sure, but every single percent here, you're at 1 stock versus their 2. You don't get another stock. Every percent you took there, you just gotta hold that. You don't get a heal. You know, you don't get that health back.
No weak trainer.
We're not
no
hero.
rolling a 7 with Game & Watch.
Yeah, we're not a hero in these parts of town. Skittles, though, still fighting back, keeping this game close, even though he had that really unfortunate SD. Granted,
nice.
If you're gonna SD, that was probably a ideal situation, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Because like he was still sitting at 160, right? Like
there are certainly worse places to SD.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now we're back, and now Skittles actually has the lead. We've done a really good job bringing this back, throwing the bomb out, throwing the boomerang, nothing ever connecting. Oh, arrow. Going shield there.
Playing it safe, spacing these out.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, this is such a scary situation because both players killed here.
Yeah, they don't want to touch each other. They just want to throw a rock at the other person.
Yeah. and unfortunately for Rob's in this situation, his best options are laser and gyro.
Right.
And Link has boomerang, arrow. So I mean, they both only have like really two good options for zoning.
That's true.
And they're just chip damaging each other. They're both just not really wanting to approach. They're trying to play this very safe. And you know what? I can't say I blame them.
Oh, not at all.
Because Epic Gabe, you win this, you're up 2-0, and all of a sudden Tanner now has to reverse 3-0 you. And if you're Skittles, it's all of a sudden 1-1, and the set's very, very even.
Just barely gets past that dare there.
The story changes completely for who wins this. So it's both players are realizing that that might be it.
Oh, yeah.
Forward throw.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
And just like that, now Epic Gabe is up 2-0, and now Skittles has to win the next 3 sets in a row if he wants to reset this 3-set bracket. And that's a tough task.
It is. Even for someone as good as coming back from these Skittles, because Skittles is really good at it.
Yeah, he's the what? Reverse 3-0 king. I don't know.
I'd say so. My heart.
My heart, I believe.
Yeah. It's my headcanon.
Yeah, but Epic Gabe isn't going to go down without a fight, man. He's playing very, very well today too. In these last couple of games. Not getting phased by the other projectiles, just kind of being a little bit more, again, being hyper aggressive, running forward. Be like, all right, if I get hit by a boomerang here and there, oh, whatever. It's like 5, 10, 2%, something like that. It's not much. Like in the grand scheme of things, obviously, you still want to be hit by it.
Still nothing on Rob though.
Oh, that might.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
He tried to tech, but unfortunately ended up being an air dodge and dying for it. Epic Gabe's in a really good spot right now. Sitting solid up 2-0, 2 to 3 stock lead, and that won't kill, but he's in a really bad situation right now. Epic Gabe able to make it back. Skills able to hopefully reverse the situation a little bit. He needs some sort of momentum here, some sort of answer, and he's kind of finding it right now. With these, up airs, the fairs, the back airs, just doing youngling things, doing his job, going arrow into dash tag, keeping him uncomfortable, and again, I like the weight there, because it hit his shield, so it didn't hit him.
Yeah,
that was a really smart weight by Skittles, knowing that guy, it's Robbie, you know what he's gonna do here? Try and hit me with gyro.
I'm just gonna sit here. I feel a projectile is about to come my way.
Yeah, it's another kind of minor thing about the character that most people kind of forget or don't think about. That's really fun to see, and unfortunately, for Skittles' sake, Epic Gabe got that really good up smash. But Skittles able to close out the stock, so now you're 2-1. Not a really great situation, and Epic Gabe's just been playing really, really well in this bracket. So. And getting it up there, now you're at 47%. Now you're at a quick 56. Am I watching Steve right now, or is it?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Come on, man. Really good stuff by Epic Gabe. And now he's 85. This could be a game, right? This could be the tournament right here, man.
Nice. Oh, good job.
Skittles not going without a fight though. Rob coming back with the laser, gyro. Now you got to wait a little bit for gyro to be back on, for laser to be back online. But you know what? You have gyro.
Nice.
Ranked out of action for a little bit. Going for the again gyro.
Oh wow! Just
laser,
that's great.
Good. Going for the down tilt, not getting it. Going. Oh man! Oh, laser wasn't ready, or I don't know if it was ready.
Oh wow! Wow!
Right now, Skittles needs an answer. He needs to get this stock off now.
Oh my gosh!
Like sooner rather than later. You cannot afford to be trading with Epic Gabe in this situation. He will take advantage of that, and he will kill you. And now you're at 134 versus it's 140. And again, you're hitting that really awkward spot where Youngling just cannot kill.
So heavy.
And Rob's big, and he's heavy, man. The arrow doing... Now he's at 179.
Just let a little tumble off.
I think, does Bomb just have like really low knockback, or is it a set knockback? Do you know?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay. Anyways, this is a very, very scary situation to be in. Just like that, Epic Gabe with a strong 3-0 is your winner of Smashdiac number 9.
It's true. Congratulations, Epic Gabriel.
Good stuff to Epic Gabriel.
Good games.
Really good bracket run. And not really having to deal with the Steve players though either. So you got to he had Failbot here, but that's about it. So he was able to avoid the Steve Gauntlet too, which made it a little nicer. Either way, good stuff to Epic Gabe for winning.
Good stuff to Epic Gabe.
Alrighty, see you guys later. If you want to follow me on Twitter, I'm gonna do this quick. You can follow me at Equinox SSBU. Please.
I also have a Twitter under Empress. I'm on the 605 page somewhere. You can find me. I don't know.
Anyways, y'all have a good night, and hope you're enjoying watching Battle of BC5. Later.